I don't want to let go of me. This is my scholarship money. I won't give it to you. The girl cried out, her hands tightly gripping the bag containing her scholarship money. Beside her, a man and a woman were wrestling with her for the bag. Shungu, be a good girl. Listen to us. Your uncle's family is a bit tight on money lately. Hurry and give the money to your uncle. After this, we won't come to bother you and your grandmother anymore. I don't want to. Shungu desperately pushed them away, her eyes flashing with indignation and a hint of fear. The woman glared at her, cursing non-stop. You damn brat. If you won't do this the easy way, you'll do it the hard way. Her hand reached for the bag in Shang-Ji's hands, accidentally pushing her off the balcony. Shungu let out a horrified, tragic scream. The woman was now also panicked. Honey, what do we do now? The man snorted coldly. What else can we do? Hurry down and dispose of the body. Then take all the money from the bag. Tell Brother Hong that if I don't pay off the gambling debt in 3 days, he can just wait to collect my corpse. Just like that, Shang-Ji's body was dumped in the suburbs by that couple. Because she still had lingering attachments and couldn't rest easy leaving her grandmother to rely on them, she became a spirit wanting to return to see her grandmother, only to unexpectedly run into him. She clearly hadn't had much contact with him before, so why did he appear here? Shungu couldn't help but be astonished when she saw his actions. His hands were digging up the earth on her grave. He was Chowda, Shang-Ji's high school classmate. Finally, he managed to dig up her body. As he lifted Shang-Ji's body, Chowda held her tightly in his arms, sobbing, I'm sorry, I'm late. He hadn't even had time to brush the dirt off himself, only wanting to stand before her cleanly and say one thing. Shungu, I like you, and I want to marry you. With tears welling in his eyes, Chowda cried in regret. Only at that moment did Shungu understand everything. It turned out he had always hidden his feelings deep in his heart. After building a new grave for her, Chowda bowed his head, as if speaking to her spirit. Good girl, rest assured, I will take care of your grandmother for you. Shungu, wait for me. After that, Chowda brought Shang-Ji's grandmother to his home. Shungu, Grandma, Mrs. Shungu, hurry and find Shungu for Grandma. Grandma, let's take your medicine first. Shungu will be back soon. Under his dedicated care, the grandmother's condition gradually improved. But in the 3rd year, when the cherry blossoms bloomed, she finally passed away due to her heart condition. A week later, Chowda came to Shang-Ji's grave again. He gently caressed the name on her tombstone. Shungu, it's been 3 years. I've finally avenged you. These 3 years have been agonizing for me. Every day, I wanted to kill them and then go find you. But I knew the person you were most worried about was your grandmother, so I had to stay and take good care of her. 3 years without you. I've lived in agony. Now, I can finally go find you. Shang-Ji's spirit beside him wanted to scream, Chowda, don't. If there's a next life, I really want to stand cleanly in the sunlight to freely love the girl I like. As he finished speaking, Chowda used a knife to cut his own throat. Shang-Ji's spirit frantically screamed his name beside him. Chowda, Chowda. She watched this moment in agony, never expecting he would disregard everything for her like this. Shungu slowly opened her eyes, her grandmother's voice ringing in her ears. My child, can you hear Grandma? My child, you're finally awake. Shungu shot up. Grandma, didn't I already die? She pinched her cheeks with both hands, feeling the pain, only then realizing this wasn't a dream. Seeing her granddaughter seemed a little scared, the grandmother spoke up. My child, don't you like it here? If you don't like it, Grandma will take you back to your old school. Don't worry, Grandma will definitely protect you well. Shungu was a bit dazed. Go back to my old school to study? Could it be that I've been reborn into my senior year of high school? Seeing she said nothing, her grandmother called again. Shang Shang. Lost in thought, her grandmother's call pulled her back to reality. Not at all, Grandma. The teachers at school are all very nice. I really like it here. In her past life, Shang-Ji's parents had passed away one after another, leaving only her and her grandmother to rely on each other. But half a month ago, her eldest uncle, a drunkard and gambling addict, came to their house every day to force her grandmother to hand over the assets her parents had left for her, all to pay off his debts. For money, the eldest uncle even hid her grandmother. To help her grandmother escape from the eldest uncle's family, she had proactively suggested moving to a place where no one knew them to continue her studies. It was in this very place that she had met him, reborn for another life. This time she decided to proactively approach him. At a Do Not Trung High School, the homeroom teacher led Shungu to her new class. Today was her first day of school at the new school. As she walked, Shungu looked around. Isn't Chowda here? She peeked into the classroom and found his seat was also empty. Shungu remembered that in her past life, the first time she spoke to Chowda was during gym class. Seeing the homeroom teacher was still waiting for her, Shungu hurried to catch up. The memory of her first meeting with Chow suddenly flooded her mind. That day was an outdoor gym class. While Shungu was chatting with her best friend Yu, a ball suddenly rolled to her feet. A hand quickly picked the ball up. Chowda crouched down in front of her and asked, "What's the new student's name?" "Shungu." She answered nonchalantly, not paying him much mind at the time. Chowda let out a soft laugh. "Shungu. Is that the Shungu from the Shungu?" She shot him a glare, thinking to herself that this person was really annoying. Chowda smirked again, smiling suggestively. "My name has the in it too, you know. Shungu." The boys beside him burst out laughing. Shungu, huh? Shungu was so angry she glared at him again, speechless. Then, she pulled her best friend Yu and left in a huff. Yu, let's go. The Chowda for back then was so flippant, he seemed really detestable. Returning to the present, the teacher pointed at Shungu and said to the class, "Now, let's have our new student introduce herself. Hello everyone, my name is Shungu. The Shungu from Shungu." A wave of laughter erupted from below. "Huh, it's the Shungu, huh? The new student is pretty interesting." Shungu remained calm in the face of this laughter. She thought, as long as I'm not embarrassed, the ones who will be are the others. The teacher had to call for order. "All right, class, quiet down. Shungu, you can temporarily sit in the empty seat next to No Yu. I'll rearrange the seating tomorrow." "Yes, teacher." Shungu looked towards the empty seat the teacher pointed to and saw No Yu smiling warmly at her. Shungu walked over and sat down, and all the students in the class turned their eyes toward her. Looking closely, they saw that this new student was indeed very beautiful, with big eyes, thick eyebrows, and very good body proportions. If I were a boy, I'd definitely pursue her. But a girl with looks like that, if she's not careful with how she dresses, can easily make people think she's not modest. Why do you care so much? When someone's beautiful, they look good in anything. A photo of Shungu was posted on the school forum by some boys, attracting many comments from students. "Which class is this new student in?" She introduced herself as the Shungu. "This girl is a real bombshell. Can you guys be more civilized? This is the school forum. She's not inferior to the school beauty, Kwang Tuet Ni." A boy found it interesting as he read the comments. Shungu sat down next to No Yu and greeted her with a smile. "Hello." No Yu smiled back in return. "Hello." Her eyes were full of admiration. "Oh my God, she's so beautiful, with the aura of a queen, but her voice is so gentle. This contrast, I'm in love. Your surname is Shung? That's a rare surname." "Yeah, it's considered a rare one." Walking down the hallway, Shungu came across a group of 3 boys walking from the opposite direction. One of them saw her and spoke up, "Hey classmate, can we be friends?" A flash of surprise appeared in Shung-ji's eyes. It was Ta Lo. She still remembered how he refused to submit to Chowda back then, constantly picking fights with him and getting punished many times as a result. Not only that, he had also harassed female students in their class and was reported to the principal, but his family ended up using connections to smooth things over. It was best for her not to confront this kind of person head on. With that thought, Shungu ignored him and walked straight past. Tali's 2 friends blocked her way. "Isn't this the Shungu? Are you so excited to see young Master Ta that you're speechless? Come on, new classmate. We'll take you to play some exciting games around school." Shungu said coldly and with a hint of impatience, "I don't know you. Please move." She quickened her pace to leave when suddenly a white shirt was thrown over her head. Before Shungu could even react, Chowda walked over. She quickly turned her head to look, then bolted towards Chowda. Chowda said to Talu, who was blocking the way, "I'm here. Do you want to scram or crawl away?" Tali's face was full of anger, and he shouted loudly, "Who the hell do you think you are to talk to me like that?" Chowda let out a cold laugh. "I'm your father." "Chowda, if you've got the guts, say that again." Shungu was still standing behind Chowda, feeling a little worried in her heart. Chowda calmly said to him, "Young Master Ta, still not convinced after the last beating?" Talu raised his fist to hit Chowda when suddenly the phone in his pocket rang. It was the school beauty, Kwang Tuet Ni, calling. Seeing the caller's name, Talu stopped his movement and turned to leave. Before leaving, he didn't forget to throw out a line, "We'll see about this." Shungu finally let out a sigh of relief, having avoided a fight. She looked up at the person standing in front of her. only to realize that she was wearing Chao Da's shirt at some point. Chao Da held out his hand and said to her, "Give me back my shirt." Sheng Gu clutched the shirt, deliberately tugging it, causing it to fall to the ground, then pretended to accidentally step on it. Chao Da's friend quickly shouted a reminder, "Classmate, you're stepping on Brother Da's shirt." Sheng Gu pretended to be flustered and apologized. "I'm sorry, I didn't do it on purpose. Also, thank you for helping me just now. The shirt is dirty. I'll take it home to wash it and return it to you tomorrow, okay?" Chowda said nothing, just gave her a cold glance, then said to his friend, "Let's go." As Chowda walked past her, Shungu felt her heart beat faster. This boy, she had to have him. "You don't want a jacket anymore? She's just taking it home to wash it for me." But then again, that new classmate Shungu, her voice and her looks are a world apart. A sharp, beautiful appearance, but a gentle and warm voice. Chowda suddenly stopped walking and turned to ask his friend, "What is the Shungu?" "You still don't know?" That phrase has been blowing up the student forum today. Chowda turned back to look at him, and his friend realized he had almost forgotten. "Right, your phone doesn't have that stuff on it." Chowda snatched his friend's phone and opened the school forum to see. New student at the Shanggu. This title had indeed made everyone misunderstand the new girl, making them think she sings and parties every night. Below Shangji's photo was a series of dirty comments. "I'll pay. OP, send me an unedited one. I really want to sing and party with her every night. Her body proportions are really good. So jealous." Chao Da's hand unconsciously tightened around the phone, his expression turning unpleasant. His friend beside him also noticed his unusual behavior and asked, "What's wrong, Chao Da? Why are you suddenly angry? Don't tell me it's love at first sight. Can't stand seeing her being talked about by others. Look, she's clearly turning a blind eye and a deaf ear, only reading the malicious comments and scrolling past all the good ones." After speaking, Chao Da tossed the phone back to his friend. Feeling something was off, he turned his head back and was surprised to find Shanggu hiding at the corner of the wall, peeking at him. Seeing him turn his head, Shanggu was a little flustered at being caught peeking. She remained standing in place, Chao Da's gaze fixed on her, making her feel a little guilty, her heart pounding. Immediately after, she turned and ran. Chao Da couldn't help but laugh. The friend also turned his head to look at Zhou Yi. "What's wrong with you? What are you standing there grinning foolishly for? Is there something over there?" Zhou Yi turned him back around and tapped him on the head. "You and your scrap metal blonde hair." As they walked, Zhou Yi asked, "By the way, did the ID that posted that photo look familiar to you?" "Of course it did," the friend replied. "The poster was Su Mingzhi, who's basically Xie Li's lackey. That guy hangs around the forum every day. Besides, you can tell from the angle that it was taken by a classmate." Zhou Yi shot him a glare. "The girl's name is Shenggu. What's with this Yi Shenggu nonsense?" All right, Shenggu. Her name is Shenggu." The friend suddenly looked suspicious. "Wait a minute, I just mentioned classmate Shenggu. Why are you getting so worked up?" Zhou Yi just smiled lightly. "The teacher said it. Friends should be united and love each other. We have to care for the new classmate." "The teacher said that? Since when do you listen to the teacher?" Zhou Yi didn't answer, just chuckled softly. "Oh, right. Zhou Yi, are you still going to the auto shop tonight? I'll head over a little later." Zhou Yi suddenly quickened his pace down the stairs, blurting out to his friend, "Something came up. I'm leaving first." "Wait, Zhou Yi. Didn't we just say we were going to play basketball later? Why did you suddenly say something came up?" Zhou Yi followed behind Shenggu, quietly observing her. She was on the phone with her grandmother. "Grandma, don't worry. The teachers and classmates are treating me very well. You don't need to come pick me up. I'm almost at the gate of our complex." "That's right. It only takes a few minutes to get home from school. It's very close. Just wait for me at home, okay?" Zhou Yi followed her all the way to the gate of the residential complex. As he stood watching, he overheard a couple next to him talking. "The housing prices in this area are so expensive, you couldn't afford it even if you starved yourself." Zhou Yi's gaze suddenly darkened. It makes sense. A pure and beautiful princess like her should live in a place like this. He felt a pang of inferiority in his heart, knowing the gap between him and her was too wide, and felt a sense of loss. The couple's conversation echoed in his ears again. "You know it too. My family situation can't compare to yours. It's like heaven and earth. You're a rich young lady, and I'm just a salaried worker. We're not from the same world." 8 years ago, in Haicheng, Zhou Yi was still a helpless child, huddled on a street corner. Passers-by couldn't help but feel pity. It's so cold, and he has to be out here begging. This child is so pitiful. Looking at him, his parents are probably gone. Let's help however we can. Honey, look, the big screen across the street is showing the city's children's ballet competition. I was even a judge for that one. On the big screen, an adorable little girl was introducing herself. Joey instinctively looked up, his gaze immediately drawn to her. Hello, everyone. My name is Shungu. I hope you'll all like me. In that moment, upon seeing that little girl, Zhou Yi was stunned, and he has remembered her from that day to this. He never expected that she would transfer from Haicheng to study here. Zhou Yi was still standing and smoking at the gate of Shengji's complex when he suddenly heard a voice drift over. My dear, when you go to the supermarket later, remember to buy some snacks you like. I'll buy some meat and celery. You have school tomorrow, so I'll stay home and make dumplings for you. Okay, thank you for your hard work, Grandma. Zhou Yi suddenly realized this voice belonged to Shungu. Then when I get home later, I'll help you mince the meat for the dumpling filling. No need. It's no trouble for me. You're in your senior year of high school now. You're the one working the hardest. Just go home and rest early later. I can handle mincing the meat and mixing the filling by myself tomorrow. It's no problem. Shengji's gaze was suddenly drawn to a nearby tree. She kept feeling like someone was watching her and her grandmother, but every time she turned her head, there was nothing there. Seeing this, her grandmother asked her, "What is it, my dear?" "Oh, it's nothing." She took her grandmother's hand and continued walking. Joey stood there, smiling. The little fairy is living a happy life. That's great. Early the next morning, the students arriving at school were all astonished to see Zhou Yi. Look, isn't that Zhou Yi? He's our school's famous problem student. How strange. Did the sky fall or something for him to come to school this early? Zhou Yi walked up to a male student and grabbed him by the collar. Hey, who is that? Let me go. Having his collar grabbed, the male student shouted angrily. Before he could even see clearly who it was, Zhou Yi punched him in the face, sending him stumbling backward, still muttering. Looking for a beating first thing in the morning, are you? Suddenly turning his head and seeing Zhou Yi, his eyes immediately filled with fear. It's Zhou Yi. Hey buddy, can we talk for a bit? Zhou Yi smirked at him, but his tone sent a chill down one's spine. Brother Yi, I didn't mean to curse at you just now. Whatever it is, let's talk it out slowly. Zhou Yi remained expressionless, glaring at the male student and telling him to take out his phone and open his photo album. Yes, Brother Yi. The male student didn't dare to delay and hurriedly complied. He knew Zhou Yi was known for being ruthless at school, never showing mercy when he struck, with an extreme and vicious personality. If he confronted him head-on now, he would definitely be the one to lose out. Zhou Yi snatched the phone from the male student's hand. Brother Yi, I didn't mean to take these photos secretly. I just thought she was so pretty, Zhou Yi angrily threw another punch. Tell me, how many pictures of her do you have on your phone? The male student stammered in fear. There are a few in the album. Are they backed up? Did you send them to anyone? They're not backed up, and I haven't sent them to anyone, but I did make a post. I don't know if other people saved them. Zhou Yi's hand holding the phone tightened, as if he wanted to crush it. He grabbed the male student's hair and said through gritted teeth, right now, immediately, delete all the photos in front of me. Delete the post too. Deleting. I'm deleting it right now. The student tremblingly took the phone and complied. Brother, you look, I've deleted both the photos and the post. A great man doesn't hold grudges against the petty. Please spare me this time. Zhou Yi grabbed his collar and warned, don't you dare touch Shungu again. If there's a next time, I'll beat you to death. After speaking, he let go, shoving him hard against the wall. The male student's face ached, but his heart was filled with hatred. Damn it, he's a total psycho. Acting like this just because of that girl. At this moment, Shungu and Wu Yu were walking in the hallway outside the classroom. Wu Yu muttered irritably as she walked. It's so infuriating. How can there be such disgusting people on the school forum? Shungu turned her head and asked, what's wrong? Did someone make you angry? Wu Yu was about to open the post when she discovered in surprise. The post is gone? Was it deleted? Her mood immediately did a 180, and a radiant smile appeared on her face. It's nothing. I just saw a bunch of idiots on the forum being jealous of others, but the post was deleted, so my mood has improved. Shungu then advised her friend, don't pay attention to that nonsense online. Many people just hide behind their keyboards and say hurtful things. We don't need to stoop to their level. It's not worth it. Shungu looked around. I don't see him at school again today. In her hands was Zhou Yi's jacket, which had been washed clean. It was because of this jacket that she had a reason to look for him. Shungu walked into the classroom and called out, Chung Hao. Chung Hao is Zhou Ye's best friend. Hearing his name, he turned around in surprise. Shenggu, you're calling me? Do you know where Zhou Yi is? I came to return his jacket. He didn't come to school today. Let me call and ask for you. As if remembering something, a flicker of doubt crossed Chung Hao's eyes. How does she know my name? I don't remember introducing myself yesterday. Hello, brother Yi, what are you doing? Making money. Is something wrong? Zhou Yi was working part-time at a car repair shop to earn some living expenses. Occasionally, he would skip a few classes to go to work. Chung Hao told him, Shenggu is looking for you. She said she wants to return your jacket. The moment he heard Shengji's name, Zhou Yi couldn't help but freeze. He and she were not from the same world right now. Hello, brother Yi, are you still there? After waiting a long time without a reply from Zhou Yi, Chung Hao had to ask again. Tell her I don't need that jacket anymore. Don't come looking for me. I'm busy. Hanging up. This was followed by a series of beeps. Brother Yi said he doesn't need the jacket anymore. You shouldn't go looking for him. But yesterday he said I had to return it today. Why does he suddenly not want it anymore? Chung Hao scratched his head and smiled. I'm not sure about that either. Shenggu couldn't help but think if she missed this opportunity, it would probably be very difficult to have any more connection with Zhou Yi in the future. Thinking of this, she said to Chung Hao, thank you. Then please help me pass a message to Zhou Yi. I will definitely come to return it to him tomorrow. After speaking, she hurried away. Chung Hao stared blankly at her departing figure, not understanding what had just happened. On the way home, Shenggu was still deep in thought. What's wrong with him? We clearly had an agreement. Why did he suddenly say he doesn't need it anymore? Could it be that he got into a fight with someone and doesn't want to see me? Or is it that, at this point, Zhou Yi doesn't like me yet? She recalled her past life, when Zhou Yi stood before her body and said, I still haven't washed away the dust on my body to be able to stand proudly before you and say I like you. If there's a next life, I really want to stand in the sunlight and love the girl I love, freely and without restraint. Perhaps, in his past life, he felt he wasn't good enough, which is why he always buried his feelings deep in his heart. Whatever the reason, Zhou Yi, in this life, I will take the initiative to get closer to you. Why did I forget to ask Chung Hao for his phone number? But it's okay. There's still time for everything now. After the evening self-study session, Shenggu was standing at the bus stop waiting for the bus home. Two female students were chatting beside her. Isn't your home near the school? Why are you taking the bus home too? It's because class ended so late. My mom worries it's not safe to walk at night. So even though my house is near the school, she still tells me to take the bus. At this moment, Zhou Yi, worried about Shenggu, was hiding to one side, watching her. Shenggu felt that someone seemed to be nearby recently. She turned her head to look, but saw nothing. Could it be that she was just imagining things? The bus finally arrived, and Shenggu got on. Zhou Yi also followed quietly. The bus started to move, and Shenggu felt a little disappointed. She didn't get to see him again today. She wondered what Zhou Yi was doing now. She could never have imagined that he was actually following her all along, and at this very moment was on the same bus. Zhou Yi sat in a seat near the back of the bus, very far from Shengji's seat. He still couldn't help but worry about her. Although the post had been deleted, he still couldn't let his guard down. After all, before the post was deleted, quite a few people had left mocking comments about her. When they reached Shengji's neighborhood, Zhou Yi still followed her the whole way, only turning to leave after he saw her enter the complex with his own eyes. It's good that she's home safe. He didn't expect Xie Li's group to show up here too. One of the group members spoke up. Isn't that Zhou Yi? Brother Li, Zhou Yi is alone. Xie Li's sharp gaze was fixed on Zhou Yi, his hands clenched into fists, looking like he was about to make a move. Seeing this, Zhou Yi's lips curled into a slight smile. It seemed this fight was unavoidable. He couldn't let them cause trouble in Shengji's neighborhood. Thinking of this, Zhou Yi suddenly broke into a run. Seeing this, Xie Li shouted, Zhou Yi is running. He's scared. Zhou Yi, what are you running for? And the whole group gave chase. You bastard, don't run if you got the guts. Hearing the commotion, Shenggu turned her head to look and saw Zhou Yi running past from that direction, her eyes filled with astonishment. At the same time, a shout came from behind. Zhou Yi, aren't you so tough? Don't run if you got the guts. Xie Li's group was hot on Zhou Yi's heels. Shenggu couldn't help but worry. Why were there suddenly so many people? Just as she was about to give chase, a car suddenly sped towards her. What are you running for? In a hurry to get reincarnated. The driver angrily scolded her. Shenggu quickly stepped back and apologized. By the time she looked toward Zhou Yi again, they were nowhere to be seen. What should she do now? That's right. She remembered that Yu had a pretty good relationship with a friend who was always with Zhou Yi. If she could contact Chung Hao through him, she might be able to find Zhou Yi. Hello, Yu. I have an urgent matter. Could you please help me ask for Chung Hao's phone number? Yu on the other end of the line agreed. No problem. I'll send you his number in a bit. Okay, thank you. The phone rang, and Chung Hao immediately picked it up. Sheng Ji's voice came from the other end. Chung Hao, it's me, Sheng Ge. I'm sorry to bother you so late. Can you contact Zhou Yi right now? I just saw Xieli with a lot of people chasing after him, but I chased them to the intersection of Huachen Road and Yinan Road and lost sight of them. Don't worry, I'll contact Brother Yi right away. You should also be careful. Zhou Yi ran for a while, then stopped, and Xieli's group quickly caught up. Xieli, panting, said, Zhou Yi, a guy like you knows how to run? You ran through several streets, only to end up in this remote alley. Should I praise you for being smart, or should I say you're stupid? Zhou Yi immediately turned and lunged at Xieli, landing a kick on his leg, causing him to fall to the ground, crying out in pain. Zhou Yi grabbed him by the collar, punched Xieli hard in the face, and then again. The people with Xieli were all terrified, only daring to watch from the side, not daring to step forward. If this goes on, Brother Li might get beaten to death. So, should we go help? I'm not going. You can tell just by looking at Zhou Yi that he's a tough guy. Wouldn't I be asking for death if I went up? Zhou Yi beat Xieli's face until it was swollen, then pinched his cheek and asked, Have you learned your lesson? Xieli, how many times has it been? If you dare to mess with me again, I won't be so lenient next time. Zhou Yi, if you have the guts, then beat me to death. You think I'm scared? Zhou Yi raised his fist and was about to strike again when a car suddenly appeared and the person inside shouted, Hey, the police are coming. Xieli's group quickly scattered. Zhou Yi also looked towards the car, but after observing for a moment, he turned and left. President Ji, that's the young master of the Zhou family. The driver spoke to the person in the back seat. Do you know the people on the other side? Director Ji in the back seat asked. I got a glimpse just now. It seems to be Xieli from the CF family. I've never seen the others. Ji and Xiao said coldly. Have someone investigate tomorrow. If it really is the CF family, pay them a visit. Tell them not to focus so much on business. Their children still need to be taught a lesson. If they still don't manage him, Ji and Xiao, can help them manage him for a change. After dealing with Xieli's group, Zhou Yi sat outside the park smoking a few cigarettes. Suddenly, a voice called out by his ear, Brother Yi. It was Shen Huang and Chung Hao, his two best friends, rushing over. Sheng Ge just told me you were surrounded by a group of people. It scared me half to death. Who knew you'd be sitting here leisurely smoking? Shen Huang grumbled. Zhou Yi asked in surprise. She saw it? Here's what happened. Tonight a friend suddenly asked for Chung Hao's number. As soon as I heard it was a girl, I thought he was having some romantic luck, so I gave her the number. Who knew that as soon as the call connected, I heard Sheng Ji's anxious voice, saying she saw you being surrounded by a group of people. Zhou Ye's eyes held a hint of curiosity. When she was talking to you, did she seem very anxious? Chung Hao said in a teasing tone, The girl is worried about you, seeing you in danger. She chased after you without a second thought. At this moment, Chung Hao's phone rang. It was the new classmate calling. Should I answer? Chung Hao asked. Zhou Yi lowered his head and said in a low voice, Answer it. Tell her she saw wrong. I'm at home sleeping. As soon as Chung Hao answered, Sheng Ji's worried voice came through. Chung Hao, it's me, Sheng Ge. Sorry to bother you again. Did you find Zhou Yi? Is he okay? Find who? Brother Yi is sleeping at home. You must have seen wrong tonight. I had to crawl out of bed and run all the way to the Huachen intersection to look for him for a long time. Chung Hao said. Sheng Ge couldn't help but be surprised. He's sleeping at home? But I thought I heard that group of people call his name just now. You must have misheard. If Brother Yi was really being ganged up on, I would have already rushed in a fight. How would I have time to answer your call, right? That's true. Then can you take a picture for me to see? Sheng Ge really wants to see him. Chung Hao laughed teasingly. Sure, Brother Yi likes to sleep shirtless. I'll take a picture for you. Sheng Ge hurriedly refused. No, don't take a picture. As long as he's okay, that's good. Don't take it. Chung Hao's voice continued. Are you sure you don't want a picture? My Brother Yi even has an 8-pack. Zhou Yi shot him a glare. Stop teasing her. All right, Brother Yi is really fine. It's so late. You're not asleep yet? Could it be that you're waiting for news about Brother Yi? Yeah, I was so worried something happened to him that I couldn't sleep. I'm so sorry. Causing such a misunderstanding so late at night, disturbing your rest. It's fine, it's getting late. You should get some rest. Wait, can you give me Zhou Ye's phone number? Chung Hao said, Ask him yourself. Sheng Ge frowned. I never get to see him normally. Hearing Sheng Ji's words, Zhou Yi couldn't help but smile. Why does she sound like a child? Is she feeling wrong because she can't see me? How about this? I'll tell him to come to school tomorrow. Sheng Ge couldn't help but be overjoyed. Then, thank you so much. I've bothered you so many times tonight. To show my sincerity, I'll bring you breakfast tomorrow morning. See you tomorrow. Zhou Yi was still thinking to himself. She's so excited. Is it just because Cheng Hao said I would come to school tomorrow? An indescribable joy also rose in his heart. His two best friends beside him started teasing again. Why did she get so excited as soon as she heard you were coming to school? Do you even need to ask? Of course, she's into our brother Yi. So are you coming to school tomorrow? No, Zhou Yi said decisively and stood up to leave. His two friends stared wide-eyed. That's weird. I thought he looked really happy just now. I thought for sure he would come to school tomorrow. Brother Ye's thoughts are really hard to guess. But they didn't see Zhou Ye's expression at that moment. He looked up at the night sky, his heart filled with happiness. At 6 in the morning, Cheng Hao sat next to Zhou Yi, yawning, wondering to himself, Brother Yi, didn't you say you weren't coming to school? You said you'd come, and you came, and you even dragged me here at the crack of dawn. What for? Zhou Ye's eyes could barely stay open. He said casually, Ren scheduled a basketball game for tonight. The basketball game is tonight. Why did you have to wake me up at 5:30 in the morning? Cheng Hao suddenly found it strange. He remembered that for the past year, no matter who asked, Brother Yi never participated in competitions. Why did he suddenly agree now? At this time, Shenggu also arrived at school. Afraid the breakfast would get cold, she had deliberately left home a little later. By now, Zhou Yi and his friends should have arrived. Shenggu looked into the classroom and saw Zhou Yi sitting with Cheng Hao. That's great. He really came to school. The moment Zhou Yi caught a glimpse of Shenggu outside the classroom door, he lay back down, closed his eyes, and pretended to be asleep. Shenggu stood at the door and called out softly, Zhou Yi. What is it? Zhou Yi asked coldly. She looked him over, a flash of joy in her eyes. Thank goodness he wasn't hurt. It seems I really overreacted last night. This is breakfast for you and Cheng Hao. Thank you both for helping me out that day. Zhou Yi took the breakfast, his eyes never leaving her. All right, there's also your jacket. Shenggu smiled brightly. Zhou Yi was momentarily stunned by her smile. A male student in the class saw this and couldn't help but tease. Zhou Yi, not bad. Huh, you want her over that fast? She's even bringing you breakfast. Zhou Yi suddenly threw the notebook in his hand to the male student, scolding, watch your mouth. He took the jacket and said to Shenggu, all right, you should get back to your class. Zhou Yi was about to leave when Shenggu suddenly called him back. Zhou Yi, can I have your phone number? He was silent for a moment, then said, I'll ask Cheng Hao for your number later and text you, okay? I'll wait for your text. At this moment, the homeroom teacher saw Shenggu and spoke up. Shenggu, why aren't you in class yet? What are you doing standing here? Get back to class. You're not like the others. You're a transfer student. You need to work even harder. The principal specifically told me to pay more attention to you. From now on, interact less with problem students like Zhou Yi. He will affect your academic performance. The 12th grade is very important. You absolutely cannot let someone like that affect your future. Zhou Ye's hand, which was passing the breakfast to Shenggu, unconsciously tightened. That's right, he and she were not from the same world. Hearing her homeroom teacher's words, Sheng Ji's steps suddenly halted. Teacher, actually Zhou Yi is a very good person. I just transferred here. There are many things I don't understand. The bell for class rang. The teacher hurriedly urged Shenggu, all right, hurry back to your seat. At this moment, in Zhou Ye's classroom, he was still replaying the words of Sheng Ji's homeroom teacher. Cheng Hao woke up from a nap, and his eyes lit up when he saw the breakfast box in Zhou Ye's hand. Did Shenggu bring this? Just in time, I'm hungry too. Zhou Yi turned and glared at him. It's mine. Don't touch it. Cheng Hao said, feeling a bit wronged. Aren't there 2 portions? Shenggu said it, one for each of us. Zhou Yi still held the breakfast tightly in his arms. It's all mine. Cheng Hao was so angry he protested loudly. Then what do I eat? You dragged me out of bed at 5:30 in the morning. My stomach is completely empty now. Zhou Yi threw him a piece of bread. Eat this. Cheng Hao looked at the bread and almost burst into tears. You're a real dog. Zhou Yi, absolutely heartless. Zhou Yi glanced at him. The pitiful Cheng Hao sighed. Fine, bread is bread, better than starving to death. Zhou Yi stood up, intending to leave. Zhou Yi, where are you going? It's time to go play basketball. I'll be back tonight. Zhou Yi replied coldly and left. Cheng Hao's eyes widened. So you came this early just to get the breakfast. Zhou Ye's motorcycle sped down the road, his mind filled with the words of Sheng Ji's homeroom teacher. From now on, interact less with problem students like Zhou Yi. He will affect you. The two of you are not from the same world. Don't let someone like that affect your future. Perhaps he was born destined to only look up at her, to long for her. When Shenggu went to look for Zhou Yi, she was a little surprised. What? Zhou Yi left after the morning self-study session. Cheng Hao said, that's right. I don't know why he suddenly left either, but he said he'll be back for the basketball game tonight. All right, I understand. Thank you. Shenggu waited all morning, feeling a little disappointed. In her impression, Zhou Yi wasn't the type of person who didn't keep his word. Shungu suddenly recalled the words her homeroom teacher said to her when she was standing outside Zhou Yi's classroom. Maybe he backed off because he heard that. It's okay. If he's that sensitive, then she could be a little more proactive. So, Zhou Yi, please don't hide anymore, okay? In the evening, at the stadium, Zhou Yi's basketball game was about to start. Little dove, I told you early on, all the handsome guys in our school are gathered at this basketball game. Especially Zhou Yi. He hasn't participated in a single game this semester. I didn't expect him to suddenly show up this time. The game began. Sheng Xie turned to ask Wu Yu, didn't Zhou Yi like to play basketball before? Wu Yu thought for a moment, then replied, not really. It's mainly that Zhou Yi is always so mysterious all day. We rarely get to see him. Besides, look at the whole game. Don't you think Zhou Yi has a very strong aura? He doesn't seem like a student at all. Zhou Yi has a bad temper. He's very hot-headed. Although he's really handsome, just looking at his face is enough for us. We should absolutely not get close to that kind of person. Yu, Zhou Yi is very nice. Don't talk about him like that. The game is intense, and Zhou Yi is also a very skilled basketball player. Wu Yu pointed to a person on the court and said to Sheng Xie, do you see that guy, number 3 on the white team? That's our school's heartthrob. That's Chu Yi. At this moment, Zhou Yi's gaze also spotted Sheng Xie in the crowd. She was incredibly beautiful and stood out among everyone. Is that our school's heartthrob? I think he's not even as handsome as Zhou Yi. Wu Yu looked at Sheng Xie suspiciously. Why do you keep mentioning Zhou Yi? Is there something going on between you two? Of course not. You were the one who brought it up first. I was just going along with your response. Wu Yu observed carefully for a moment, then nodded. Now that you mention it, I see that Zhou Yi does look more handsome. But Chu Yi is outstanding in every aspect. He has a good family background, is handsome, and his grades are also excellent. Of course, a campus heartthrob should have a youthful appearance, be ambitious, and full of vitality. Wu Yu stood beside her and cheered loudly for Chu Yi. Chu Yi, go for it. Zhou Yi heard this voice and mistakenly thought Sheng Xie also came to watch Chu Yi. If she wants Chu Yi to win, then it's okay if I lose. Thinking this, Zhou Yi immediately loosened his hand, letting go of the basketball. Chu Yi immediately snatched it and made a perfect shot into the basket. Cheers immediately erupted. Awesome! Chu Yi's team has finally tied the score with Zhou Yi's team. Cheng Hao patted Zhou Yi's shoulder, asking with a puzzled look, what are you thinking about? You're completely distracted. Sheng Xie turned and walked in another direction. Yu hurriedly asked, hey, little dove, where are you going? Her footsteps stopped near Zhou Yi. Zhou Yi heard Sheng Xie call him, froze for a moment, then turned his head to look. Sheng Xie gave him a radiant smile and said, you can do it. In that moment, Zhou Yi was completely stunned. Did she just talk to me? You can do it. Sheng Xie stood there, waving at him. Zhou Yi looked at her, smiled unconsciously, then quickly ran back to the court, feeling his spirit and stamina multiply. He stole the ball as fast as lightning, and every shot was incredibly accurate. Sheng Xie watched while taking pictures of Zhou Yi, her face unable to hide her excitement. Amazing, so good, Zhou Yi is so handsome. A three-point shot directly surpassed Chu Yi's team score. Wu Yu, standing beside her, immediately frowned upon seeing her best friend cheering for Zhou Yi. No way, little dove, do you really like Zhou Yi? At this time, we had gone to buy milk tea. Hello, yes, 2 cups of milk tea for me. I've already placed the order. Could you please leave it at the door for me? I'll be right out to get it. Zhou Yi passed the ball to Cheng Hao, catch. Sheng Xie was still focused on taking pictures of him. Her boy didn't look like a street punk at all. He was clearly a boy who was extremely insecure and lacked a sense of security. Outside, the female students were still shouting loudly, Go Chu Yi! Chu Yi is the best! Seeing this, Zhou Yi stopped and glared at them sharply. Those female students immediately fell silent. Sheng Xie saw this and couldn't help but laugh. It turned out he was that impatient and hot-tempered. And yet, in her past life, he was able to take care of his grandmother, who had a mental illness for 3 whole years. Cheng Hao was holding the ball, about to shoot, when he was suddenly pushed down by a male student from the opposing team, and the ball was stolen. Zhou Yi quickly helped Cheng Hao up. Are you okay? Thanks, Brother Yi, I'm fine. Can't you guys accept defeat? You can't win, so you resort to dirty tricks? Do you know that doing that can get someone hurt? That's right. Hurry up and apologize. Apologize and we'll let this go. On what grounds should we apologize? It's obvious he couldn't stand steady on his own. It was plain to see you're just spouting nonsense. The referee hurried over to intervene. Students, whatever it is, let's talk it out calmly. Zhou Yi was still standing there, spinning the basketball in his hand, then suddenly threw the ball hard at the face of the male student who had just pushed Cheng Hao down. That male student was dazed by the hit, crying out in pain. Zhou Yi pointed at him and said coldly, "Apologize to Cheng Hao." Sheng Xie saw the situation was not good and quickly ran out, shouting, "Zhou Yi." The surrounding students saw this and started whispering among themselves. Zhou Yi is fighting. That new transfer student is about to step up. Isn't she afraid of getting involved? Boys are fighting. What's a girl getting involved for? She's probably just trying to get the boys' attention. I bet she doesn't know how formidable Zhou Yi is. When Zhou Yi fights, who dares to stop him? Just wait and see that new student get thrown out by Zhou Yi. Sheng Xie suddenly grabbed Zhou Ye's hand, stopping him. She said angrily to the members of the white team, "Your teammate just got hit in the head with a ball. Aren't you going to hurry up and take him to the infirmary to get checked?" Everyone around looked on in astonishment. What? She actually dared to directly grab Zhou Ye's hand. Most importantly, Zhou Yi wasn't even angry. It seems this new student has some skills to be able to hold back even Zhou Yi. Sheng Xie looked into Zhou Ye's eyes and said, "Don't fight, okay? Even if you win, no one can guarantee you won't get hurt every time." Her hand tightened on Zhou Ye's, while his heart was now pounding like a drum, staring at her blankly, unable to look away. Seeing he didn't answer, Sheng Xie asked again, "Okay?" Only then did Zhou Yi nod slightly. Chu Yi, standing nearby, also couldn't bear to look away. "Fellow student, what's your name? Can we get to know each other?" Zhou Yi immediately stood in front of Sheng Xie and said coldly, "Why do you care what her name is?" A member of Chu Yi's team spoke up, "Captain, maybe we should take him to the infirmary to get checked first." "Fellow students, because a player was injured during today's game, we have decided to suspend the match. The time for the continuation of the game will be announced later." "So boring, let's disperse." What's Zhou Yi and his gang doing? Such a good basketball game is ruined. Wu Yu, having just returned with the milk tea, looked at the court and saw her best friend Sheng Xie standing next to Zhou Yi. Wu Yu rushed over. "Let go of Sheng Xie, don't you bully her." "With which eye did you see me bullying her? You're a known troublemaker. You always like to bully others." Sheng Xie is very timid, and she's a good student. Don't you bully her. Cheng Hao immediately spoke up. "We're not bullying her. What nonsense are you talking about?" Sheng Xie also quickly explained. "Zhou Yi isn't bullying me. I came over here on my own." Yu, you should go back first. I have a few things to say to Zhou Yi." "What could you possibly have to say to him? You two are from different worlds. You won't be able to get along." Yu, don't say that. Zhou Yi is really a very good person." Yu, I know you're worried about me, but rest assured, Zhou Yi really won't bully me. Besides, Cheng Hao is here. He won't let anyone bully your friend, right?" "Right, that's right." Cheng Hao also spoke up to reassure Wu Yu. "It's okay." Finally, Wu Yu nodded in agreement. "Then I'll head back first. If he treats you badly, you must call me right away. I'll come here immediately." Zhou Yi glanced at Cheng Hao. "What are you still doing here?" Cheng Hao gave a light cough. "Got it, let's go." Only Zhou Yi and Sheng Xie were left on the sports field. "What did you want to say to me?" Zhou Yi spoke first. Sheng Xie hesitated a little. "I've been waiting for your message all day. Didn't you say you would text me?" Zhou Yi just felt his heart beating erratically, completely out of control. "Zhou Yi, I want to be friends with you, okay?" Zhou Yi's eyes were filled with surprise and astonishment. "She wants to be friends with me?" He recalled Wu Yu's words. "You two are from different worlds. You won't have anything in common. She's a good student, a pure little fairy, while someone like me really shouldn't be a bad influence on her. Be friends? What, you like me now?" Sheng Xie didn't shy away and replied, "That's right, I like you." Zhou Yi was stunned, looking at her with astonishment in his eyes. "You like me?" He moved closer to her, asking in a low voice. Sheng Xie was a little nervous, at a loss for words. He was still staring at her, his face wearing a roguish and nonchalant expression. If she hadn't already understood his true nature, she probably wouldn't have been able to like someone like this. Zhou Yi took another step forward. Sheng Xie reflexively took a step back. So nervous, she almost held her breath. Zhou Yi roughly pushed her shoulder, then cornered her against the wall. Sheng Xie had regained her composure, smiling as she looked at him. "Don't you like me? Then what are you hiding from?" Sheng Xie still didn't know what to say. His tone was a little frightening. The corner of Zhou Ye's mouth lifted into a cold smile. "Scared? Still want to be friends with me? Who's scared? I just want to be friends with you." Sheng Xie gathered her courage, because she knew Zhou Yi wouldn't hurt her. All right then, give me a kiss. Let me see if it's sweet. Shang Xie stared at him blankly. A kiss? She had never thought about this. She hesitated, her face a little shy. Kiss or not? If you don't, I'm leaving, Zhou Yi said, and was about to turn and leave. Shang Xie quickly grabbed the hem of his shirt and gave him a kiss on the cheek. His eyes were filled with astonishment. He was only joking. He didn't expect her to actually do it. Shang Xie smiled sweetly. Is it sweet? Zhou Yi was a little embarrassed. Turned to leave. Not sweet. I'm leaving. What a waste of time. Shang Xie once again grabbed the hem of his shirt. Then tomorrow I'll eat a lot of candy and then kiss you again. You can reevaluate then, okay? Zhou Yi stared intently at his little fairy. Is she trying to cling to me? Even using this kind of reason. Seeing he didn't say anything, Shang Xie called out, Zhou Yi. Her hand was still gently holding the hem of his shirt. Zhou Yi stood there blankly looking at her. Shang Xie, do you know that saying these things to a boy will make people misunderstand? If you think I helped you out because I want you to repay me this way, then I'm not interested, and don't say things like that to boys anymore. You'll be at a disadvantage. Hearing him say this, Shang Xie hesitated a little. Her hand also slowly let go of his shirt. You don't need to repay me, and I don't like goody-two-shoes students like you. Stay away from me from now on. After speaking, Zhou Yi turned and left, leaving Shang Xie standing there alone in a daze. The next morning, Shang Xie texted Cheng Hao, I'm really sorry to bother you again. Could you please tell Zhou Yi for me? The breakfast I brought for him is dumplings that I learned to make for my grandmother. At this moment, Cheng Hao was walking with Zhou Yi, asking with confusion as he walked, I'm telling you, why haven't you given the girl your phone number yet? Look, she even brought you breakfast, and they're homemade dumplings. Zhou Yi suddenly stopped walking. He had thought that after what he said yesterday, she would change her mind, focus on her studies, and completely stay away from him. But he didn't expect her to still be like this today. Then Zhou Yi's pace quickened. Cheng Hao called out from behind, Yi, what are you thinking? Are you still going to school today? Not going. Zhou Yi replied decisively. Right now, he was not yet worthy to stand before her. Being with him would only make teachers and classmates have a bad impression of her and even ostracize her. Therefore, he had to work hard to earn money, work hard to make himself outstanding. Only then could he confidently stand by her side. At this moment, Shang Xie was sitting dazedly at the bus stop waiting for the bus. She had waited all day today, but he still didn't show up, which made her suddenly feel a little wronged. And not far away, Zhou Yi was also secretly watching her. Seeing Shang Xie tremble slightly, Zhou Yi was puzzled, not understanding why she was crying. Could it be that someone at school bullied her? Just as the bus arrived and Shang Xie got on, Zhou Yi also followed her on. As he walked past where she was sitting, Shanggu suddenly muttered resentfully, Zhou Yi, you coward, you're such a coward. Could she be angry because he didn't come to school this morning for the breakfast she prepared? Shanggu suddenly became a little wary and turned her head to look behind her. Why do I feel like someone is watching me? Seeing her so vigilant, Zhou Yi also started to have second thoughts. It seems I shouldn't follow her so closely. It'll be troublesome if she finds out. A few days later, on the weekend, Shenggu was sitting at home, spacing out by herself, thinking about how Zhou Yi had been absent from school all week, wondering what he was doing right now. Her eyes suddenly lit up when she saw a status Cheng Hao posted on social media. Today, I'm going to make my two little brothers cry uncle. It turned out Zhou Yi was playing pool with Cheng Hao and Shen Huang. Shengge couldn't help but rejoice inwardly. This is great. I finally have a chance to see him. Her grandmother saw her sitting and smiling foolishly to herself and asked, My dear, what's wrong? Shengge turned her head, smiled, and said, Grandma, a friend just asked me to go out for a walk. Can I go with him? I'll just be a little while and come right back. I won't be late. Okay, Grandma. Go on. Her grandmother replied with a smile. It's good to go out for a walk with friends. Just remember to come back early. Yes, Grandma. Shengge found her way to the place where Zhou Yi and his friends were playing pool. If Zhou Yi said that day that he doesn't like good girls now, then she would change her style to get close to him. Cheng Hao, having just been defeated by Shen Huang, complained in frustration. This is pissing me off. You said you were going to make me cry, but it ended up like this. Shen Huang then teased him. This is the result. Brother Yi, this kid is really arrogant. Cheng Hao angrily turned to Zhou Yi for help. Brother Yi, hurry up and get revenge for me. What are you looking at so intently on your phone? Oh, so you're looking at the new classmate. This sneaky look isn't like you at all. Their gazes were suddenly drawn to a girl in a sexy black outfit. We got a pretty girl here today, but when they looked closer, they couldn't help but be stunned. It's our classmate Shenggu. Her outfit is so daring. At that moment, Shenggu was looking around, searching for Zhou Yi. Zhou was just as surprised to see her. What is she doing here dressed like that? Doesn't she know how dangerous that is? The guys around them couldn't take their eyes off her. Wow, you guys look at those legs. It would definitely feel amazing to have those legs over your shoulders. A guy with pink hair blocks Shang Ji's path. Beautiful. Looking for someone? Just tell me who. I know this area very well. Shunga said to him impatiently. Thanks, I've already found them. He looked at her mockingly. Aren't you dressed like this to find a man? Why pretend to be so proper? I'm a man too. How about you have some fun with me first? What I wear is my freedom. What's it to you? It's not like I use your money to buy my clothes. Also, please get out of my way. Seeing Shang Ji's firm attitude, the pink-haired guy's face darkened. You're not going anywhere today. Let's see what you can do to me. Get away. Don't touch me. Shungu pulled her hand away from his. I'm going to have my way with you today. You'll agree even if you don't want to. Suddenly, a pool ball came flying and hit the guy. He screamed in pain. Which son of a bitch dared to throw that at me? Zhou walked coldly up to him. Didn't you want to play? I'll play with you today. Who the hell are you to treat me like this? The pink-haired guy roared and threw a punch at Zhou Yi, only to see Zhou Yi land a kick to his stomach, causing him to fall to the ground in pain. Zhou Yi pulled Shungu away, telling Cheng Hao, watch her. Then he turned back to continue dealing with the pink-haired guy who had harassed Shungu. Zhou Yi grabbed him by the collar and slapped him hard across the face several times, saying repeatedly, what the hell does what she wears have to do with you? You're so damn nosy. After waiting for a long time without seeing Zhou Yi come out, Shungu couldn't help but get anxious. Cheng Hao, go check on him. It's been too long. I'm worried something might have happened to Zhou Yi. Just as she finished speaking, Zhou Yi walked out, rubbing his wrist, which was slightly injured from the fight. Shungu rushed over. You're hurt. I'll take you to the hospital. Zhou Yi suddenly swept her up into his arms and said to Cheng Hao, get the jacket. He draped the jacket over Shang Ji's head and quickly carried her away. Zhou Yi took Shungu to a clothing store. The shop owner saw him and greeted him warmly. Little Yi, you're here. Annie Zhang, I'm sorry to bother you so late. Zhou Yi set Shungu down on a chair. Annie Zhang looked at him with a knowing smile. Is this your girlfriend? No, she's not. Zhou Yi replied. Auntie Zhang saw through it, but didn't say anything. Feel free to pick any clothes. I'll give you whichever set you like. There's no need. I appreciate the thought. Zhou Yi suddenly looked towards Shungu. Stunned for a moment. Don't cry. I don't know how to comfort people. I'm not crying. I just feel so useless. I've caused you trouble again. I'm sorry, Zhou Yi. I was impulsive and not careful enough today. Zhou Yi knelt in front of her, gently wiping a tear from her cheek. What are you apologizing for? It's okay. I'm here now. Don't be scared. Go pick out an outfit. You don't like this dress on me? Shunga looked up and asked him, why did you come to the pool hall dressed like this today? Don't you know how dangerous that is? If I hadn't been there today, or if no one had helped you, have you thought about the consequences? The thought of that terrible scenario still made Zhou Yi's heart pound with fear. I came looking for you on purpose. Shungo lowered her head and said softly, I came specifically to find you. If you weren't there, I wouldn't have come. Zhou Yi's face showed unconcealed surprise. To find me? Shunga nodded. That's right, to find you. You haven't been to school for days. I saw Cheng Hao post on his moments that you were at the pool hall, so I came. Why were you looking for me? A complex and indescribable emotion flickered in Zhou Yi's eyes. No one had ever cared whether he went to school or not before, only her. Because I missed you, of course. You keep disappearing like this. It really makes people worry. Zhou Yi just felt a little flustered, his heart thumping. That day you said you don't like good students, so I thought maybe you'd like a girl who's a little bad now. That's why I dressed like this to see you. Just because I said I don't like good students, you dress like this? Zhou Yi couldn't help but ask Shungu in astonishment. That's right. She smiled at him. Zhou Yi immediately turned his face away. Well, I don't like you pretending like this either. Shungu suddenly stood up and asked, then how do you like me to dress? I like it when you're wearing nothing at all. So you want to strip too? Shungu was a bit stunned, staring at him blankly. Then she stomped hard on his foot. Keep your voice down. Don't be such a hooligan. When I said that just now, you weren't angry. Not angry, just a little embarrassed. Shungu, don't be so unprincipled with men like this. You won't find happiness that way. Zhou Yi looked at her, reminding her, a fairy should be high up on a pedestal, cherished in the palm of someone's hand, not like now, abandoning necessary boundaries and principles for my sake. Shungu looked at him and smiled. I won't let Shungu be unhappy. Zhou Yi just stared at her, dumbfounded. That smile was as radiant as the sun, making it impossible for him to look away. Zhou Yi, let's go outside first. Talking like this is too embarrassing, Shungu said with some shyness. Zhou Yi hesitated a little. What about your clothes then? No need to buy any. I brought a set of my usual clothes before I came. They're in a locker at the supermarket downstairs from the pool hall. You'll see if you come with me. Oh, right. We need to buy some medicine later when we go out. Your hand needs to be treated. Don't worry. This isn't my blood. Shungu suddenly let out a cry because Zhouyi had once again draped the jacket over her head. Zhouyi, you don't have to carry me. Being held by him like this, Shungu couldn't help but feel a little shy. Zhouyi just said softly, there are quite a few students from Yizhong High here. If someone sees you dressed like this, you'll be famous when you go to school tomorrow. All right, fine. Shingo ultimately couldn't argue with him, so she let him do as he pleased. Go get changed. I'll wait for you at the door. Take off the jacket after you've changed. Seeing her hesitate, Zhouyi asked, what's wrong? Shingo looked at him and said, you have to wait for me, okay? A boy has to keep his word. Don't you run off. Okay, I won't run. Zhouyi couldn't help but laugh. A moment later, Shungu finished changing and came out. Zhouyi, she called his name with a smile. Today she was wearing a spaghetti strap dress, both beautiful and sweet. Zhouyi stared at her, dumbfounded, without blinking. That was fast. Zhouyi asked her, I was afraid you'd be waiting long. She said, he picked up the black dress she had just taken off. Throw this dress away. I'll buy you a new one. Don't wear this kind of thing anymore. It attracts hooligans. Shungu looked at him and teased with a smile. Attracts hooligans like you? In that case, I should wear it more often. I want to attract you. Shungu said to him without any shyness. The person who heard this could only turn his face away without a word, but his heart was already in turmoil. Zhouyi, thank you for protecting me today. Just a thank you? Zhouyi asked her. Then how do you want me to express it? Zhouyi suddenly cornered Shungu against the wall. She was a little flustered and stammered. What do you want to do? I'm thinking, how should I have you express your gratitude? How about with yourself? Shungu said to him without hesitation. How about I pay you a protection fee? Zhouyi looked at her and smiled. All right, my protection fee is very expensive. How much? Shungu asked as she pulled money out of her pocket. This is all I have on me right now. Zhouyi let out a no, not expecting her to actually give him money. My monthly living allowance is 1,000. I still have 500 at home now. Zhouyi took it without hesitation. Give me the other 500 tomorrow. Shungu, having had all her money taken, couldn't help but frown at him. This guy is just like a bandit. Seeing her still standing there, Zhouyi spoke up. Hey, aren't you leaving? Shungu looked crestfallen. I gave you all my money. I won't even have lunch money for school tomorrow. Can you leave me 100? No, give it all to me. Zhouyi was secretly delighted. Shungu continued to act pitiful. Then won't I starve to death? You won't starve from now on. Have lunch with me. Hearing him say that, Shungu was a little stunned. I'll be eating with him from now on? Does that mean he'll come to school every day from now on? We can see each other every day? At this thought, Shungji's face immediately lit up. Then you must come to school tomorrow, okay? I'll give it to you then. Zhouyi happily agreed. When they reached the parking lot, Shungu spoke up a bit shyly. Zhouyi, I'm out of money for the ride home. Can you? Before she could finish, Zhouyi handed her a helmet and helped her put it on. I'll take you home. Since I've taken your money, of course I have to make sure you get home safely. Shungu, wearing the helmet, couldn't help but wonder. There's only one helmet? I ride by myself every day, so I only have one. Will you be okay without one? I'll be fine, Zhouyi said as he helped her fasten the strap. Zhouyi, you should get another one for the future. I want to wear one too. Get one that's the same color as your hair. It's very nice. Zhouyi just stared at her intently. In the past, many people hated this hair of his, thinking he looked like a delinquent teenager, but she didn't think so. All right, hold on tight. Zhou started the motorcycle. Shungu, sitting on the back, was a little anxious. Zhouyi, are you a good rider? Going this fast, will I get thrown off? Or maybe I should hold on to you. With that, Shungji's hands wrapped around his waist. Zhouyi's whole body suddenly stiffened. I'm a very good rider. I won't let you fall. You can't be sure. You never know with accidents like this. So I'm just holding on to you to be safe. Zhouyi teased her with a smile. Are you trying to take advantage of me? So are you going to let me? Shungxi's hand accidentally touched his chest. Zhouyi instantly became flustered, completely losing his composure, and hurriedly told her, don't move around, we're about to turn. The motorcycle steadily navigated a sharp turn. Shungxie, sitting behind, wouldn't stop chattering. Zhouyi, you were so cool just now, truly amazing. Zhouyi remained silent. If she kept touching him like that, he really wouldn't be able to take it. Zhouyi, stop at the intersection up ahead for a moment. Zhouyi didn't understand. Weren't they still far from her house? Why did you want to stop here? Despite his thoughts, he did as she asked. My house is over at the yin intersection. We're not there yet. I want to get off early to take a walk with you. Is that okay? The motorcycle screeched to a halt. Zhou Yi asked in astonishment, "What did you just say? You want to take a walk with me?" Sheng Xie looked at him with an expectant gaze. "Is that not okay?" Zhou Yi's heart began to race again. Time seemed to freeze in that moment, and the world consisted of only the two of them. After Zhou Yi parked the bike, Shang Xie was about to get off when a hand reached out. "Do you want me to lift you down?" Shang Xie asked in return. "Do you want to lift me?" "No," Zhou Yi answered honestly. Shang Xie leaned her whole body forward to get off the bike. Zhou Yi, afraid she would fall, quickly reached out to support her. At that exact moment, Shang Xie planted a kiss on his cheek, then jumped off the bike, giggling as she said, "Zhou Yi, I've been eating candy every day for the past few days. Do you think it's sweeter now?" "Zhou Yi, try again. Isn't it sweet now?" Zhou Yi was a bit embarrassed. He had just said it casually, not expecting her to take it to heart. "Sweet, addictively sweet," Sheng Xie said to him. "Then you have to keep your promise. Back at the basketball game, you said if you found it sweet, you would be friends with me. Since we're friends, you have to be trustworthy. Friends have to stay in touch. You can't just disappear and let the other person not be able to find you." Zhou Yi suddenly wrapped his arm around her waist. "All right, little friend, let's go." The two of them happily walked together on the small road home. As they neared Shang Xie's house, she slowed down and said to him, "Zhou Yi, walk a little slower. I can't keep up." Zhou Yi looked at her with a smile. "When was I walking fast? It's obvious you're just looking for an excuse to hold me back." Shang Xie, he called her name softly. She turned her head to look at him, only to see him gently place a hand on her head and smile. Zhou Yi wanted to say something, but couldn't get the words out. If Shang Xie continued to be this proactive, he really wouldn't be able to let go. "It's nothing." In the end, Zhou Yi still couldn't say what was on his mind. Shang Xie squinted her eyes and smiled happily. Her boy wasn't so shy anymore, which was great. It's just that the revolution hadn't succeeded yet. She still had to work harder. "All right, Zhou Yi, how old are you?" Zhou Yi looked at her, surprised. "Darling, in what sense are you asking?" He smiled a little slyly. Sheng Xie's cheeks flushed. "I'm talking about your age. Don't get the wrong idea." "What did I get the wrong idea?" Zhou Yi continued to tease her. Sheng Xie feigned anger in her heart. It was obvious he was letting his mind wander. "So how old are you?" Sheng Xie asked once more. 19. Zhou Yi answered her. "Why? 19, huh? I remember the legal age for men to marry is 22. So if you want to see me with nothing on, you'll have to wait another 3 years." Zhou Yi looked at her in astonishment. So she was already thinking about marrying him in the future? On the way home, Shang Xie kept muttering about it. "Didn't you say you like me with nothing on?" "Well, you'll have to wait until after we're married for that." Zhou Yi reached out and touched her forehead. "You don't have a fever. Did you hit your head on something?" "You're the one who hit your head. Don't you have that much confidence? Can't I like you and want to marry you in the future?" Zhou Yi was a little panicked. "Marry? I was just talking nonsense before. Don't take it to heart. Why are you so casual about it?" Shang Xie looked up at him, not understanding. "Would you say these things so casually to other girls too?" "No, I've really only said it to you. Only to you." Shang Xie looked at Zhou Yi and smiled happily. "I believe you. I've only said it to you too. Last time at the clothing store, you asked if I was angry. I said I wasn't, and that was also only for you. If anyone else had said those rude things to me, I would have definitely called the police and reported them for harassment." Zhou Yi reached out and gently pinched her cheek. This little girl really knows how to flirt. Flirting to this extent. "Shang Xie, if I get serious, will you regret messing with me?" "No regrets." "Zhou Yi, don't be a coward. I won't regret it." Zhou Yi was fuming. He pushed Shang Xie away. "I'm a coward?" Seeing this, Shang Xie couldn't help but burst out laughing. "Not a coward. Not a coward. You're the most amazing. All right, it's getting late. Let's go home." After saying that, Zhou Yi turned and walked ahead, still feeling a little annoyed in his heart for being teased by Shang Xie. "We're here. I'm home." Shang Xie spoke up as she reached her front door. Just as they arrived, they ran into a few aunties from the apartment complex chatting as they walked. "I saw the Wong family's daughter next door getting dropped off by a luxury car the other day. I saw that too. She must have hooked some rich young master. Someone like her can hook a rich young master? I don't even think she's as pretty as my daughter." Hearing these words, a sense of inferiority welled up in Zhou Yi's heart. He took a step back and said to Shang Xie, "All right, go on home." Shang Xie also reminded him, "Be careful on your way home. Drive safely." She had only taken a few steps when Zhou Yi called out to her again. "Shang Xie, I'll come pick you up for school tomorrow morning." She smiled happily and replied, "Okay, you have to keep your word." Back home, Shang Xie was still in a great mood. "Grandma, I'm home." Seeing her granddaughter so happy made her happy too. "My, just going out to play for a bit has made you this happy. It seems this friend is very nice to be able to make you so happy. Bring him home to play sometime, and Grandma will make something delicious for you both. Okay, when I have time, I'll definitely bring him to meet you. Sheng Xie believed that her grandmother would definitely like Zhou Yi because he was truly very, very good. The next morning, just as Sheng Xie woke up, her phone rang. It was an unknown number. Before the person on the other end could speak, Shang Xie asked first, "Is that Zhou Yi?" Zhou Yi couldn't help but be surprised. "How did you know it was me?" This was the first time he had ever called her. How could she have guessed? Shang Xie put on a mature act and said, "Nonsense. Of course I knew. It's because I heard your one-of-a-kind breathing. All right, stop your silly laugh and get up. What do you want for breakfast?" "I want a jianbing for breakfast." It was rare for Zhou Yi to be so proactive. If she refused, he would surely be very disappointed. "Okay, I'll wait for you at the gate of the apartment complex." Zhou Yi waited for a short while before Sheng Xie appeared. As soon as she saw him, she waved and called out loudly, "Zhou Yi, why are you smoking so early in the morning? You should smoke less." Zhou Yi looked at her and smiled. "I just felt like having one. Here, the jianbing. Do you want to eat it now?" Zhou Yi asked her. Sheng Xie said, "Not now. I'll eat it when we get to school." He took a new helmet out of the bike's storage compartment and handed it to her. Sheng Xie was a little surprised to see it. Yesterday, she said she wanted a helmet, and he actually went and bought one. But it was already 9 o'clock when they got back yesterday. Sheng Xie couldn't help but ask, "Did you go buy this in the middle of the night?" Zhou Yi hesitated for a moment, then said, "I happened to see it on the way home, so I just bought it." Sheng Xie saw a line of raised text on the helmet, "Exclusive treasure." Seeing this, Zhou Yi was a bit embarrassed. "I didn't put that on. It was already on the helmet. When I got there, this was the only one left, so I bought it." "Oh, is that so?" Sheng Xie chuckled softly. "That's strange. How can a sticker this crooked be original? If you don't like it, I'll buy you a new one." "No need, I like it. If you were the one who put it on, I'd like it even more." She smiled at him. Zhou Yi recalled when he bought the helmet. The shop owner, knowing he was buying it for his girlfriend, gave him a sticker, "Exclusive treasure. You have to put this on, I guarantee she'll love it." Zhou Yi was a bit shy and didn't dare take it. Sheng Xie still wouldn't let him off the hook, asking again, "You really didn't put this on?" Zhou Yi got a little annoyed. "All right, hurry up and put it on. We're going to be late." Sheng Xie sat on the back seat, giggling. He turned back and tapped lightly on her helmet, saying, "No laughing. This girl. All right, let's go." Zhou Yi twisted the throttle, and the motorcycle sped down the road. "We'll be late if we don't hurry. I'll drop you off near the school gate, and you can walk in by yourself." Sheng Xie asked, puzzled, "Aren't you going to school?" "I am, but not with you. I'll go in after you." Zhou Yi didn't go in with her, probably because he was afraid of people gossiping, afraid that if their classmates saw them, they would have a bad impression of her. The current Zhou Yi was still very insecure and sensitive. He handed her the breakfast and said, "You go in first." Seeing Sheng Xie still standing there with a stern face, Zhou Yi asked, "What's wrong?" "Zhou Yi, you really are a coward." She turned to leave, not forgetting to tease him. Zhou Yi angrily cornered her against the wall. "You still dare to call me a coward? Say it again. Who's a coward?" "You're a coward." Sheng Xie repeated it without hesitation. "Are you sure?" "Positive. It's Monday. Is there a flag-raising ceremony?" "Yes, why?" "In front of all the teachers and students of the school. How about I carry Sheng Xie onto the stage and kiss her? That would prove I'm not a coward. Would you dare?" Sheng Xie looked straight into his eyes, her smile full of provocation. "Want to try?" Zhou Yi looked at her, the corner of his lip twitching into a smirk. Sheng Xie suddenly fell silent. She knew Zhou Yi was the type who would dare to do anything. "You're not a coward, so why don't you dare to walk into school with me?" Sheng Xie asked. "Not walking with you is for your own good. I don't want you to be gossiped about because of me." Sheng Xie took Zhou Yi's hand. "I don't care what other people say. I only care about you. Besides, you're really great, better than anyone. I want to walk with you." Sheng Xie. Zhou Yi looked at her and smiled softly, his heart filled with happiness. Suddenly, Chu Yi's voice came from behind. "Zhou Yi, what do you think you're doing?" He turned to ask Sheng Xie, "Classmate, is he bullying you?" "Don't be afraid." Zhou Yi let her go. Zhou Yi forcefully shoved Chu Yi's hand away, then looked at him coldly. "You dare touch her and see what happens." "Zhou Yi, all you know is how to bully girls. What else are you good for?" Sheng Xie quickly spoke up. "No, Chu Yi, you've misunderstood. Zhou Yi isn't bullying me. I was the one who wanted to pull him aside to talk. Thank you for your good intentions." Then she turned to Zhou Yi and said, "Are you coming or not? We're going to be late. Let's go." Zhou Yi replied to her happily. "We'll be going now. Chu Yi watched the two of them leave, feeling a little resentful in his heart. Zhou, we already agreed. From now on, you can't just disappear and let me not be able to find you. Two female students saw them walking together and asked each other in some surprise. Look, isn't that the new classmate in Zhou? Why are they walking together? Could they be dating? Why would she be so foolish as to choose to be with that bad boy? If it were me, I would definitely choose someone with excellent grades like Chu Yi to be the school idol's close companion. Seeing that Zhou Yi didn't answer her question, Shang Xie asked again, "What are you spacing out for? Let's hurry to class." Zhou Yi turned his head to glance at Shang Xie and saw that she was still very happy, seemingly not caring about the gossip at all. Not only that, but for the past few days, she had been finding all sorts of excuses to proactively approach him, even actively defending him in front of Chu Yi. Yet he, because of his own insecurity, didn't dare to frankly reciprocate her feelings. He deserved to be called a coward by her. Sitting in the classroom, Chang Hao looked toward Zhou Yi, unable to hide his surprise. "Whoa, Brother Yi, why are you smiling so brightly so early in the morning? What, didn't sleep last night? After parting ways with a new classmate last night, did you do something beastly?" Chowda glared at him and casually tapped him on the head. "Don't you dare joke about her with me." Chowda put his hands in his pockets and suddenly felt something. He took it out to look and couldn't help but be stunned. It was a sum of money and a letter. "Chowda, I've given you all my living expenses. I don't have a single cent on me now, so you have to keep your word and take me out to eat every day. Also, don't reject my attempts to get closer, okay? We never know what tomorrow will bring or what might happen in our limited time. I really want to be with the person I like as much as possible." Chowda's heart suddenly started beating erratically. The person she likes is me? Then he couldn't help but smile to himself. The little girl has confessed. How could he let go now? "What's up, Brother Da?" Chowda lightly kicked Trin Hao with his foot and asked, "Have you ever been in a relationship?" Chowda asked him. Trin Hao said frankly, "I have for 2 months, but it always ended in a breakup." "So what kind of dating experience do girls like?" "They probably like to be pampered, praised, and protected. I didn't understand these things before. The other person was always the one taking the initiative. Later, when we broke up, she said she was too tired. Thinking back now, it's true. Girls are emotional creatures. We have to dote on them. Let them feel that they are loved. If you let a girl take the initiative for too long without getting a response, she'll get tired too." Chowda unconsciously fell into deep thought. She has always been the one actively approaching me, while I've always been avoiding her. She must be very tired and disappointed. The bell for the end of class rang, and Shang Xie ran to the door of Chowda's classroom, peeking in. "That's great." He didn't skip and go home. No Yu came over and pulled Shang Xie's hand. "Little dove, what are you looking at? Didn't you say you were going to the restroom? If we don't hurry, there'll be a long line later." Trin Hao and Tam Hong were also discussing skipping class. "The last period this morning is PE. Let's not go. Let's go play pool instead. Or we could skip the next class too and just go now." "Brother Da, what do you think?" Chowda just smiled and said, "Not going. I want to go to class." Trin Hao and Tam Huang's eyes widened in astonishment as they said, "Has Brother Da had a change of heart? I'm afraid he got hit in the head by something again." Just then, No Yu and Shang Xie also walked over. No Yu, running after Shang Xie, said, "Oh, my little dove, don't be shy anymore. What's really going on between you and him? Hurry up and tell me. I promise I won't tell anyone else." Chowda suddenly stuck his leg out. Shang Xie wasn't paying attention and tripped, falling forward, only to be caught by Chowda. "What are you running for? Trying to jump into my arms for a loving embrace?" "No, I wasn't." Shang Xie quickly pushed Chowda away, then shyly pulled No Yu and ran off. Trin Hao, who witnessed this from the side, couldn't help but be surprised. Tam Hong just chuckled to himself and told him, "Don't look at me. I didn't see anything." After running a short distance, Shang Xie seemed to sense something and turned her head back to look. Chowda was still watching her. Shang Xie's eyes suddenly lit up. This guy is finally willing to take the initiative. Suddenly, 3 female students stood blocking Shang Xie's way. "Are your eyes just for show? Why were you so blind just now that you deliberately fell into Chowda? Isn't that just a way of trying to seduce him?" Someone even introduced herself as Shang Xie on the first day. No Yu angrily told them, "People with dirty minds see everything as dirty. If you like Chowda, go tell him yourself. Why bully Shang Xie?" Shang Xie quickly pulled No Yu's hand. "Just ignore them. Let's go." The girl behind them, still not giving up, shouted, "Who are you calling dirty-minded? Stand still if you have the guts." The bell for class rang, but No Yu didn't forget to turn back and give her a withering glare. "If you dare bully my little dove again, don't blame me for not being polite." Once in class, No Yu couldn't help but ask Shang Xie, "Little dove, what's really going on between you and Chowda?" Everyone's saying you two came to school together this morning, and when I asked you in the restroom just now, you avoided the question. Shang Xie no longer hid it and said softly, "I like Chowda, and I'm pursuing him." No Yu immediately became upset, then looked at Shang Xie worriedly. "Is he threatening you? If so, you have to say something. You can't just endure this." Shang Xie shook her head. "He's not threatening me. Don't worry. Besides, Chowda is actually a very good person. Don't be so prejudiced against him." No, you could only give a wry smile. "Is that so? If I had to name one good quality about him, I guess it's that he's decent looking." While Shang Xie was studying on her own, someone suddenly kicked her chair. She looked up and saw it was True Man T. "Are you deliberately trying to start something? I just can't stand the sight of you. Let me tell you, stay away from Chowda. Don't be so shameless and cling to him." No Yu, who had just come in from outside, hurriedly shouted at True Man T, "Are you sick? Did Shang Xie do anything to you? Coming here again and again to cause trouble. You're the shameless one." True Man T was so angry, she raised her hand. "What does this have to do with you? Say one more word, and I'll rip your mouth apart." Shang Xie grabbed True Man T's hand tightly, glaring at her. "You dare touch her, and see what happens." "You two think I wouldn't dare?" True Man T angrily swept all the books off Shang Xie's desk onto the floor. Suddenly, a lighter flew straight at True Man T's head, making her cry out in pain. Chowda walked in from outside. "Who threw Shang Xie's books?" "Pick them up one by one." Brother to True Man T looked at him, a little panicked. "Who gave you permission to pick a fight with her?" "Pick up the books and stack them neatly." True Man T looked aggrieved. "They were the ones bullying me. They cursed at me. That Shang Xie she?" Chowda said coldly, "Pick up the books." Seeing the look in his eyes, True Man T was somewhat frightened and finally had to bend down and pick up Shang Xie's books. "I'm sorry, Shang Xie." True Man T had to swallow her anger in front of Chowda, not wanting to make him furious, but she still felt wronged inside. With tears welling up in her eyes, True Man T looked at him. "Brother Da, why do you always favor her?" "Because I want to," Chowda answered bluntly, but it was clearly her. Before True Man T could finish, Chowda cut her off. "I'm saying this for the last time. Apologize to her." True Man T had to lower her head. "Shang Xie, I'm sorry. I promise I won't pick a fight with you again. I hope you keep your word." True Man T left, filled with resentment. Only then did Chao turn to Shang Xie and say, "Are you a fool? I'm right next door, and you don't even know to find me when you're being bullied." Shang Xie mumbled, "It happened so suddenly, I didn't have time to tell you." No Yu, watching them from the side, thought to herself, "No way. Are they really together? All right, everyone get back to what you were doing. I'm going back to my class now. If anything happens, just come find me." The surrounding classmates had already started whispering, "I told you so. Their relationship isn't ordinary, and you guys didn't believe me before. This new classmate is really something." She managed to win over Chowda so quickly. With that, Chowda turned and went back to his classroom. He suddenly noticed a male student in the class, one he had beaten up before. The moment that person saw Chowda, he was so scared he wanted to run, but he was quickly grabbed by him. "Brother Da, just tell me what you need. Please don't get physical. Keep an eye on Shang Xie for me. If anyone in your class bullies her, you have to tell me immediately. Otherwise, I'll consider it as you bullying her, and you'll bear the consequences yourself." "Yes, Brother Da. As soon as anyone picks a fight with Shang Xie, I'll definitely be the first to let you know." Chowda then returned to Shang Xie's classroom and saw her and No Yu chatting happily. "Little dove, the break is pretty long. Do you want to go down to the cafeteria to buy something to eat?" "I don't feel like eating right now, but if you want to go, I'll go with you." Shang Xie suddenly saw Chowda standing outside and spoke up to ask, "What's wrong? I didn't mean to be harsh with you just now." Shang Xie just smiled. "I know, you were just too worried earlier." After saying that, Chowda returned to his class. No Yu looked at her, a little surprised. Wasn't that Chowda deliberately coming over to explain because he was afraid you were angry? Is this still that troublesome, headache-inducing Chowda? "Forget it. I don't want to go to the cafeteria anymore either. Tell me about you and Chowda. What did you two start?" "The very first day I transferred here, Chowda took the initiative to help me out of a tight spot. We got to know each other after that. After spending time with him, I discovered that Chowda is actually a very kind person, and he's also thoughtful and very caring towards others. No, you felt that something wasn't right. The things you're saying, are they really about Chowda? Could he just be pretending? Oh, little dove, you're so beautiful. You have to be careful of bad guys. Watch out or he'll trick you. Suddenly, a bag of snacks was tossed right in front of the two girls. Chowda poked his head in and said, I went to the cafeteria to buy a drink and conveniently bought some snacks to make it an even 10 yuan. I don't like to eat them. You can have them. Sheng Xie couldn't help but laugh. You bought a 4 yuan drink, and to make an even 10 yuan, you bought more snacks. Could there be a worse excuse than this? I'm going back to my class. If anything happens, come find me. If it's during class, text me. You can come anytime, got it? Sheng Xie nodded in agreement. Little dove, hurry and open it to see. No, you said excitedly, looking at the bag of snacks. Sheng Xie took out 2 bags of potato chips and handed them to No Yu, your favorite. No Yu quickly waved her hands. Chowda bought this for you. I won't eat it. 1 second she was bad-mouthing Chowda. The next she was eating his food that didn't seem right. He bought 2 portions. It's obviously one for each of us. You're my only friend here. Finally, No Yu accepted it. He's actually quite thoughtful. In that case, I won't be polite. Thank you, little dove. Oh, don't be so polite. I'll hang the snacks here. Take whatever you want to eat. At this point, No Yu's opinion had also changed. Looking at it from this angle, Chowda was actually quite nice. After a whole morning, it was finally time for school to end. Last time we went to the 3rd floor for wontons in chili oil. This time I want to go to the 2nd floor for spicy beef noodles. Then let's go quickly, or the 2nd floor cafeteria will run out of seats. Chowda glanced into Sheng Xie's classroom and saw her still engrossed in her homework. This little girl is really diligent about her studies, not like me. I forced myself to listen for a whole morning, and in the end, I only remember 1 sentence. Class dismissed. Goodbye, students. Sheng Xie closed her notebook. Chowda gently patted her head. Are you done? I'm sorry. I forgot you were waiting for me to eat together. Don't say sorry to me anymore. You hear? Sheng Xie pushed his hand away. I know. Chowda smiled with satisfaction. Such a good girl. Let's go. I'll take you for a big meal. Chowda, you're acting like a human trafficker tricking a child. Oh, so you're a child? Of course not. Then will you let me trick you? Chowda deliberately teased her. I'll let you. Sheng Xie laughed happily. You're not going to pull on my shirt hem anymore? I don't want to. Chowda asked, a little worried. Why? I want to hold your hand. Sheng Xie looked at him with a probing gaze. Chowda's heart started racing again. Forget holding her hand. Even if it was his life, he would willingly give it. Sheng Xie held out her hand. Will you let me hold it? Just as Chowda was about to take her hand, he suddenly noticed a teacher approaching. If their homeroom teacher saw them, she would probably be disciplined or her parents would be called, which would be a huge hassle. Thinking of this, Chowda didn't take Sheng Xie's hand, but put his own in his pocket, casually telling her, dream on. Sheng Xie immediately pouted. Fine, don't hold it then. After going down a few more steps, Sheng Xie also saw a teacher nearby. She turned her head and asked, did you see that just now? Yes, so you'll have to be patient, little girl. I'll let you hold it on the way home. Sheng Xie stared at him. This guy's a little dangerous when he takes the initiative. On the way to eat, Chowda said to Sheng Xie, let's go. You can pick any restaurant outside today. I'll take you to whichever one you want to eat at. She turned her head and said to him, how about we eat at the school cafeteria? It's cheap and delicious. Okay, whatever you say. When we get to the cafeteria, you find a seat first. I'll go get the food. Shenggu remembered that in her past life, around this time, the school was holding an English listening competition, and the prize money seemed to be 10,000 yuan. If she could win this prize, she could help her grandmother ease some of the financial burden. There it is. Shenggu took out her phone to search, and sure enough, she found the relevant information. Suddenly, Chu Yi walked up to Shenggu with a food tray. Is anyone sitting here? Yes. Zhou Yi is over there buying food. He'll be right back. Oh, it's Zhou Yi? Then never mind. I won't sit. Shenggu, this is for you. Chu Yi handed her a letter. I don't know what your relationship with Zhou Yi is now, but I still want to take a chance for my heart. I'm sorry, Chu Yi, I can't accept this. Chu Yi looked at her, a little disappointed. Because I don't want to accept things from any boy other than Zhou Yi, nor do I want to cause unnecessary misunderstandings between us because of someone else. So I'm truly sorry. I can't accept it. Chu Yi kept staring at Shenggu. He clearly knew the school forbids dating, yet she didn't hide at all that Zhou Yi was her exception. Then I'll just leave it here. If you don't want to read it, just throw it away. Just then, Zhou Yi returned after buying his food. Shenggu threw the letter into the trash can. It wouldn't be good if he saw it. Zhou Yi sat down and asked her, does Chu Yi like you? But I want you to like me. Zhou Yi stared at her, stunned. She was as straightforward as ever. Sheng, she's already chosen me. Without a hint of hesitation. You should eat. The food here is both delicious and cheap. Zhou Yi's gaze suddenly paused. Shenggu, do you normally only have 1,000 yuan for living expenses a month? Is that enough? Zhou Yi realized she always mentioned affordable prices, as if her financial situation wasn't very comfortable. Was it really enough? I don't usually eat much, and I don't need to buy anything. Besides, 1,000 yuan isn't a small amount. If I'm a bit frugal, I can still have some left over each month. Zhou Yi couldn't help but think. Based on the cost of living in the capital, 1,000 yuan was fundamentally not enough. How could her parents bear to only give her that much money? Zhou Yi subconsciously asked, "Your parents?" They. Seeing her lower her head in silence and stop eating, Zhou Yi didn't ask further. Shenggu hid the sadness in her heart and gave a bright smile, signaling for Zhou Yi not to ask anymore. Come on, hurry up and eat, or your food will get cold. Zhou Yi looked at her, his heart aching a little, and then said, "If you need anything, you must tell me." While they were eating, they overheard a conversation from the next table. Sis, do girls like receiving love letters? That depends on the situation. If it's a love letter from a boy she likes, she'll definitely be especially happy. Really? Of course it's true. Writing a love letter is a way of expressing oneself, like a confession in words, which makes a girl feel the other person's sincerity even more. But for now, you should just focus on your studies. Talk about confessing after you graduate. Zhou Yi picked up the love letter that Chu Yi had just given to Shenggu. Sitting in the classroom, Zhou Yi kept thinking about that love letter, unable to find peace of mind. He had to admit, Chu Yi had good handwriting and a way with words. The love letter was both sincere and touching. Even a poor student like him felt moved after reading it, feeling both jealous and ashamed. Zhou Yi remembered the words he had overheard in the cafeteria earlier. Writing a love letter is a way of expressing oneself, like a confession in words, which makes a girl feel the other person's sincerity even more. Thinking of this, Zhou Yi subconsciously smiled. My princess, of course, can only have better than others, absolutely not less. He turned to Cheng Hao and said, "Let me borrow a pen." "What are you doing?" "Writing a love letter." Cheng Hao exclaimed in surprise. The teacher at the front of the class heard the commotion and immediately scolded. "Cheng Hao, what are you doing? If you don't want to listen to the lecture, go stand outside." Cheng Hao quickly stood up and scratched his head. "I'm sorry, teacher." Cheng Hao secretly glanced at the person next to him, who was writing with a pen in one hand while looking up materials on his phone with the other. No way. Is Zhou Yi really writing a love letter? To write it well, he even has to use his phone to look up poetry. Is this still the Zhou Yi I know? After the evening self-study session ended, Zhou Yi was walking when he saw Zhao Man sure acting sneakily, as if she were up to something shady. When she turned her head and saw Zhou Yi, she was startled, then hurriedly left. Finding it a bit suspicious, Zhou Yi immediately texted Cheng Hao, "Keep an eye on Zhao Man sure for me." Shenggu walked over and called his name, Zhou Yi. He looked at her, a bit embarrassed, and then handed her the letter. "I spent all afternoon writing this for you." Shenggu was about to open it and read, but Zhou Yi quickly stopped her. "Read it when you get home." Shenggu asked in surprise, "Did you write what's inside?" Zhou Yi said, a little tense, "Of course. Can't I write you a letter? It's not written very well. Just make do. This is the result of my hard work from the afternoon until the end of the evening's self-study session." After hearing this, Shenggu couldn't help but laugh out loud. "Is this a love letter you wrote for me?" Zhou Yi said, "It's not. You wrote from the afternoon until night? Maybe you just wrote me a short essay." "It's not. Could it be a long essay then?" Shenggu teased. Zhou Yi couldn't help but feel worried and uneasy. How could a bad student like me possibly write a short essay? If what I wrote isn't what she expects, will she be disappointed? "No, don't look. Read it when you get home." Zhou Yi held Sheng Ji's hand tightly. "Little one, hold on tight. Don't get lost." Shenggu also smiled happily and replied to him, "Then you hold on tight. I won't get lost." "Zhou Yi, now that you've held my hand, you can't let go in the future, no matter the reason." Zhou Yi looked at her, subconsciously thinking to himself, "She has never been afraid of any rumors, bravely approaching me time and time again. How could I bear to let go of such a good girl? Okay, I'll listen to our Shang. Now that I've held your hand, I'll never let go. A man must keep his word. You can't regret this. How about I give you a seal? How do you seal it? With a kiss." Zhou Yi looked at Shenggu and smiled. "A kiss on the cheek?" No, a kiss on the lips. Shungo looked at him in astonishment. A kiss on the lips? Although she had gathered her courage to kiss him a few times before, each time was a reckless act with her eyes closed. After all, she had never been in a relationship in her past life. Shungo closed her eyes, full of anticipation. But Joey didn't do anything. Just teasing you, you coward. All right, little one, let's go home. Shungo was a bit embarrassed. For the sake of the long essay you wrote for me today, I won't hold it against you. Joey put on his helmet. It's getting late. I'll take you home. By the way, Joey, are you free this weekend? Joey suddenly recalled what the owner of the repair shop had told him. Little Joe, a customer is coming this weekend to have you fix a car's front end. Remember to go. Even so, he couldn't bring himself to refuse her. I'm free. What's up? On the weekend morning, there's an English listening competition in the city that I've signed up for. The venue is at the Olympic Sports Center, but it seems there's no direct bus from here. Can you take me there that day? You transferred here. Was it because your grades were so good that you were selected? Not really that outstanding. I just signed up to try since I was free on the weekend. If I win, I can even get prize money. You don't have to hide it from me. Are you afraid I'll feel insecure? My grades are a little poor, but I'm great in other aspects, right? Right. You're the best. You're good at everything. All right, hurry and go inside. I'll take you to the competition on the weekend. As she was walking, Shungu suddenly stopped. She turned her head and asked Zhou, hey, are you still picking me up for school tomorrow? Zhou looked at her and smiled. From now on, I'll come pick you up every day. Hearing this, Shungu squinted her eyes happily. Okay, then be careful on your way back. Zhou's phone suddenly rang. It was a call from Chung Hao. How are things with Zhao Manshur? Zhou answered the phone and asked. I've been waiting for her at the school gate. She then went into an internet cafe with 2 other girls and hasn't come out yet. I just sent you the address of the internet cafe. Keep an eye on her. I'm on my way. Manshur, don't worry. I've already arranged for that post. I guarantee that bitch won't be able to cause any trouble tomorrow. Okay, that's all for today. You guys should head home early too. After that, Zhao Manshur's 2 friends waved goodbye to her. Just then, Zhou called out, classmate. Zhao Manshur turned her head and was stunned. Why was Zhou here? Her eyes looked at Zhou, full of fear. Zhou, what do you want? Zhao Manshur, didn't I already warn you in class? I told you not to mess with Shungu. What? You don't understand. You still want to cause trouble for her after school? Zhao Manshur hesitated a little. I was just waiting for someone. You misunderstood. No need to explain. I'm not blind. I'm warning you for the last time. Don't touch Shungu. Stay away from her, or you won't be able to handle the consequences. Zhou Yi glared at her, and Zhao Manshur trembled with fear. Zhou Yi, I'm a girl too. Don't you feel ashamed for bullying a girl? Don't preach to me. I don't get it. I only know that no one is allowed to bully Shungu. If there's a next time, I'll burn you to ashes and throw you in the river. If you don't believe me, just try it. After speaking, Zhou Yi turned and left. Zhao Manshur powerlessly collapsed onto the ground. At night, Shungu opened the letter Zhou Yi had written for her, her heart filled with both nervousness and anticipation. He wrote from afternoon to night and only managed these few words. This must have been really hard for him. As she read the words, her eyes filled with astonishment. Shungu, I like you. Like a mistaken glance that intoxicates for a lifetime. I want to be your knight, to protect you for a lifetime of peace and happiness. My little princess, you are the dawn and also the faith of my life. She recalled the words Zhou Yi had once said to her. Shungu of the past life, I like you. I want to marry you. If there's a next life, I really want to stand under the sun and freely date the girl I love. Whether in the past life or this one, he was always the most wonderful Zhou Yi. She suddenly missed him very much. It's so late. I wonder if he's asleep yet. But at this moment, Zhou Yi was still working at the repair shop. The phone suddenly rang, and the screen displayed the words Little Princess. Zhou Yi happily stepped outside to answer the phone, avoiding the noise of the repair shop. Shungu, he softly called her name. What are you doing? Her voice carried a hint of coquettishness. Zhou Yi teased with a smile. If you can't see me or touch me, don't act spoiled. I'm not acting spoiled. Shungu quickly denied. Oh, then act spoiled for me now. Shungu suddenly fell silent, only feeling that she missed him very much. Still not asleep this late? I finished reading the love letter you wrote. I can't sleep. It's not very literary. I thought all afternoon just to write those few sentences. Zhou Yi lowered his head, a little dejected. And you had to force yourself to read it all. It must have been hard on our Shungu. I remember Chu Yi's love letter was very well written. Something about you being like the stars and the moon, brilliant and magnificent, an eternal galaxy, and seeing you in a crowd and being captivated ever since. Zhou Yi couldn't write words like that. Shungu quickly said, it wasn't hard at all. I never thought words could be so moving. The 3 sentences you wrote are the most passionate and beautiful words I've ever seen, more moving than any love poem. I really like this love letter, so much that I can't sleep. You really like it? Joey couldn't help but ask again. I like it very, very much. All right, why did you write this for me today? Because you lost a love letter today. I wanted to make it up to you. Joey, you're so good. I don't just like the love letter, I like you too. After hearing this, Joey was completely stunned. It's so late. For this girl to say such things to me, is she deliberately trying to make me lose sleep tonight? I'm not like that. How about I come find you now, okay? It's so late. My grandmother won't let me open the door. All right then, tomorrow when I come pick you up, you must repeat what you said on the phone today for me to hear. Then you have to give me a kiss as compensation for my sleepless night. Sheng Xia's face flushed red without her realizing it, and she said shyly, "Stop, I'm not talking anymore. It's very late. I have to go to sleep now. You should get some rest too." With that, the girl hurriedly hung up the phone. Joey couldn't help but smile. Lying in bed, Shang Xie couldn't fall asleep at all. Her mind kept thinking about Joey. Before, when I took the initiative, he was like a block of wood with no reaction at all. Now that he's starting to take the initiative, I'm a little unused to it. But the way it is now, it seems pretty good too. The next morning, seeing Joey withdrawing money from a bank, Cheng Hao couldn't help but ask curiously, "Joey, what are you withdrawing cash for? Can't you pay with your phone?" My Shengxing doesn't use mobile payments, only cash. So this money is for her. Joey hesitated for a moment, then said, "It seems like she's a bit short on money lately." "No way. Shang Xie looks like a rich young lady. How could she be short on spending money?" He couldn't explain it clearly either. He just felt that she seemed to be short on money. "But we're not from rich families. We don't have that much money either. Are you planning to start providing for her from now on?" "If I don't have money, I can go earn it. I want to provide for her. I want to take care of her for the rest of her life." The next morning at school, Shang Xie was a little anxious, occasionally stealing glances at Joey. Seeing this, Joey asked her, "What are you afraid of? You keep hesitating. What's wrong? Are you afraid I'll kiss you?" "I'm not." Shang Xie shyly turned her face away. "All right, hurry up and go to class. See you at noon." "Oh, right, from now on, you pay for lunch. I've given you all my living expenses. Buy whatever you want. I'll give it to you every month from now on. I have money. You don't need to give it to me." Shang Xie hurriedly took money out of her bag, but Zhou Ye's hand stopped her. "Stop, don't take it out. Hurry up and go to class. If we keep going back and forth like this, it won't be good if the disciplinary teachers see us." Before the words were even out, Zhou Ye's homeroom teacher shouted loudly, "Zhou, it's almost time for morning self-study. What are you still doing at the door of class 7? Zhou stood in front of Shang Xie and said to the teacher, "I know, then I'll go to class first." After saying that, Shang Xie hurriedly ran off. "Look at yourself with this lazy attitude every day. Come see me in the office after class." During the break, the homeroom teacher continued to criticize Zhou Yi. "Take a look at your hair. It's not quite blue, not quite green. Why don't you just dye it into a rainbow? This hair color will really affect the class's image. Go to the hair salon and dye it back to black right after school at noon. Otherwise, you'll be criticized in front of the whole school." Zhou just stood there without saying anything. If he was going to be criticized, so be it. 2 days ago, Shang Xie even praised my hair, saying it was very beautiful. I have no intention of dyeing it back. Unexpectedly, Shang Xie also came to the office to see the homeroom teacher about something. "Look at your attitude. Are you even listening to me? You're both students. Look at Shang Xie from class 7. She's a new transfer student, has good grades, and is always hardworking. Now look at yourself. Shang Xie, tell me, isn't his hair very unsightly? What kind of student has this hairstyle? Don't be afraid, just tell the truth." Shang Xie felt a little flustered. If she told the truth, she was afraid the teacher would hit her. After all, Zhou Ye's hair was actually very handsome. "Sir, actually, Zhou Ye's hair isn't unsightly. It's just not very suitable for a student." She turned to look at him, but in school, his hair color is indeed quite conspicuous. If nothing happens today, in a few days he'll surely be called to the disciplinary office for a lecture again. Zhou Yi also spoke up and asked her, "So, do I need to dye it back to black?" Shang Xie couldn't help but laugh, then just listen to the teacher. "All right, sir, I'll listen to you." Seeing Zhou Yi being so obedient, the homeroom teacher was also surprised. This kid used to be so stubborn. Why the sudden change in attitude today? When Zhou Yi and Shang Xie returned to class together, they couldn't avoid the gossip. "I heard that for the past few days, Zhou Yi has been driving her to school every day. I think they're definitely dating." Do you even need to say it? They've been together for a long time. Last time, Zhou Yi even stood up for her, didn't you see? In school, have you ever seen Zhou Yi treat anyone else specially? That's true, but you have to admit, this new student is really something to be able to make a rebellious teenager willingly return to school. Hurry back to class. If you need anything, find me. We called out to Sheng Xie, Little Dove, you, and Zhou. You just came out of the office together. A lot of people are gossiping about you too. But Little Dove, it's not that I'm prejudiced. It's just that Zhou Yi is a good person, but there are really too many bad rumors about him. You have to be a little careful being with him. Although there are rescue plots in novels about pulling someone out of the darkness, from the abyss to a place of light, those are ultimately just stories. We just read them for fun. Little Dove, you must keep a clear head. Don't worry, Yu, I have no intention of saving him. If he is destined to belong to the darkness, then I will fall into the abyss with him. You stopped her in fear. Little Dove, we can't love so blindly. Suddenly, the sound of everyone's chatter filled her ears. Oh my God, what's happening? The police are here. Isn't that Zhou Yi? Why is he being taken away by the police? He must have caused some trouble. Sheng Xie turned her head to look, and sure enough, it was Zhou Yi. The police came all the way to school to arrest someone. Could this be serious? Sheng just shouted worriedly, Zhou. Then she turned to Wu Yu and said, ask the teacher for leave for me. Just say there's a family emergency. I have to go home for a bit. After saying that, Sheng Xie hurriedly chased after them. But when she ran to the gate, the police car carrying Zhou Yi had already left. Just then, she saw Cheng Hao driving by, and Sheng Xie quickly called out, Cheng Hao, wait a minute. Are you guys going to find Zhou Yi? Can I go with you? Get in the car, quick. Cheng Hao said to her anxiously. Shen Huang has already gone over there to see if he can ask someone on the inside for some news. Don't overthink things yet. Arriving at the police station, Sheng Xie had just gotten out of the car when she rushed inside. She looked around for Zhou Yi, and, as it turned out, 2 female police officers called out to her. Are you Sheng Xie? Yes, I'm Sheng Xie. She came on her own. We don't need to go to the school to bring her in. In the interrogation room, a police officer said to her, in the early morning, someone at the billiard hall filed a report claiming to be the victim and said you were the cause of the fight. You're a student. Why would you dress like that and go to a billiard hall? What's wrong with how I'm dressed? I bought these clothes with my own money. I didn't steal or rob, nor am I dressed revealingly. Am I not allowed to go to a billiard hall? This is a bit difficult to handle. A police officer turned to his colleague and said, this girl isn't pointing fingers, nor is she confirming the other boy's involvement. We can't convict him. On the other side, 2 police officers were interrogating Zhou Yi. This is the victim's injury report. The victim says the injuries on his body were caused by you. Zhou Yi remained very calm. Is there any evidence? If there's no evidence, don't process me. Don't waste everyone's time. The surveillance camera caught you in the act. You still want to argue? Oh, there's a surveillance camera? Did it also capture him acting indecently towards that girl? He was speaking lewdly and even tried to drag her away. Am I breaking the law for acting heroically to right a wrong? I admit I hit that person, but it was to save someone. If I hadn't stepped in to stop him, did you want me to just stand by and watch him drag that girl away? Then what did you do when you dragged him into the bathroom for 6 minutes? I just pulled him in to have a talk, told him not to be a scumbag in the future. Then I used the restroom and came out. The police officer was losing his composure, questioning loudly. He was fine when he went in, but when he came out, he was covered in injuries. Wasn't that your doing? A scumbag like that. There must be a lot of people who want to beat him up. Who knows who beat him? Officer, if you have evidence, just say it. It's fine if you don't talk. The girl you saved will. Zhou Yi suddenly thought of Sheng Xie. The police officer said to Zhou Yi, that girl is at the police station right now. She was so scared she was crying when she got here. Zhou Yi angrily shot to his feet. She's the victim. What right do you have to bring her here? Scared now, are you? You've scared the poor girl to tears. I heard from your school's teacher that she's a good student. She'll tell us everything clearly. And what about you? Sitting here beating around the bush, disregarding law and order. Aren't you ashamed? Judging by your reaction just now, you like her, don't you? A person like you, who doesn't even dare to tell the truth, can you give a girl a good life? At this point, Zhou Yi could no longer remain calm. If you have evidence, then process me. To report the case so many days later, there's definitely something fishy about this. Besides, the surveillance camera also caught him harassing the girl, yet he still dared to file a report. From this perspective, someone behind the scenes is probably trying to force me to confess. Director Zhang, President Gui. The 2 police officers stood up to greet them. President Gui said to them, you 2 can go about your business first. Let me have a private word with this young man. Then you 2 can talk. At this moment, Sheng Xie and the others were still waiting outside the police station. Seeing that it was almost noon and Zhou Yi still hadn't come out, Sheng Hao turned to Sheng Xie and said, "Don't overthink it. Our Zhou Yi is very lucky. He'll definitely be fine." But then again, why did he hit so hard this time? In the past, whenever Xie Li and his gang came to cause trouble for Zhou Yi, he was never this vicious. Why this time? Sheng Xie couldn't help but wonder. He hit very hard this time? Could it be because that pervert was harassing me at the time? Sheng Hao, has Zhou Yi ever been to the police station before? If this is his first time, he must be very scared, right? Never before, this is his first time in there. You absolutely must not overthink it. Zhou Yi is a good man. He really likes you a lot. By the way, did he give you the love letter yesterday? To write that letter, he crumpled up countless draft papers. Ever since I've known him, I've never seen him write so many words. Then he went online to searching until his phone died. He had to plug it in and continue searching for poetry. In the end, he complained that these poets didn't write what he wanted to express. It wasn't until the evening self-study session that he found a few lines he liked, filled a whole page, and then threw it away. He said a love letter for you must be written by his own hand. It can't be copied like that. In short, I've never seen him frown and do something so carefully. As long as it's about you, he pays special attention. Sheng Hao, have you and Zhou Yi known each other since you were kids? What was he like when he was little? It's a long story. Zhou Yi's biological mother passed away when he was very young, and after that, he always lived with his uncle. But unfortunately, his uncle was often not at home and couldn't make any decisions. His uncle's wife didn't want to raise Zhou Yi, so she often beat him, just wanting him to leave the house on his own. I remember it very clearly. When he was 7, on the winter solstice, it was snowing heavily, but Zhou Yi was only wearing a thin coat, kicked out of the house by his aunt. Later, my mom saw him and brought him to our house to eat dumplings. He's been grateful for that bowl of dumplings ever since. Just think about it. How deprived of love must Zhou Yi be to remember a single bowl of dumplings for a lifetime? He's been fending for himself since he was a child. At his poorest, he didn't even have food to eat. 2 years ago, when my mother couldn't afford chemotherapy for her cancer, he was the one who took out all his savings to help me. It's a shame my mother still didn't make it in the end. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked about these things. Sheng Ge felt a little guilty for making Cheng Hao recall painful memories. The topic had strayed to in short. The person Zhou Yi cares about most right now is you. So don't overthink things. Sheng Ge couldn't help but feel heartbroken. How deprived of love must Zhou Yi be to remember a single bowl of dumplings for a lifetime? Just then, Zhou Yi was released. He walked beside a man addressed as Mr. G. I will not go back to the G family with you, so give up on that idea. When you abandoned my mother back then, you should have expected this outcome. I don't know you. How could you not know me? My blood still flows in your veins. Besides, the girl you like, she's so outstanding. Do you think you're worthy of her now? Come back to the G family with me. I'll hold a press conference and give you a proper identity. Zhou Yi shook off Mr. G's hand. I couldn't care less about your G family, and whether or not I'm worthy of my girlfriend is not for you to say. After speaking, Zhou Yi immediately walked away. As soon as he reached the gate, Sheng Ge called out, Zhou Yi, then ran up and threw her arms around him, her face beaming with a happy smile. Zhou Yi recalled the words of the police and his father. Your reaction just now, does that mean you like her? In your current state, you don't even dare to speak the truth. Can you give that girl a good life? The girl you like, she's so outstanding. Are you worthy of her now? Zhou Yi suddenly grabbed Sheng Ji's hand and pulled her along. Zhou Yi, where are you taking me? Sheng Ge was startled by his sudden action. Zhou Yi said nothing, directly leaning down to kiss Sheng Ge on the lips, leaving her stunned in astonishment. The kiss was somewhat rough and hurried. Sheng Ge was a little flustered and raised her hands to push him away, but Zhou Yi's hands began to wander to other places, frightening her. Finally, she used all her strength to push Zhou Yi away, then suddenly slapped him. At that moment, Zhou Yi came back to his senses. Zhou Yi, I didn't mean to hit you. I was just too surprised just now. I couldn't control myself. Zhou Yi smirked slightly. Baby, was the kiss good just now? My kisses are great, aren't they? Sheng Ge was stunned. Zhou Yi, what on earth is wrong with you? Sheng Ge, take a good look. I'm just a hooligan. These past few days with you were only because I lusted after your body. You're so beautiful. Clinging to me all day, I thought it would be a waste not to play around for a bit. Sheng Ge couldn't believe what she was hearing. That's not true. Those weren't your real feelings at the police station. Did someone say something to you? Zhou Yi suddenly flung her hand away. All right, I don't want to play anymore. I got my fun just now, and you slapped me, so let's call it even. Stay away from me from now on. Shungu hurriedly called after him. Zhou Yi, what on earth is wrong with you? She stepped forward to grab his hand, but Zhou Yi resolutely shook it off. I told you to stay away from me. Don't you understand? Shungu burst into frightened tears. Zhou Yi, don't go. Seeing this, Cheng Hao also spoke up. What's wrong with you? You clearly like her so much. Why are you hurting her? Zhou Yi pushed Cheng Hao's hand away, then got on his motorcycle and sped off. Shungu cried out in anguish. Zhou Yi, don't go, don't leave me behind. At this moment, Zhou Yi was in just as much pain. What do I have to be with her right now? I shouldn't ruin her future. I shouldn't affect her. They had only been together for a few short days, and she was already being gossiped about, and even taken to the police station. Shungu was still desperately chasing after Zhou Yi. Don't leave me behind. The rain poured down, and the slippery, flooded road caused her to accidentally fall. Shungu sat on the ground, sobbing uncontrollably. Cheng Hao and Shen Huang had also caught up. Shungu, don't chase him anymore. What happened today was too sudden. I think Zhou Ye's mind must be in a mess right now. This isn't the way to go about it. Let's take you home today. No, Zhou Yi wouldn't abandon me. My Zhou Yi, he wouldn't abandon me. Through the rearview mirror, Zhou Yi also saw Shungu fall while chasing his bike, his heart filled with both pain and conflict. In the end, he couldn't restrain himself and turned the bike around. He said to his two best friends, I'll have to trouble you guys again today. I'll be leaving first. After speaking, he swept Shungu into his arms and left. Driver, please turn up the heat a bit. I'll pay extra. Oh, right. Driver, do you have any tissues? A new pack would be best. Just add it all to the fare. At this moment, Shungu was still in a daze. He had promised her before that he would never let go of her hand. But ever since the trip to the police station, he had suddenly changed. Could it be that someone at the police station had said something to him? Wait, she recalled that when Zhou Yi was being taken away by the police, he had deliberately avoided her. No matter how she called out to him, he didn't turn his head. Everyone around was whispering, the new student has such good grades, yet she's involved with that kind of person. What a pity. Zhou Yi is handsome, but he's unreliable. He's already been to the police station before even graduating. If the new student stays with him, her future will surely come to no good. So, from that moment, Zhou Yi had started to worry, afraid that she would be gossiped about because of him. But she truly didn't mind any of that. Zhou Yi carried Shungu back to his rented room. Shungu looked around and asked, Is this your home? No, it's just a rented room. It's a humble place. Please bear with it. You go take a shower first. I'll leave some clothes outside the door for you later. Unexpectedly, Shungu suddenly ran over and hugged him tightly. Zhou Yi, don't go. I don't know what you heard today. I just want to tell you that I don't care about anything else as long as I can be with you. For the rest of my life, besides you, I won't like any other boy. If you insist on leaving, then no matter where you go, to the ends of the earth, I will find you. Whether it takes a day, a year, or even 10 years, I will find you. If I can't find you, I will live alone for the rest of my life. So you don't need to worry about affecting me or ruining my life. Whether my life is good or not all depends on whether you are by my side. Zhou Yi, you are truly wonderful. You are the person worth spending my entire life with. Zhou Yi, you are not an abyss, and I am not standing in the sun. So please stop creating this distance between us in your heart. If you keep thinking like this, is it really for the best? If the sunlight is too dazzling, I am willing to fall into the abyss with you. Zhou Yi looked at her, his heart filled with gratitude. How could he ever be worthy of someone like her? I treated you like that. Aren't you angry? He had clearly been so cold to her in the woods. Why wouldn't I be angry? I was very angry just now. You kissed me so many times and even put your hand inside. But compared to you leaving me, I don't care about those things at all. Why do you feel that I'm worthy of you? Zhou Yi, this morning in class, a classmate bullied me. She hit me and cursed at me, saying very nasty things. Zhou Yi immediately became furious, his eyes burning with rage. Who dared to hit you? Where did she hit you? I'm going to find her right now. Shungu couldn't help but burst out laughing. What are you laughing at? Hurry up and tell me, who bullied you? I was tricking you. No one at school bullied me. You just asked me why I think you're worthy of me. It's because only you, upon hearing that I was bullied, would feel heartbroken, would get angry, so angry that you wouldn't even ask for the reason. Zhou Yi, besides you, I will never meet anyone who treats me as well as you do. Now that I've found you, I won't let go. Zhou Yi, will you always treat me this well? I will. Zhou Yi promised her, I'm sorry, I'll never be like that again. Then you have to keep your word. You can never break your promise. Zhou Yi looked at her and smiled. In your heart, am I that unreliable? You have to remind me every time. You tell me, how many times have you broken your promise to me? Your trust in me has decreased. It's okay. I'll let you see that trust will increase to 100%. Shungu squinted her eyes and smiled. Then you'll have to work hard from now on. All right, hurry up and take a shower. I'll leave a change of clothes at the bathroom door. After your shower, you can wear my clothes to go out for a bit, and you'll be right back. Then come back soon. Zhou Yi stood outside the bathroom door, lost in thought. What happened today, he would not let it happen again. This time, he had to walk towards the sunlight. She just needed to stand there, and he would run towards her. Zhou Yi remembered Shungu once telling him not to smoke so much, so he threw away the cigarette in his hand. For her, he would try to change and live a better life. Just as Zhou Yi returned from buying things, Shungu had also finished her shower at your back. Shungu was wearing his jacket, which was very long, but she wasn't wearing any pants underneath, revealing her long, straight, fair legs. When Zhou Yi saw this, his heart couldn't help but beat faster. Why aren't you wearing pants? Don't misunderstand. It's because your pants are too big. They don't fit my waist. They fall right off when I put them on. I called for you just now, but you weren't there, so I came out to see if there was a clip or something similar. So, my beautiful girl, are you not wearing anything right now? I am. Oh, what are you wearing then? Shungu pouted. Zhou Yi gently pinched her cheek. You are. Hurry and take this to change into. Is this what you just went out to buy? Yeah, hurry and put it on, or your legs will keep dazzling my eyes. He turned his face away, a little embarrassed. Shungu took the clothes Zhou Yi had just bought into the room to change. When she opened the bag, she couldn't help but be surprised. Zhou Yi had even bought disposable underwear and a bra. How thoughtful. Even his size was a perfect fit. Wait a minute, how did he know her measurements? Shungu came out after changing. The moment Zhou Yi saw her, his eyes lit up and he stared without blinking. Shungu was wearing a slightly short dress, her long hair draped over her shoulders, looking unusually charming. Zhou Yi's heart beat faster, his eyes not leaving her for a second. Shungu was a little shy. Don't look at me like that. What's wrong? Is something uncomfortable? No, it's just that you didn't buy me any safety shorts. Zhou Yi was bewildered. What are safety shorts? They're the short shorts you wear underneath to prevent exposure. If I go out without them, and it gets windy or I move around a lot, don't you think I'd be exposed? Zhou Yi laughed awkwardly. I never knew you had to wear something like that. Well, you sit down and eat first. I'll go out and buy them for you right now. I'll be right back. Shungu pulled him back. No need. I'm just reminding you, so that in the future when you buy me dresses, you'll remember to buy safety shorts too. Zhou Yi froze. What did she say? In the future. He couldn't help but ask. What did you just say? In the future. That's right. We'll be living together in the future, so you'll have to buy me new dresses often. Okay, in the future, I'll buy our beautiful girl lots and lots of pretty clothes. They don't have to be too pretty or too expensive. I'll like whatever you buy. Shungu suddenly noticed the soaking wet clothes on him. Oh, right. You've been taking care of me ever since we got back. You haven't even changed. You should go take a shower and change too. We'll have dinner together when you get out. You eat first. I'm going to take a shower. Zhou Yi took off his shirt and walked into the bathroom. Shungu peeked at him from behind. She had to admit, Zhou Yi had a really nice figure. When he came out, he saw Shungu still staring at him in a daze. Beautiful girl, is something wrong? Zhou Yi looked at her teasingly. Shungu shyly turned away. No, it's nothing. You should go take a shower or you'll catch a cold later. Zhou Yi came out after his shower. Why aren't you eating? Don't you like the food? No, I wanted to wait and eat with you. You don't have to wait for me in the future. Don't let yourself go hungry. Shungu pretended not to hear. Here, eat more. Zhou Yi looked at her and noticed that Shungu also ate very delicately. She thought for a moment and couldn't help but ask, oh, right, Zhou Yi, how did you know my size? You're so slim, it must be a size S. I'm not talking about the dress, I mean the things underneath. Didn't I touch it when I kissed you? I knew after that. You knew just from one touch? You seem to know a lot about a girl's body. Have you in the past? Zhou Yi hurriedly explained, no, there's nothing in the past. Don't overthink it. I was afraid if I asked you directly, you'd call me a pervert. So I searched online to see what size can be held in one hand. All right, stop talking. The atmosphere suddenly became a little awkward. Oh, have you ever kissed another girl before? No, I've only ever kissed you. Oh, no wonder you're such a bad kisser. I deliberately kissed you roughly back then. I wanted you to hate me. Then after we eat, how about I kiss you again? I'll kiss you until my little Shungu is satisfied. No way. All right, I'll stop teasing you. Hurry up and eat. After we're done, I'll take you back to school. You've already taken half a day off, but I'm suddenly a little sleepy now. I want to sleep here for a bit before I go back. Is that okay? Okay, then I'll go make the bed and change the sheets for you. You can go take a nap later. There's no need. I'm just going to sleep for a little while. You don't have to go to all that trouble. Zhou Yi, can you not go anywhere? I don't want to wake up and not see you. Okay, I'll stay right here with you and wait for you to wake up. Shunge slowly drifted off to sleep. If the sun is too dazzling, I will fall into the abyss with you. Whether my life is good or not actually depends entirely on whether you are by my side. My Zhou Yi is very good. You deserve to have this life of mine. Shang Ji's every word echoed in Zhou Ye's mind, making him even more determined. This time, he would definitely strive to enter her world, strive to catch up to her footsteps, to be with her. When Zhou Yi drove to the school, she was still asleep. Arriving at school, quite a few people were already whispering, "Isn't that Zhou Yi? How did the police release him so quickly?" Instead of hiding forever in his own dark abyss, depressed and in pain every day, it would be better to start from now. Zhou Yi will walk toward the sun. Shunge, you just stand there. I will run towards you. At this moment, Shunge was still sleeping at Zhou Ye's house. In her dream, she had another nightmare. Zhou Yi, wait, don't go, don't abandon me. She jolted awake, realizing it was just a dream. Beautiful girl, don't be scared, I'm here. Seeing her panicked look, Zhou Yi rushed over. Shunge pounded his chest with her hands. You bastard, how could you ignore me? How could you abandon me? You're so selfish. You wanted to leave me just because of a few words from others. I'm sorry, Shang. I am a selfish person, a bastard. Shunge hugged him tightly, saying with a hint of grievance, you can't do this again, absolutely not a next time. Don't leave me just to make yourself feel better. I promise I'll never do it again, or may lightning strike me dead. Shunge was so scared she burst into tears. In her dream, she saw him kneeling before a grave with a knife, committing suicide. She was terrified, afraid he would leave her forever once again. That feeling of pain and helplessness, she never wanted to experience it ever again. She looked up at his arm and saw a bite mark. It was probably from when she was emotional earlier and couldn't control herself, biting him, yet he hadn't cried out in pain at all. Zhou Yi kept apologizing. I'm sorry, Shang. Zhou Yi, I'm afraid next time I won't be able to coax you, won't be able to keep you, so you absolutely must not think about leaving. I will never abandon you again. Never, not even once, Shang. Zhou Yi looked down at her and saw her face suddenly turn pale. Zhou Yi called her name in fear, Shang. At the hospital, after the doctor finished the examination, Zhou Yi hurriedly asked, Doctor, how is she? The doctor told him, don't worry, she just has a cold with a slight fever. I'll prescribe some medicine, just make sure she takes it on time. Is just taking medicine enough? Does she need to be hospitalized for observation? Her condition doesn't require it. After taking the medicine, drink plenty of water, pay attention to getting rest, and ensure she gets enough sleep, and she'll recover quickly. Zhou Yi was still not at ease. To be safe, let's just stay in the hospital for one night of observation. Shunge immediately pulled his hand. There's no need. Zhou Yi, I'm feeling much better now. If I don't go home tonight, my grandmother will worry. Zhou Yi took Shunge home, not forgetting to remind her, tonight, if you feel unwell, you must call me right away, anytime. I'll come over immediately, understand? Shunge nodded in agreement. Zhou Yi, did I scare you badly today? When I woke up, my mind was a mess. I'm sorry. Zhou Yi couldn't help but pull her into a hug. I wasn't scared, just heartbroken. It's all my fault. Don't think about it anymore, and you don't need to apologize. Hurry home, or your family will worry. Go get a good night's sleep. I'll come pick you up tomorrow. Then you be careful on your way home, too. Zhou Yi just stood there watching her, only leaving after her figure had completely disappeared. Her words echoed in his mind again. I'm afraid next time I won't be able to coax you, won't be able to keep you. She had never cared about what other people thought, trying time and again to get close to him. She never gave up from beginning to end. Yet he himself had started to hide and retreat because of a few words from others. Zhou Yi, you're so weak. He looked at the bite mark from Shang Gu on his arm, which was still bleeding slightly, and couldn't help but blame himself. Zhou Yi didn't go home right away. He sat near Shang Ji's apartment complex, thinking that if she wasn't asleep yet, he would tell her a story to wish her sweet dreams. If she was already asleep, then there was no need to disturb her. Thinking of this, Zhou Yi went online to search for bedtime stories for a girlfriend. The knight was trained from a young age to accompany and protect the princess. He was both her personal guard and her childhood friend. At this moment, Shunge wasn't asleep either. Her phone chimed with a new message. She opened it, a little surprised. Is it from Zhou Yi? Shungu tapped on it. It was a voice story sent by Zhou Yi. She couldn't help but laugh out loud. What a fool. Shungu placed her phone beside her and continued to listen. When the princess pretended to coincidentally meet the prince for the 521st time, the prince finally stopped her. The prince said, "Hey, why do you come looking for me every day?" The princess replied shyly, "I want to watch the stars with you." Shungu also gradually drifted off to sleep. The next morning, as soon as Shungu stepped out the door, she saw Zhou Yi waiting for her. He smiled, but the exhaustion on his face couldn't be hidden. Shungu looked at him, her heart aching a little. "Did you not sleep well last night?" "I slept very well last night. It's just that yesterday when I was dyeing my hair at the salon, the hairdresser wasn't careful and got some dye in my eyes, so they're just red. But it's fine. It'll be better by tomorrow." "That hairdresser isn't professional at all." Zhou Yi nodded and smiled. "Yeah, not professional at all. I won't go to him next time." Zhou Yi took Xingji's hand, and they started walking. As they walked, he asked, "Did you take your medicine this morning? Do you feel better after sleeping?" She smiled happily and said, "After listening to the fairy tale someone sent, I slept like a log. I'm much better now." "Was the story good? Then I'll tell you another one tonight." "Whatever. I barely heard anything last night anyway, so continue it tonight." "Okay, I'll continue the story for Sheng Sheng tonight. I remember last night, I got to the grand wedding of the princess and the knight, and after that was the wedding night. Tonight, I have to tell Sheng Sheng about the princess's wedding night. The princess lies on the bottom. Zoe similit selieli." Shungu asked, puzzled, "Why does the princess have to lie on the bottom?" He leaned in close to her and whispered, "If you don't want to be on the bottom, Sheng Sheng can be on top." Shungu still looked at him with a confused expression. Zhou Yi finally couldn't hold it in and burst out laughing. "Sheng Sheng, how can you be so adorable?" "But why?" She still didn't understand and pressed him for an answer. "Forget it. You wouldn't understand." Shungu thought for a moment, finally understood, and turned to scold him. "Zhou Yi, you're so shameless. So did you understand or not?" "I don't understand." Shungu sulkily walked ahead. Seeing that Zhou Yi didn't follow but stood waiting by the road, Shungu asked him, "What are we waiting for here? You have a cold right now. Riding the motorcycle will expose you to the wind. It's also rush hour, so the bus will be very crowded. Let's take a taxi." "There's no need. The bus stop is right ahead." Shungu pulled up at the bus stop that it's only 1 or 2 stops. Taking the bus to school is very convenient. A taxi would be expensive at this time. They were still students with no source of income, so they had to be frugal. Zhou Yi was still a little hesitant, not wanting to get on. Shungu quickly grabbed his hand. "Come on, let's go." Standing on a crowded bus made Zhou Yi very uncomfortable. He turned to ask her, "Do you feel uncomfortable in crowded places?" "I'm not uncomfortable. I take the bus often, so I'm used to it." How could she not be uncomfortable? The whole bus was crowded and stuffy. A man standing next to Shungu was deliberately pushing against her. Zhou Yi angrily scolded the man. "Are you blind? Can't you stand a little further away?" The man muttered as he left, "Damn it, if you don't want to be squeezed, don't take the bus." Shungu quickly pulled him back. "It's okay. Let's just ignore him." Zhou Yi looked at her, thinking to himself, "If I had the means, if I had money, I could have bought a car. My little princess wouldn't have to suffer like this. Let's go." Zhou Yi got off the bus and said to Shungu, "Shungu, I won't let you take the bus forever. I will definitely work hard to change our current situation. When I'm over my cold, we'll ride your motorcycle to school together." Shungu couldn't help but ask Zhou Yi curiously, "Do you have books in your bag?" "No books. Why would I bring those things?" "Then what books are you carrying? Do you have a class schedule?" "Of course I do." Zhou Yi replied, "Not only did I bring textbooks, but I also bought some reference books to do exercises." Zhou Yi was a little annoyed. "Damn it, every day I think about having to study hard and make a little progress. It's really not easy. Isn't it ridiculous?" Shungu said, "I don't think it's ridiculous. On the contrary, I'm very surprised and happy because you've changed. All right, from today on, let's study hard together." Nearby, people had already started gossiping about them. "Didn't they say Zhou Yi was taken away by the police yesterday?" "That's right. I don't know why he was taken away. To be taken by the police, he must have done something serious." "Exactly. I heard from a student in class 6 that after he was taken by the police yesterday morning, Shungu went with him. She's gone crazy too. A girl like her is really not safe." Zhou Yi was angry and wanted to go reason with them, but Shungu quickly stopped him. "Don't mind them. Just let them talk. The time you'd spend arguing with them is better spent talking to me for a few more sentences. Come on, let's go, or we'll be late." Those gossiping girls were glared at by Zhou Yi, and each of them trembled with fear. As soon as Zhou Yi walked into the classroom, Cheng Hao and Shen Huang's eyes went wide, and they said in astonishment, "Oh my God, am I seeing things? Is this Brother Yi? You're actually carrying a school bag to school. Brother Yi, you really have books in your bag." Zhou Ye's face darkened as he said nothing. "Can't I have books in my bag?" Cheng Hao beside him couldn't help but laugh. "Brother Yi, what's gotten into you?" "No, I should say you finally changed." Zhou Yi raised his foot and kicked him. "You're the one who's changed." Seeing Zhou Yi take a textbook out of his bag, Cheng Hao and Shen Huang still couldn't believe their eyes. "No way. Brother Yi, are you serious? Brother Yi, are you really the long-lost son of the Gui family? After talking to Mr. Gui yesterday, you decided to start studying seriously?" Zhou Yi asked in surprise. "Gui Yinxiao came to find you guys?" "Yesterday, after you left with Shanggu, Mr. Gui, the one who left the police station with you, stopped me and Shan Huang to say a few words. He said you were the long-lost son of the Gui family, that he wanted to apologize and make it up to you, but you didn't agree. He probably wanted us to persuade you. That day, Mr. Gui also gave us a card, saying it was to thank us, but we didn't take it. Mr. Gui also said he had taken care of that man's injuries, so there's no need to worry. We called you then, but you didn't answer, so we plan to tell you about it this morning. Brother Yi, is what the Gui family said true? Are you really their long-lost son?" Zhou Yi answered without hesitation. "Of course not. My surname is Zhou. His is Gui. There's no connection. Besides, there was no evidence of the fight to begin with, so there was no need for him to make such a show of it." Cheng Hao immediately asked, "Then why did he do that?" "Forget it. Stop asking. I have to study." His two friends were still staring at him. Brother Yi suddenly studying seriously. The sun must have risen from the west. When Shenggu walked into the classroom, she heard her classmates gossiping again. "She went out with Zhou Yi yesterday. Is she crazy?" "That's right. She just transferred not long ago. How did she get so close to Zhou Yi so quickly? Do you think she was expelled from her old school? That's why she transferred to ours? Otherwise, who would transfer schools when they're about to graduate?" Suddenly, a female voice drowned out all the gossip. "What nonsense are you all talking about?" Shenggu and Wu Yu turned to look. Both couldn't help but be surprised. The person who had just spoken was Zhao Manzi. "I think you're all just jealous. Jealous that Shenggu won over our school's heartthrob, right? If you have time to gossip, you'd be better off learning a few new words." Shenggu couldn't help but feel a surge of gratitude towards Zhao Manzi, while she just lifted her chin, her expression full of disdain. Another person also suddenly spoke up. "That's right. You guys point fingers and gossip about others every day. What's your problem?" He turned to Shenggu and said, "Hi, Shangjia." Wu Yu leaned into Sheng Ji's ear and whispered, "What's with Su Mingzhi today?" Shenggu just shook her head. "I don't know either. We don't normally interact much. Why are both of them acting so strange today?" During the break, Zhou Yi ran over to Sheng Ji's classroom to check on her. "Are you still feeling unwell anywhere?" "Not at all," Shenggu said to him with a smile. Wu Yu immediately chimed in. "She's still coughing. Go back to your class and get her some hot water." The water dispenser in our class was mobbed. As soon as it boiled, we couldn't even get any. Shenggu turned to him and said, "It's just a little cough." She handed him her cup. "Wait a moment." Since there was no hot water, Zhou Yi had no choice but to sit and wait. At this moment, a timid-looking male student standing nearby asked, "Brother Yi, are you waiting for cold water or hot water?" Zhou Yi squinted at him. "If I were drinking cold water, why would I need to sit here and wait? Are you stupid?" The student trembled with fear. Then, "Brother Yi, could you lift your leg a little? I want to get some cold water." Zhou Yi lifted his leg. "Go ahead." "Thank you, Brother Yi, for lifting your noble leg." Zhou Yi stared at him blankly. Noble leg. He opened his mouth to ask, I that scary?" Zhou Yi recalled the look in Shang Ji's eyes just now. It seemed she was also scared. "Brother Yi, you're overthinking it. You're so handsome and gentle. How could you be scary?" Zhou Yi's expression immediately darkened. "Did your brain get kicked by a horse? Even I can't believe it when you say it like that." After getting the hot water, Zhou Yi gave it to Shenggu. "Be careful. It's hot. Let me know when you're done drinking. You have to tell me yourself." Zhou Yi specifically instructed her. Shenggu nodded. "I know." After Zhou Yi left, Shenggu immediately texted him. "Why were you so cold just now? For no reason. It's so confusing." Zhou Yi replied to her, "You were coughing and had no water to drink. Why didn't you tell me? If you hadn't mentioned it, were you planning not to say anything? Do I have to tell you about something so small? Then what counts as a big deal? Do you only tell me when you're beaten, injured, or sick? I've told you before, you have to tell me everything, big or small." This guy is so domineering. Zhou Yi smiled as he read. Suddenly, the school's broadcast system came on. Hello, students. I am Principal Yi Anha. I would now like to announce a good deed by a student of our school. A good deed that requires the principal to announce it personally. Who has that much clout? And even made the principal speak up specially. All the students fell silent. Next, I would like to invite the reputable chairman from the business world, Mr. Gue Yun Xiao, to tell everyone about this incident. Who is this good person that even CEO Gue has to announce it personally? Hello, everyone. I am Gue Yun Xiao. I'm very sorry to disturb everyone during your break, but something happened last weekend that made me extremely grateful to two students from your school. I really wanted to express my gratitude in person. Last weekend, a relative of mine was being pursued by a bad person, and it was thanks to the brave help of student Zhou Yi that they were able to escape danger. Yesterday, the culprit was arrested, and student Zhou Yi was asked to go to the police station to assist with the investigation. His cooperation was highly commendable. To express my gratitude, I will donate a library to the school. As for Zhou Yi, if you have any requests, you can contact me at any time. To repay you, I will definitely grant any request you have. The students around him began to look at Zhou Yi differently. See, you people with no judgment just got slapped in the face. Actually, Zhou Yi is a very righteous person. Last year, when people from another school came to cause trouble, it was also Zhou Yi who drove them away. Him saying grant any request is so enviable. That's right, that's the wealthiest family. Zhou Yi. A teacher called out to him, "Come to the principal's office." Zhou Yi had no choice but to get up and leave. After all, refusing in front of so many people would only cause more trouble. If Shinga knew about this, she would definitely worry. CEO Gue, you two go ahead and talk first. My God, CEO Gue came in person. This treatment is too good. That's right, Zhou Yi is so lucky. But Zhou Yi doesn't look very happy. Who knows? Inside the office, CEO Gue spoke up. Were you satisfied with that announcement? It was mainly because you're a student and were taken away by the police, which doesn't reflect well on you. That announcement can make everyone see you in a new light. They won't talk about you like before anymore. Zhou Yi replied coldly, I don't need others to change their opinion of me, and I won't accept your help. I know you hate me because of your mother, but back then, I really didn't know she was pregnant. Now that I know of your existence, I just want to make it up to you. Oh, you didn't know she was pregnant. Then why didn't you keep your pants on back then? Wasn't it something you did yourself? Or does CEO Gue always believe that as long as there's no pregnancy, there's no need to take responsibility? My mother's family background is very ordinary. They have no ability to help anyone hide anything. If Mr. Gue wanted to investigate, there were plenty of ways to find out about my mother's situation. It wasn't difficult at all. But you never once looked for her, not a word for nearly 20 years. Now you suddenly show up wanting to claim me. Who are you putting on this disgusting show for? I don't want to know what you're plotting, nor can I stop Mr. Gue from doing whatever he wants. But you are you, and I am me. There will never be any relationship between us. Also, please stop bothering my friends. I don't expect you to love me right now, but I believe that one day you will accept me. I know you like that girl, so I've already helped you transfer classes. From now on, you can attend class together. Zhou Yi heard this, but didn't turn back, just walked straight away. He stood in front of Sheng Ji's classroom, pacing back and forth, a cigarette in his hand. Seeing her look up at him, Zhou Yi was a bit flustered and quickly explained, I'm not smoking it, I'm just looking at it. Shinga couldn't help but laugh. Just looking at it? People look at beverage displays. Are you looking at a cigarette to quit smoking? Zhou Yi reached out and ruffled her hair again. Shinga looked at him with some dissatisfaction. You've messed up my hair. He suddenly grabbed her hand and pulled her into his arms. Shungu blushed beet red and quickly asked him, what are you doing? Don't glare at me. What good will glaring do? Zhou Yi stared at Sheng Ji's lips, still asking me what I want to do. Of course I want to kiss you. Zhou Yi couldn't help but lift her up in his arms. Zhou Yi, what are you doing? I want to take you somewhere with no one around. Then we'll have a good fight. Sheng Gu was astonished. How could he lift her so easily? Zhou Yi's arm strength was incredible. Zhou Yi asked her, do you need to get your school bag? No need, I've finished all my homework. Just lock the window when you leave. Zhou Yi, you should smoke less in the future. I've quit. Haven't had a single one these past few days. You don't have to quit for me. Quitting is hard. My dad used to smoke too, but he wasn't addicted. He only had one when work wasn't going well or he was upset. As long as you're not addicted, it's fine to just smoke a little less. Zhou Yi looked at her, his heart filled with gratitude. She didn't blame him, nor did she demand he quit immediately. Instead, she said quitting was hard and that just smoking less was fine. She was so gentle, always thinking of him. Zhou Yi happily hugged her tighter. Little princess, were you sent from heaven to save me? That's right, I'm a little angel with long wings, so you have to hold on tight or I'll fly away. I'll hold on tight. I'll definitely hold on tight. You won't be able to fly away in this lifetime. All right, today's announcement mentioned Mr. Gue. What was that about? Zhou Yi suddenly recalled what his mother once said. The biggest regret in her life was meeting Gue Yunxiao. If it weren't for him, how would her life have turned out this way? Zhou Yi changed the subject. Mr. Gue is an old friend of my mother's. When we met at the police station, he found out about everything. He probably thought my image at school was too bad, so he wanted to help me clear my name. Zhou Yi, no matter who you meet or what happens in the future, I will always be by your side. Zhou Yi smiled and patted her head. Our Sheng Sheng is truly a little angel. Right, Sheng Sheng. I listened very carefully in class today. So what did you learn? Today we learned about functions in math and gravitational acceleration in physics. The English listening test was very simple. I even got 10 words right. Zhou Yi, lower your head. He glanced at her and did as she said. Shunga leaned close to his ear and whispered, My Yi is the best. When you say you'll study hard, you really pay attention in class. His hand suddenly held the back of her neck, and he stared at her intently, making Shunga a little scared. Zhou Yi, what are you doing? Let me have a kiss, okay? Sheng Ji's eyes widened in surprise as she looked at him. Then she quickly pushed him away. No. She bolted and ran home. Zhou Yi was stunned, not understanding why. If you don't want to kiss, then don't. Why run? Hey, put me down. Are you still going to run? Stop running. Stop running. Put me down. It's not comfortable being carried like this. How about I give you a piggyback ride instead? No piggyback ride. Just put me down. I can walk by myself. Zhou Yi said to her, Stop messing around. You won't let me kiss you. Can't I even carry you for a bit? People are watching. It's so embarrassing. Let them watch if they want to. Are you saying I'm embarrassing you? Shungu, embarrassed, buried her head in his shoulder as she heard him continue. All right, if you hide your face like this, no one will see you. But speaking of embarrassment, if you're not embarrassed today, I'll make sure you are in a few days. While carrying Shungu, Zhou Yi said, The monthly exam is this Friday. My total score for all subjects probably won't even match your score in one. Shungu turned her head and asked him, Is it just because of this? How about I turn a blank paper and switch report cards with you? You can't turn a blank paper. You have to study hard and do well on the exam. I'm used to being at the bottom of the class anyway, but you're different. We're the same. You can't say we're different. Then you have to study hard too. I'm waiting for you to get first place so I can show you off to others. I heard the campus belle of number 1 high school is both beautiful and kind, and she's my future wife. Who's the campus belle? Don't talk nonsense. What if someone asks later? Then I'll say you're my girlfriend, okay? Shunga looked at him and asked, Am I not your lover? We're already lovers, and you still won't let me kiss you. Watch where you're going. Don't turn back to look at me. Zhou Yi put on a pained expression. It was always you who ran up to kiss me and tease me before. When will you finally let me get the upper hand and kiss you for once? You count them yourself. How many times have you kissed me? You talk as if you've never kissed me at all. That one time, you kissed me so aggressively. Zhou Yi said, I wasn't in a normal state of mind back then. There was no feeling in that kiss. I didn't like it at all. You felt nothing when you kissed me? Zhou Yi couldn't help but burst out laughing. I felt it. I liked it a lot. If you really felt nothing, then I won't let you kiss me anymore from now on. Hey, don't be like that. I was wrong, okay? Are you still mad? I'm too lazy to be mad at you. Then let me have a kiss. You've been teasing me this whole way. If I don't get a kiss, I won't be able to sleep tonight. How can you be so heartless? Shunga looked up at him. Just as Zhou Yi was about to kiss her, Shunga suddenly took off running. I can be that heartless. You could just stay up all night. Zhou Yi, you're such an idiot. Shunga, a little angry, turned her head back and said to him. Zhou Yi was stunned, not understanding what was happening. How am I an idiot? Zhou Yi, you really are an idiot. When you should be domineering, you're not domineering at all. If you want to kiss me, just do it. I wouldn't be mad. Why do you have to keep asking? Making a girl say something like this herself is so embarrassing. Meanwhile, Zhou Ye's father still had people following him. The young master has escorted Miss Shungu all the way to her residential area, not leaving her side for a moment. I have no way to approach her alone. Don't let the boy find out. It wouldn't be good if it caused a misunderstanding. Yes, COG, I understand. As Zhou Yi got in the car to go home, he overheard a conversation between a couple nearby. Stop making a fuss. I don't care. I don't want to squeeze onto the bus anyway. It's full of all sorts of mixed smells. It stinks to death. Plus, I ran into a pervert today. So annoying. But it's hard to get a taxi here. How about you just bear with it for a bit? Zhou Yi thought of Shenggu again. The bus is crowded and uncomfortable, but she always said it was fine. When I recover from my illness, I'll still ride your motorcycle to school. The weather was starting to get cold now. He couldn't take her to school on a motorcycle anymore. Even though Shenggu didn't mind these things, he always wanted to give her better. Finally, the day of the English listening exam arrived. Zhou Yi stood outside, reminding her, do well on the exam. Don't overthink things. I'll wait for you outside the exam hall. After the exam, I'll take you out for some good food. Shenggu happily agreed and entered the exam hall. Zhou Yi overheard people discussing a restaurant. A really good snack shop just opened across the street. I heard it only opens once a week. Then let's go try it. But there's a long line of people there. Anyway, it's the weekend today. We can just wait. Hearing this, Zhou Yi went over to get in line, holding a number ticket with 108 people waiting in front of him. He didn't feel annoyed at all and waited patiently in line. Nearby, a couple was also waiting to buy something. The man said angrily to the girl beside him, I really don't get what's so good about this stupid stuff. There are still 109 people ahead of us. That means we'll have to wait at least another hour. The girl comforted him, all right, don't be angry. Since we're already here to buy it, let's just wait. When Shenggu came out after the exam, she saw Zhou Yi sleeping with his eyes closed. She looked at him doubtfully. Why is he so sleepy? It had been a long time since she was reborn, and she had always been trying to get closer to Zhou Yi, wanting to be by his side, but she had never truly entered his world. He looked very tired, but she couldn't guess the reason. Zhou Yi suddenly opened his eyes and held Shengji's hand tightly. Finished with the exam? He asked. Seeing how tired he was, Shenggu couldn't help but ask, didn't you sleep last night? I did. I just got bored waiting for you and dozed off for a bit. Zhou Yi handed her the cake he had just bought after waiting in line. Here, some delicious food for you. You worked hard on the exam. Shenggu still didn't believe him. You're lying. You look so tired, like you didn't sleep all night. Zhou Yi just smiled. It's not that I didn't sleep. I was thinking about you, wondering when you'd finally let me kiss you. If you didn't want to tell her, then she would take a page from Chung Hao's book. Idiot. At this rate, you'll never get to kiss me. You're bullying me just because you know I like you, right? What's inside? Cake. While I was waiting for you, I saw a lot of people lining up, so I thought it must be good and bought one. I also checked for a while. There's a Western restaurant across the street and a stir-fry rice and hot pot place up ahead. What do you want to eat for lunch? Zhou Yi turned his head and asked Shenggu. She looked at him, her heart filled with gratitude. She was taking an exam, yet he had already scouted out the entire area. While she was taking the test, he even took the time to wait in line to buy her a cake. Shenggu couldn't help but take his hand. He always used his own ways to try and give her the very best of everything. Zhou Yi, being with you is true happiness. Shenggu smiled happily, her eyes crinkling, and he looked back at her with a doting gaze. Sheng deserves to be happy. My little fairy must be safe, cheerful, and happy. Zhou Yi turned his head and asked her, what do you want to eat for lunch? Let's go to the restaurant up ahead. Okay, whatever you say. Suddenly, Chung Hao called. Zhou Yi, a new billiard hall just opened on Huaxin Road. Let's go play after lunch. Zhou Yi replied immediately, not going. Don't have time? What's up, still sleeping in? No, I'm with Shenggu. Zhou Yi, you really ditch your bros for your girl. Forget it then. I'll just go with Shan Huang and the others. Hearing this, Shenggu said to him, if you have something to do, just go. You don't have to stay with me specifically. I'll be fine. That was Chung Hao on the phone, asking me to hang out. Then after lunch, can you take me with you? Zhou Yi looked at her, a little surprised. Shenggu wanted to gradually enter his world, not just be by his side in a superficial way. My cutie is acting spoiled now. Zhou Yi looked at her teasingly. That's right. She admitted it frankly. Okay, I'll take you. But it's mostly guys there. If you get bored, remember to tell me, and I'll take you home first. Didn't you say you weren't coming? Brother Yi, you brought your girlfriend straight here to play? Long time no see, Brother Yi. A young man greeted him while offering him a cigarette. I quit. Zhou Yi said, is that so? Who's the beauty next to Brother Yi? My girlfriend. Shenggu greeted them cheerfully. Hello everyone, my name is Shenggu. Sister-in-law, feel free to grab whatever you want to drink, sister-in-law. It's our first time meeting, so it's on me. Zhou Yi then said to her, I'll go get you a bottle of yogurt drink. There's no need. Shenggu quickly refused. Zhou Yi leaned close to her ear and whispered, your boyfriend is treating you. Hearing that, Shenggu happily agreed. Chung Hao then asked her, Shenggu, do you know how to play pool? I don't. Then you'll be really bored here. Not at all. Who knows? I might even get to see my Zhou Yi thrash you until you cry. How could that be boring? Chung Hao's expression immediately darkened. Brother Yi, did you hear what your girl just said? You better control her. Can't control her. She's always been the one who controls me. Zhou Yi turned his head and asked her, do you want to play? I don't know how to play this. Then I'll teach you, okay? Okay. Shunge happily agreed. This way, she and he would have more interaction. First, aim for the 7 ball, then strike. Shunge pushed the cue, but missed the target. Zhouyi placed a hand on her shoulder to encourage her. It's okay. It's normal not to be able to hit it when you're just learning. Shunge tried again, and this time the ball lightly touched the target ball. Very good. That's an improvement. Let's do it again. Shunge bent down again to continue learning. Too weak. Don't be nervous. Relax a little. Shunge was a bit discouraged. I'm not playing anymore. I'm terrible at this. Then I'll teach you step by step, okay? Okay, teach me one more time. Shunge put on a determined look, turning around and gripping the cue tightly. Are you that nervous? No, I'm not nervous. Cutie, don't look at me. Look at the ball. Shun Ji's cheeks flushed. Zhouyi was too close to her. He was definitely doing it on purpose. The ball went in. Zhouyi asked her, how was that? Doesn't feel too bad, right? Shunge was a little embarrassed. I'm not learning anymore. You go play with Chung, Hao, and the others. I'll go sit over there for a while and watch you all play. Zhouyi looked at her and smiled. She was usually quite the teaser, so why was she suddenly so nervous today? Could it be because there were too many people? Shunge quietly sat to the side. Zhouyi really knew what he was doing. If I kept playing with him, he would definitely take advantage of me. Shunge suddenly heard a familiar voice. Ziheo, is this the new billiard hall you were talking about? That's right. I already got a membership card. Just say my name is Ziheo, and you can play at any table here. Shunge remembered the vicious cousin who had caused her death in her past life. Was it him? Shunge trembled with fear. She absolutely could not let Shung Ziheo see her. If he found out, he would definitely tell her eldest uncle that she and her grandmother had secretly moved to Beijing. Zhouyi turned to look at her and asked, Cutie, what's wrong? Shunge suddenly ran over and hugged Zhouyi tightly. I want to go home. Okay, I'll take you home. I don't want to go that way. Is there another exit here? Shung Ziheo was over there. She couldn't walk toward danger. Zhouyi took off his jacket and draped it over her head. Don't be afraid. I'll take you home right now. Who did you see at the billiard hall just now that scared you so much? I didn't see anyone. You're this scared and you still say it's nothing? Look at me. I'll ask you again, what exactly did you see just now? If you plan on hiding it, I can go ask the owner to check the security cameras. Shunge kept her head down, silent. When that happens, I'll draw my own conclusions about what that person did to you to make you so terrified. Shunge, if you let me draw my own conclusions, I'll think of all the darkest and most cruel scenarios, and then I don't know what I'll do to get revenge for you. Shung Ji's eyes showed a hint of panic. She remembered how in her past life, Zhouyi had personally killed her eldest uncle and his wife to avenge her. Shunge had no choice but to speak. Don't let your imagination run wild. The person I saw at the billiard hall just now was my cousin. Then why are you so afraid of him? Did he bully you before? If Shunge continued to hide it, Zhouyi would only become more worried, and it would be bad if he did something extreme that couldn't be undone. Thinking of this, Shung Xie had no choice but to tell him the truth. Actually, I'm not from Beijing. My grandma and I moved here from Shanghai because my eldest uncle scammed my family out of all our money. He almost hit my grandma. With no one to protect my grandma and me, we had no choice but to move here. The person I met today is my eldest uncle's son. If he finds out I'm here, he will definitely tell my eldest uncle. When that happens, my grandma and I won't have a single day of peace. My grandma is old now. I have to protect her. But you don't have to worry, they're just greedy for money. As long as I ignore them, nothing will happen. In her past life, it was because she was soft-hearted that she was tricked into going to her eldest uncle's house. Otherwise, she wouldn't have died at their hands. In this life, she must completely cut off all contact with them. What about your parents then? Don't they care about you? Chowda asked her. My father passed away when I was very young, and then my mother, missing him too much, followed him a few years later. Shung Xie's tears suddenly fell onto her hand. Chowda, I only have my grandma left. But now I have you too, so I'm much happier than before. Chowda couldn't help but pull her into a hug. Don't be afraid. I will protect you and your grandma from now on. I'm sorry I appeared too late and let my little princess suffer so much. Did they ever hit you before? No, they're just a bit greedy for money. One time, they locked my grandma and me in the house, forcing her to give them her passbook. The police came later, so it was fine. After that incident, my grandma and I moved to Beijing. Chowda looked at her, his heart aching terribly. These things happened a long time ago, and my parents have been gone for many years. I've long gotten used to my current life. So don't be sad, it's all in the past. Besides, now I have you by my side. I'm already very content and very happy. Chowda held her tightly in his arms. What a silly girl. She's clearly heartbroken herself, yet she still has to try to comfort and console me. If I can't give her a happy and joyful life, I'll never be at peace. Chowda, you're not to do anything extreme, nor are you to do anything at all. Do you hear me? If something happens to you, what would I do then? Chowda looked at her and smiled. I still have to take care of you and your grandma. Don't worry, I won't do anything foolish. Chowda, I've worn this bracelet for many years. I'm telling you my secret today, not because I want you to do anything for me, but just to let you know that I've already lost my parents, and I don't want to lose you too. From now on, whatever you do, you have to think about yourself a little, you know? From now on, whatever I do, I will think of Sheng Sheng. After taking Sheng Xie home, Chowda went to the pool hall from earlier. Boss, can I review today's surveillance footage? I lost something my girlfriend gave me, and she's still mad at me. I want to see if I dropped it here. Sure, no problem. Come over here and have a look. Thanks, boss. Chowda sat down and opened the surveillance footage, watching it intently. The new place you mentioned is here. That's right, I already got a membership card here. Just mention Shang Ziheo's name, and you guys can play at any table you want. At this moment, Shang Ziheo was still here playing pool. He missed a shot and cursed in frustration. Damn it, I was so close. Chowda's gaze immediately shifted towards him. Ziheo, after we're done here, take us out for drinks somewhere else. Next time, after I paid for the membership card at this place last time, my dad cut off my allowance for days. But don't you guys worry, as soon as I get money, the first thing I'll do is take you all out. Chowda had been standing nearby the whole time, hearing everything he said, and couldn't help but feel a surge of anger. Your whole family bullied Shang Xie to the point where she had to leave her hometown. So on what grounds do you get to live it up and have fun here? So, did you find your thing? Not yet. I'll go look somewhere else. Sorry to bother you. Shang Ziheo left with a group of young men, saying as he walked, Brother Wong, if you're going out later, let us tag along. I want to eat too. The others heard this and burst out laughing. You want to hang out with us when you have no money. Are you worthy? Let's go. Don't bother with him. We'll lose our spot if we're late. Shang Ziheo couldn't keep up, muttering as he walked. Damn it, a bunch of ungrateful bastards. I used to be the one taking you all out for drinks and fun. How could you be like this? Chowda had been following him the whole time. At this moment, he suddenly lifted his foot and kicked him hard in the back. Shang Ziheo fell flat on the ground, crying out in pain, Fuck, who the hell are you? You dare to hit me. Chowda covered his mouth, then repeatedly slammed his fist into his head. You bunch of bastards, what's so great about bullying a girl? Using the money you scammed from her to live it up, you really deserve to die. Chowda's hand was about to strike again, but he suddenly remembered Shang Xie's words. Chowda, you are not to do anything extreme. Do you hear me? If something happens to you, what would I do then? I've already lost my parents. I don't want to lose you too. From now on, whatever you do, you have to think of me. Chowda threw one last punch at him, then stopped. Do more good deeds from now on, and stop bullying girls, or else God could take your worthless life at any moment. In the evening, at Shang Xie's house, she took out her phone and called Chung Hao. Sorry to bother you again. I just have something I want to ask you. What is it, Sheng Sheng? Chung Hao, could it be that Chowda has a new friend, and besides spending time with me every day, he has to spend time with her too? Does he even have to go out with her? If Shang Xie directly asked Chowda about his whereabouts at night, Chung Hao would most likely cover for him. She had no choice but to come up with this excuse. What are you thinking? Is my brother to that kind of person? Every day, when he's not with you, he's out making money. He doesn't even have time to sleep. Where would he find the time to be with someone else? What is he doing? Where is he working? At a car dealership, fixing cars for people. The owner is a world-famous professional racer, and he only lets your man work on his cars. The schedule has been tight recently, and they only let him do the repairs. Brother has been so busy, he hasn't slept for 2 days. Why is he pushing himself so hard? Brother has always been in a hurry to make money. He wants to buy a car before winter. He's been studying for his driver's license recently, and whenever he has free time, he's on his phone studying for the test. Shang Xie couldn't help but be stunned. Buy a car. He's in such a hurry to buy a car. Could it be for her? Shang Xie remembered the day she took the bus with Chowda. Because the bus was too crowded, he was very uncomfortable and told her, Shang Xie, I won't let you keep taking the bus like this forever. Why does he have to push himself so hard? She really doesn't care about these things. Chung Hao asked, a little surprised. Shang Xie, what's wrong? Didn't brother to tell you about this? He wouldn't tell me. Only then did Chung Hao realize, oh no, I've been set up. Chung Hao handed the phone to Chowda, saying, Brother duh, your little princess is really something. She set me up. She just called and asked me what you do at night, and I accidentally spilled everything. I told her you haven't slept in 2 days, and she was heartbroken after hearing it. Chowda instructed Chung Hao, don't tell her these things in the future. She'll worry. Chung Hao's face fell. I didn't want to say it either, but she set me up. Chowda called Shang Ca, and the other end immediately asked, Chowda, what are you doing? I'm thinking of you. Thinking of what? Thinking of everything, of course. Thinking of wanting to hold my cutie and go to sleep. Oh, you still want to sleep? Shang Ca fired off a series of questions. Did you have dinner tonight? I did. What did you eat? Beef rice. I've asked so many questions. Is anything you've said true? Of course it's all true. I wouldn't dare lie to you. Really? Then let me ask one more question. Did you sleep well last night? What about the night before? Chowda was suddenly at a loss for words. Cutie, I was wrong. Don't be angry. I won't hide things from you anymore. I am angry. Shang Ca was indeed very unhappy. Then how about I kneel by your bed all night to apologize, okay? Who told you to kneel? Besides, if you came into my house now, my grandma would beat you to death like a thief. So be it, as long as it makes my cutie not angry anymore. Are you trying to die? If you died, what would I do? Chowda, can you please be a little kinder to yourself? You're only 19. Our future is still very long. You have plenty of time to make money. I just heard from Chung how that you haven't slept in 2 days, and it breaks my heart. Chowda, I hope my appearance in your life can bring you joy, not add to your pressure and life's burdens. I really don't care what we use for transportation to school, and I don't care about any material things. I only care whether you are safe and happy every day. Hearing these words, Chowda couldn't help but smile. Shung, you're not a burden, and you won't put pressure on me. Before I met you, I had no goals, no direction. I was just drifting through each day. But now I have direction and a goal. I want to have a good future with you. This isn't a burden. It's a man's responsibility. With you by my side, everything I do is happier than before. Besides, don't listen to Chung Hao's nonsense. I know my limits. I won't let myself get exhausted. If I'm exhausted, how will I be able to hold you in the future? Just don't let yourself get too tired, or else my heart will ache. Okay, I'll listen to you. Well, it's getting late. I'm going to bed. You should get some rest soon, too. I know, good night. Chowda took out a cigarette, intending to smoke, but then put away. To protect her, to become her support, he couldn't continue using this extreme way. If something happened to him, who would be able to take care of her in the future? Perhaps he should work hard to become stronger, so he could truly become her support. Chung Hao walked over and asked, Brother Da, what's with you today? Why do you seem to have so much on your mind? Chowda was silent for a moment before speaking. Chung Hao, tomorrow is my last day of school. I want to drop out. From now on, help me look after Shung at school. Chung Hao couldn't help but be shocked. Why? What happened? Why the sudden decision to drop out? Shung has no parents. She and her grandma have no one to rely on. They were even bullied by their own relatives to the point of having to leave their hometown. So I have to become their support. Continuing to go to school is just a waste of time for me. In that time, I could have already done so many things. Chung Hao asked, so what do you plan to do after you drop out? I want to start my own business, fixing cars. I barely went to school anyway, so I might as well take this chance to quit for good. Will Shang Ca agree to that? I can see she cares a lot about you. If you don't go to school, she'll be very sad. I'll talk to her about it. Then why do you still want to go to school tomorrow? You're planning to drop out anyway. What's the point of going to school tomorrow? I want to be her classmate for one day. I want to see what she looks like when she's studying. I bet she's definitely very well behaved and diligent. Brother Da, if you drop out, I'll drop out with you. Anyway, whatever you do, I'll follow. Chowda quickly stopped him. Don't let me influence you. I don't even know what will happen to me in the future. Besides, if you can't keep up, we might both end up with nothing to eat. Chung Hao just smiled. Then I'll starve with you. Anyway, wherever Brother Da goes, I'll follow. The next morning, Chowda was waiting for Shang Ca when she ran up and threw her arms around him. Shang Ca held a bag of food, handed it to Chowda, and said, guess what delicious thing I brought for you? Steamed buns. Nope, dumplings. You're so good. You got in 2 guesses. Chowda looked at her, his face full of anticipation. I guessed right, so what's my reward? Can I choose my own reward? Shang Ca smiled brightly and asked, what do you want to choose? Zhou Yi suddenly leaned down and kissed her on the lips. It was a kiss he had been longing for. Perhaps he couldn't wait any longer. Shang Ca was a little shy, her cheeks blushing. Zhou Yi looked deep into her eyes. Thank you for the reward, Shang Ca. Come on, hurry up and go, or you'll be late for class. Zhou Yi put a silver bracelet on her wrist. Shang Xie asked, a little surprised. Why did you suddenly want to give me a bracelet? Zhou Yi said, you gave me a bracelet that I've worn for so many years. How could I let your wrist be empty? I look at the bracelet and think of you. So from now on, Shang Xie must also look at this bracelet and think of me a little more. Shang Xie happily squinted and smiled. Seeing as you're so thoughtful, I'll think of you more from now on. With that, she waved goodbye. Well, I'm going to class. See you at noon. Seeing Zhou Yi still following her, Shang Xie turned her head and asked, what are you doing in here? I'm here to study with Shang Xie. The homeroom teacher suddenly spoke up. Everyone, please return to your seats. I have a few things to announce. Starting today, Zhou Yi, Cheng Hao, and Shen Huang will be transferring to our class to study with us. I hope the whole class will unite and make progress together. Also, there has been an adjustment to the seating arrangement. The class president has posted the seating chart next to the blackboard. Please take the time to change your seats before the first period. The seating chart had changed. Zhou Yi and Shang Xie were now sitting at the same desk. Shang Xie turned to ask Zhou Yi, did you ask the teacher to transfer classes? Then why did she suddenly let all of you transfer? It's probably because my liking for you is too obvious. The teacher found out, so she placed me next to you. Shang Xie shyly turned her face away. If you say that and someone overhears, they'll start gossiping about you. I don't care what they say, but I care. I hate it when they gossip about you. Zhou Yi looked at her, a little surprised. All right, the first period today is English. Take out your book. I'll explain the lesson to you and Cheng Hao. Shang Xie opened Zhou Yi's notebook and saw that it was completely empty, without a single word. She couldn't help but ask, why is your book so clean? Isn't it good to be a little clean? I'm just a person who likes cleanliness. So clean that there's not a single word in it. Have you never even opened the book? Who said I haven't opened it? I've clearly opened it once. All right, you win. During class, Zhou Yi was just busy watching Shang Xie. Just as he had imagined, she looked very well-behaved and serious. If only he could attend class with her like this forever. Shang Xie passed him a small note on which was written, stop looking, focus on the lecture. Zhou Yi made a gesture of agreement. Only 5 minutes had passed when Shang Xie looked over again. Zhou Yi had already slumped over his desk, fast asleep. Seeing him like that, Shang Xie gently poked his arm. Focus on the lecture, no more sleeping. Zhou Yi remained face down, not moving. I don't understand it, I don't want to listen. You clearly said a few days ago that you would focus on the lecture. How did it turn out like this today? What part don't you understand? Zhou Yi, try to listen. It's not sinking in. This class sounds like gibberish. The more I listen, the sleepier I get. Zhou Yi said to her, you just focus on the lecture. Don't worry about me. Shang Xie turned her head to look at him, her expression full of bewilderment. How could I not worry about you? Oh well, there was still plenty of time. As long as she was in the same class with him, she would definitely find a way to make him study. During the evening self-study session, Shang Xie tried to show Zhou Yi how to do his homework. Look, this auxiliary line is drawn from the median line. Doesn't that give you the answer? Sheng, I really don't think I understand. If I listen anymore, my head might explode. Shang Xie looked at him with a stern face. No. Zhou Yi lowered his head to write again, but not to do his homework. Instead, he wrote a sentence for Shang Xie. I'll listen to the lecture seriously. Can Shang Xie reward me with a kiss? Shang Xie looked at him, a bit troubled. I refuse. Shang Xie is so fierce. If you don't behave, I could be even fiercer. I'll punish you. Suddenly, the entire classroom went dark. What's going on? A power outage. Everyone, let's run, or we won't be able to escape when the power comes back on. Zhou Yi, who was waiting, immediately took the opportunity to turn and kiss Shang Xie. Shang Xie, how are you going to punish me? You didn't finish what you were saying just now. Go on. I'll lean in closer to hear clearly. Shang Xie was too embarrassed to speak. Speak softer, or other people will hear. Aren't you guys leaving yet? Are you waiting for the power to come back on and be kept here to study more? This is a rare opportunity. Everyone, let's get out of here. Let's go. It's the last self-study period anyway. Hurry up and go. If we go home now, we can still catch a movie. Zhou Yi whispered to Shang Xie. Sheng, let's go home too. Let's wait a bit. It's too crowded right now. Come here. I'll explain that math problem to you again, and we'll go home after I'm done. After hearing it again, do you understand now? Still don't. Is it because you want to kiss me, so you can't hear a single word I'm saying? Zhou Yi looked at her and smiled. You found me out. Zhou Yi, don't be like this in class anymore. If our classmates see, they'll misunderstand you. So what Sheng means is, as long as it's not in class and not in front of our classmates, it's okay, right? So is now okay. Before Sheng Xie could finish her sentence, Zhou Yi leaned down and kissed her again. Sheng Xie looked at him, a little confused. What's wrong with you today? You're acting strange. Normally you'd ask if you could kiss me, and then, strange. I guess so. I'm doing this today because I want you to have some more profound memories at school. I'm afraid that if I'm not here, Sheng will gradually forget me. Not here. Where are you going? The reason I used to ask if I could kiss you was because I was afraid that one day you would regret being intimate with me. After all, you're still young, you still have to go to university in the future, find a good job, and maybe you'll meet many more outstanding men. So I wanted you to choose what's better. But suddenly having to leave, I realized I'm not that great. I'm even very selfish, wanting to possess you completely before I leave. Sheng Xie was a little worried and uneasy. What's really wrong with you today? Did something happen? You still haven't said where you're going. Sheng, I didn't understand a single sentence of today's lecture. Not just today, but in all subjects. You've seen it yourself. I get sleepy as soon as I listen to a lecture. I have to force myself to stay awake in every class. Instead of wasting time like this, I might as well do something else. So I've decided to drop out of school. Sheng Xie was a little panicked. You want to drop out? Why, Zhou Yi? I can't get into university anyway. It's better to start working a little earlier. Continuing to stay in school is just a waste of time. Sheng Xie looked at him, lost in thought. His sudden desire to drop out must be because he found out about her family situation, so he wants to quit school to earn money. His sadness and unhappiness today were probably to make her think he didn't like school, so she would agree to let him drop out. Sheng, even if I drop out, I'll still come and pick you up for school every day. Don't fall for anyone else at school, okay? Sheng Xie burst into tears. I don't want you to. Zhou Yi, I don't want you to drop out. Sheng, listen to me. I'll take a leave of absence. It's only a temporary break. Sheng Xie asked him while crying. Are you dropping out because of me? Zhou Yi's gaze froze for a moment. It's not because of you. I just don't want to go to school anymore. Do I look like someone who likes to study? I just want to sleep whenever I'm in class. And I'm always getting criticized by the teachers. I find it very uncomfortable, so I want to drop out. I don't believe you. It's not like you've only been criticized by teachers for a day or two, and it's not the first time you haven't understood the lectures. Why, after finding out about my family situation, do you suddenly want to drop out and go to work? Zhou Yi, I told you last night, you're only 19, don't be in such a hurry. We can grow up slowly. Don't push yourself so hard, okay? Zhou Yi had nothing right now. To become her support, he could only force himself to move faster. Zhou Yi still said to her resolutely, all right, I've already decided to drop out. I'm just letting you know today. Let's go. I'll take you home. Zhou Yi pulled Sheng Xie's hand, but she shook him off. If you want to drop out, then don't hold my hand. Don't take me to school anymore either, and I won't pay any attention to you. Sheng, you have to be rational. I can't get into university. Even if I don't go to work this year, I'll have to next year. Stop fighting reality, okay? Sheng Xie hugged him tightly, sobbing so hard she couldn't breathe. I don't want to be rational. I just want you. I don't want you to drop out. Our school days are our most beautiful time. Zhou Yi had already missed too many stages in his life. She didn't want him to have any more regrets. Zhou Yi, I'm living very well right now. Don't leave me first. Don't think about those things in front of me. I'm not happy at all when you're like this. I'm very upset. The future is long. Let's take it slow. There's no need to rush this year, okay? Seeing Sheng Xie cry, Zhou Yi was momentarily flustered. Why are you crying again? Don't cry. Sheng. Then don't drop out, and I won't cry. Sheng, you're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Crying so loudly, you're doing it on purpose. But I really don't want you to drop out. Zhou Yi, don't drop out, okay? Stay in school with me, okay? Okay. Zhou Yi had no choice but to agree with her. Only then did Sheng Xie smile. That's great. We can continue to be desk mates from now on. All right, it's getting late. I'll take you home. As they were walking, they ran into Cheng Hao, who had come back to get his book. Zhou Yi was in a bit of an awkward position. Now that he wasn't planning to drop out anymore, he didn't know how to tell Cheng Hao. Zhou Yi spoke up. Cheng Hao about that. Don't get it. I'll explain when we get back. He tossed the car keys to Cheng Hao and winked, signaling for him to drive the car away for him. Cheng Hao caught the keys and left. We got out of class early today. Can I give you a piggyback ride home? Sheng Xie looked at him suspiciously. Why do you suddenly want to carry me? If you want to stay a little longer, we can hold hands and walk together. Otherwise, it'll be less tiring for you if I carry you. Zhou Yi still pulled Sheng Xie's hand and directly lifted her onto his back. It's okay. Having you on my back makes my heart feel more at ease. Zhou Yi, did you lie about your age? I don't think you're like a 19-year-old boy at all. you're more like a little old man. Zhou Yi turned his head to look at her in surprise and asked, say that again, what am I like? Like a little old man. Sheng Xie squinted and smiled, teasing him, your thoughts are very deep, not at all like someone your age. You always think too much and then quietly digest it all by yourself. Is it that my Yi lacks a sense of security? So whenever he finds something he wants to hold on to, he rushes to prove himself. Zhou Yi couldn't help but ponder Sheng Xie's words. From childhood to adulthood, he had always been alone. To survive, he deliberately acted like someone difficult to mess with. Only then would others be afraid of him and not dare to bully him anymore. Zhou Yi, you have to remember, the girl on your back never needs you to use any material things to keep her, nor does she need you to rush forward to shield her from the wind and rain. She just wants to experience the good things in this world with you. She hopes you can be happy every day. Zhou Yi smiled and looked at her. Is this mouth of yours coated with honey? Why is it so sweet? I don't know either. Why don't you have a taste and see? There are still a lot of people around here. It wouldn't be good to kiss here. Never mind then. It's crowded here. I'll let you try when there's no one around. When they reached the gate of Shang Xie's residential complex, she was still talking nonstop. Zhou Yi, I hope you continue to go to school, not so you can get into university, so you don't need to put too much pressure on yourself. I just want to go through this high school period with you. Zhou Yi suddenly leaned down and kissed Sheng Xie, cutting off the words she still wanted to say. Sheng Xie is so long-winded today, just like a little wife. A little wife? Who are you calling a little wife? Who are you calling a nag? Sheng Xie shouted angrily. Zhou Yi kissed her again. Not a little wife, but a little fairy. Sheng Xie isn't nagging. She's caring about me. I get it. Sheng Xie, you haven't gone home yet? If you don't go now, you won't be able to leave. Sheng Xie hurriedly ran off. Then I'm going, get home safe. When he got home, Zhou Yi was talking to Cheng Hao, who couldn't help but be surprised. What, Brother Yi? You're not dropping out of school anymore? I said I wanted to drop out. And Sheng cried a river. She cried so much it broke my heart. How could I bear to drop out then? Did Sheng Xie cry for a long time? Not for long. She just cried very loudly. Cheng Hao couldn't help but laugh. A few sobs, and your heart breaks. Brother Yi, you're really easy to coax. Zhou Yi gave a wry smile, but his heart was filled with happiness. What can I do? Who told me to fall for her? Brother Yi, what are you looking for? 10th grade textbooks. I missed too many lessons in 10th and 11th grade. I have to catch up now. From now on, I can't waste time at school like before, or she'll be very disappointed. So, are you still buying the car? Still buying it. Winter is very cold. I can't let her be cold. I've already scheduled the theory test for next week. I should get my license around November, and I'll buy the car as soon as I get it. You want to buy a car? Your brother here has some money. It's not much. Take it and use it. Zhou Yi quickly refused. I don't need it. Take it back. Don't be like this with me. Cheng Hao frowned at Zhou Yi. I'm not using it right now. If you consider me a brother, then take it and use it. Just consider me paying you back for my mom's medical bills that year. What are you talking about? That money was a gift for Annie. There's no talk of paying it back. Consider this money a meeting gift for my sister-in-law or a red envelope before you two get married. Anyway, I'm giving you this money in advance, so don't ask me for money then. I'm leaving. Zhou Yi still held him back, not letting go. Take the card back, I don't need it. You don't see me as a brother anymore. If my mom was sick that year and didn't take your money, how would you have felt? These two things are different. Annie's was a matter of life and death. This can't be compared. Brother Yi, last time, are you taking this card or not? Zhou Yi looked at Cheng Hao's expression, knowing that if he didn't take the card today, he would definitely be very upset. If that's the case, I'll just take it for now and find a way to pay him back later. All right, I'll take this card. Now it's more like brothers. You've missed too many lessons before. To learn English, we have to start from the very basics. The classmates saw Zhou Yi engrossed in a book, and everyone couldn't help but be astonished. Oh my God, Zhou Yi is using his free time to catch up on English. Is this still the Zhou Yi I know? This afternoon, I even saw him proactively ask Sheng Xie to help him catch up on 10th grade math. He looked so diligent, asking Sheng Xie to explain anything he didn't understand. This must be the power of love, to make a rebellious teenager proactively study. Sheng Xie is really amazing. Brother Yi, it's rare to have a PE class. Let's go play some basketball for a bit. Not going, I have to stay here and study vocabulary. Cheng Hao's eyes widened. Brother Yi, you're that diligent? You're not even going to PE class? Seeing this, Shang Xie spoke up. Go play with him for a while. You need to balance studying with rest to be efficient. I'll listen to you. Then I'll go play with them for a bit. If anything happens, just call me. Suddenly, Chu Dike appeared from nowhere and called out to Shang Xie. Is something wrong? Chu Dike said, this weekend, the school will send 2 students to participate in the city-level recitation competition. The teacher chose me and told me to find a partner. I recommended you. I already told the head teacher this afternoon. She'll probably come find you next period. Shang Xie felt a bit awkward. You recommended me. Shouldn't you have asked for my opinion before telling the teacher? Doing this is like making the decision for me, which puts me in a very difficult position. Shang Xie was lost in thought. If she and Chu Dike participated in the competition together, they would definitely have to practice alone often. She didn't want Zhou Yi to overthink things because of this. Besides, she had to take her grandmother for a health checkup this weekend and had no time for these activities at all. Chu Dike quickly added, there's prize money if we win. If we win, I'll give you all the prize money. Shang Xie told him, I don't want to participate in this competition, and I don't need the prize money. Why don't you want to go? This is a good opportunity. Zhou Yi suddenly appeared behind Shang Xie, softly calling out, deskmate. Shang Xie turned her head and asked him, aren't you playing basketball anymore? Zhou Yi stared at Chu Dike and said, what basketball? I'm afraid if I play a little longer, my wife will be stolen by someone else. Oh, Chu Dike came to talk to me about the school's recitation competition. Zhou Yi said to her, I'm thirsty. I want some water. Shang Xie quickly said, there's still water over there that the teachers bought for us. Let me go get you a bottle. Zhou Yi looked at the water bottle in Shang Xie's hand and asked, don't you already have one? I've already drunk from this one. Shang Xie told him. Zhou Yi still snatched the water bottle from her hand, then tilted his head back and drank it to the surprise of Shang Xie and Chu Dike. Zhou Yi, don't drink it all. Chu Dike quickly asked her, are you still going to drink this water? Of course, it was mine to begin with. Chu Dike just smiled. 2 people drinking from one bottle. Don't you find it dirty? Zhou Yi asked Shang Xie, what's yours? You and the water are both mine. Give me the water. Chu Dike felt a little uncomfortable seeing this, thinking to himself if they were deliberately showing off their affection in front of him. All right, you 2 continue talking. I'm going over there to get some water. As for the recitation competition, if you want to go, just go. I'll come pick you up then. There's no need. I wasn't planning on participating in the recitation competition anyway. At this moment, Cheng Hao's voice suddenly rang out. Brother Yi, hurry back. It's your turn on the court. You go first. Cheng Hao is still waiting for you. Then I'll head over first. After Zhou Yi left, Chu Dike couldn't help but ask, are you and Zhou Yi that close? Shang Xie grinned, not intending to hide it. Zhou Yi and I are secretly dating. Don't tell the teachers. You and a person like Zhou Yi? Chu Dike looked at her angrily. Shang Xie said, displeased, Chu Dike, if you still want to talk about the recitation competition, you can. But if you want to speak ill of my boyfriend, I'll get angry. Seeing this, Chu Dike was a little unhappy. Shang Xie, I will definitely show you who is more suitable for you, me or Zhou Yi. Shang Xie recalled that in her past life, after she rejected Chu Dike, he never came to find her again. Why was it so different in this life? Never mind, she wouldn't think about these things. After all, she had already made things clear to him. Shang Xie turned her head and saw Zhou Yi sitting there drinking water. Deskmate, is the water good? Not as good as the one in your hand. Even if it's good, I'm not letting you drink it anymore. You've almost finished this bottle. All right, when is that recitation competition you guys were talking about? I'll take you there then. You think I'll go? Of course you'll go. It's such a good opportunity. But I don't want to go. When a head teacher comes to find me, I'll find a suitable excuse. Zhou Yi turned his head and asked her why. Because I want my Zhou Yi to be at ease. I don't want you to overthink because of this. If it were someone else today, I would go, but not Chu Dike. For example, if a girl knew you had a girlfriend but still pursued you, wanted to do something alone with you, if I found out, I would definitely feel uncomfortable. It's the same logic. If I did something with Chu Dike, even if you didn't say anything, you would feel bad inside. I don't want you to be like that. Dating is about knowing how to refuse, about giving the other person a sense of security. Zhou Yi looked at her and smiled, his heart filled with gratitude. She was always like this, always thinking of others. Don't worry, besides Sheng, I won't get close to any other girl. I won't let you be sad either. On Saturday, Zhou Yi went to his driving lesson. The instructor told him, you've already passed one subject. I can arrange for you to practice the second subject later. Do you want to come during the day or at night? If it's during the day, you can start practicing as early as 6 in the morning. Then I'll come in the morning. I want one-on-one lessons. I don't want to wait in line. I don't have time to wait in line now. By choosing this time, I can finish practicing and still pick up Shang Xie for school early. Hello, Sheng Sheng. I'm almost done here. Before going to his driving lesson in the morning, Zhou Yi had texted her, Sheng Sheng, I have something to do this morning, so I might not be able to answer my phone. I'll call you back when I'm done. If there's an emergency and you can't find me, just call Cheng Hao. What were you doing this morning? Sheng Xie asked him. I want to do something very important. I'll tell you when it's done. All right, are you free this afternoon? A couple of days ago, you told Wu Yu that you haven't been to the amusement park in years. I'll take you this afternoon, okay? At that time, Sheng Xie had just mentioned it casually to Wu Yu, not expecting him to remember it. This afternoon probably won't work because I have to go with my grandmother to the big supermarket next to our neighborhood to buy some daily necessities like rice, noodles, oil, and salt. My grandmother is old. I can't let her carry heavy things home. Did you used to carry all these things home by yourself? Usually my family buys the small bags. They're not too heavy. I can carry them by myself. You're so filial. You must often help your grandmother with a lot of things. Even if there are things you can't do, you'll still try your best to do them. What time are you planning to go to the supermarket? My grandmother is taking a nap now. We'll probably go around 2 o'clock. Then you take a nap. We'll go in half an hour. Huh? Why? You'll know in a bit. We bought so much today. Grandma will cook you something delicious when we get back. Okay. Sheng Xie suddenly saw Zhou Yi. Why was he wearing a supermarket uniform? Zhou Yi walked over and greeted her. Hello, ma'am. Do you need home delivery? Our supermarket has a promotion today. Any customer who comes to shop can enjoy our home delivery service. Are you a student working part-time? How about you help Grandma with an order? A student working part-time? That's tough. It's not tough, ma'am. It's usually not that tiring. Sheng Xie couldn't help but laugh out loud. Grandma, he's my classmate. How about we help him with an order? So how much is the total delivery fee? Tell my granddaughter, you're already in 12th grade and still have to work part-time. You're such a hard-working child. You're too kind, ma'am. We don't charge for it. We just need classmate Sheng Xie to give us a good review. I've already met my sales target for today. I just need one more good review to get off work. That's great. Thank you, young man. You're welcome. It's what I should do. Sheng Xie came closer and said to him, let me help you carry that. No need. You just take Grandma ahead. Then I'll leave it to you. This is all what I should be doing. At Sheng Xie's house, her grandmother happily opened the door and said, young man, come in for a glass of water before you go. Thank you, ma'am. We don't have any soft drinks at home, only plain water and milk. What would you like to drink? I'm not thirsty, ma'am. Thank you. All right, where should I put these things? Just put them in the kitchen. Is the faucet broken? Yes. The repairman went back to his hometown. He won't be back until the day after tomorrow. I can't turn this, otherwise I could have replaced it myself. Why didn't you tell me? Do you know how to replace this? Of course. Even if I didn't, I would find a way to solve it for you. I wouldn't let you and Grandma worry about it. Sheng Xie looked at him and smiled. It's so good to have you here. It's really nothing. The repairman is coming in 2 days anyway. Sheng Xie's grandmother spoke up. Dear, go get some apples for your friend. Zhou Yi and Sheng Xie were standing very close, and when her grandmother called out, they quickly separated. These are the apples, Grandma, just peeled. If you're not drinking water, have some apple. Oh, that's right, Grandma. I noticed the faucet in the house is broken. I happen to have nothing to do right now. How about I help you two replace it with a new one? That would be too much trouble. The repairman is already coming the day after tomorrow. It's no problem at all. Sheng Xie often helps me at school, so just consider this my way of thanking her. Sheng Xie smiled at him. Zhou Yi knows how to do a lot of things, Grandma. You can rest assured and leave it to him. The corner of Zhou Ye's mouth turned up, feeling a little smug inside. All right then, sorry to trouble you. It's no trouble. This is just a small thing. Sheng Xie's grandmother looked at Zhou Yi, very pleased. The boy is polite and humble, and very handsome too. He's already in 12th grade, yet he has to study and work part-time. What a good kid. Half an hour later, Zhou Yi had finished fixing the faucet. It should be fine now. I just tested it a few times and it's not leaking. Thank you so much for today. You've helped us with so many things. You're being too formal, Grandma. Friends should help each other out. Oh, right, what's your name? My surname is Zhou, and my given name is just one character, Yi. Zhou Yi. Zhou Yi, what a nice name. Sheng Xie turned to her grandmother and said, Grandma, it's almost 5 o'clock now. Let's have him stay for dinner. Today he helped us carry things and also fix the faucet. We're classmates, so I'd feel bad if we just let him go home like this. Yes, yes, yes. Zhou Yi, stay for dinner. We just happened to buy a lot of food. Tonight, Grandma will cook some delicious dishes for you kids. Thank you, Grandma. Zhou Yi happily accepted. After dinner, seeing Sheng Xie take the bowls to wash, Zhou Yi spoke up. Sheng Xie, let me help you wash them. No need, you go out and talk with Grandma. I can handle it here by myself. Sheng Xie's grandmother happened to walk in just then. Little Yi, I see you're a good kid. I have a request that might be a bit inappropriate. My granddaughter and I just moved to Dijing not long ago. The girl loves her grandma very much. She always says nice things to me. She just transferred schools and doesn't have any friends. I'm afraid she might get bullied at school or have something on her mind and not tell me. Zhou Yi turned his head to look towards Shang Xie. What troubles did she have that she wouldn't even tell her grandmother? Has she been keeping them all to herself all these years? This is my phone number. If she gets bullied or if anything happens at school, could you please let me know? Please rest assured, Grandma. From now on, I'll help you look after Shang Xie and won't let others bully her. If anyone picks on her, I'll tell you right away. All right, but don't tell Shang Xie or she'll blame this old woman for being nosy. Yes, I won't tell her. When Shang Xie turned around, she saw her grandmother and Zhou Yi chatting happily. It seemed her grandmother was very fond of Zhou Yi. I'll have to create more opportunities for Zhou Yi to talk with Grandma in the future. Gradually, she'll discover Zhou Yi has many good qualities and feel that he's someone worthy of entrusting her granddaughter to. The next day in class, Shang Xie turned to ask Zhou Yi, "What were you and Grandma secretly talking about in the kitchen yesterday?" "Grandma asked me to keep an eye on you, to not let you get bullied by others. She said you tend to keep things to yourself and don't tell her, which makes her both sad and worried. From now on, don't hide anything. You have to tell me, you hear? All right, from now on, even if it's just a small thing that makes me unhappy, I'll tell you." Cheng Hao, sitting below, suddenly spoke up and asked, "Shang Xie, did Zhou Yi have dinner at your house last night?" "Yes. Is there a problem?" "No problem at all. How could there be a problem? It's just that he's repeated it in front of me 800 times. My ears are about to grow calluses." Zhou Yi covered Cheng Hao's mouth. "Don't listen to his nonsense." "Who's talking nonsense?" "I wonder who it was in the garage last night who told me 800 times. Sheng Xie smiled with her eyes narrowed. "All right, I won't listen to his nonsense." Only then did Zhou Yi let go of Cheng Hao's mouth. "Isn't this much better?" "All right, last night, I also bought 2 pens at the supermarket. They're very nice. This black one is for you. I'll use the white one." Zhou Yi couldn't help but ask, "Are these a matching pair of pens?" "That's right. Then next time I'll use this pen, my scores will definitely double. Then you'd better work hard." During the break, the class president assigned duties. "Zhou Yi, Shang Xie, this week it's your group's turn to go upstairs to get water. Thanks for your hard work. Speaking of getting water, I just remembered something. Before you transferred to this class, you and I were in a group. Every time we had to get water, we asked Su Mingzhi to help carry it, and the same for erasing the board. You were the one who asked him to help, weren't you?" Zhou Yi smiled at her. "Wasn't I afraid you'd be taken advantage of? And since you don't like to tell me, I had to secretly ask someone else." Shang Xie said to him, "I didn't find it difficult at all. Why would I tell you about these things? Besides these things, is there anything else you've been doing secretly? Secretly wanting to hold you while sleeping. Does that count?" Suddenly, someone called Zhou Yi. The two of them turned their heads to look. It was Xieli. There was a wound on his face, still wrapped in a bandage. Next to him were 2 girls. "What now? You want to fight?" Zhou Yi looked at him warily. Unexpectedly, Xieli offered him a bottle of water, saying, "Want a drink?" "No." Zhou Yi replied coldly. "How about a cigarette then?" "I don't smoke." Zhou Yi refused flatly. "You're guarding against me like I'm a thief. We didn't know each other until we fought. Let's play basketball together sometime when we're free." Zhou Yi looked at him, a bit confused. Why is this guy suddenly being so nice? Whatever, I'll just agree for now. It wouldn't be good to get into a fight for no reason and scare Shang Xie. Thinking of this, Zhou Yi agreed. Jiang Shuer, Xie Li's girlfriend, who was standing beside him, spoke up. "Why are you being so polite today? I've told you so many times not to fight, but you never listen." This Zhou Yi's background isn't simple. We have to be more polite in the future. Last time, President Ji personally warned my parents that if I fight with Zhou Yi again, it won't do me any good. Su Minmin, Jiang Shueter's best friend, watched the receding figures of Zhou Yi and Shang Xie, her mind scheming something unknown. During the break, the PE teacher suddenly walked up to the podium to make an announcement. "Students, may I have your attention for a few minutes? I have something to say." The teacher from the neighboring second high class and I will organize a basketball game for everyone to relax. Your homeroom teacher has also agreed. The game will be on Friday evening, so it won't affect your daytime studies. Does everyone agree? Yes. The whole class responded enthusiastically. Great. So who from our class will participate? We need 12 people for basketball. I'll take down the list during PE class this week. If you join the game, you have to practice seriously. We're still short 1 spot now, Hurry up and sign up. If we don't have enough people, it won't be easy to negotiate things with your homeroom teacher later. Sheng Xie glanced at Zhou Yi, wondering why he wasn't joining. Don't all boys like to play basketball? She couldn't help but ask, aren't you going to join? I have to do the practice test you assigned for Friday. If I join the game, I won't have time. Sheng Xie smiled at him. So it's because of that. This boy is getting more and more diligent with his studies. Sheng Xie said to him, you don't have to write it that day. I'll give you a break. Zhou Yi couldn't help but get excited. Really? Of course. If you like it, just go and join. Zhou Yi, aren't you joining? You're so good at basketball. You should go and fight for our honor. Sheng Xie suddenly raised her hand and said, Teacher, he's joining. How do you know he wants to join? The whole class burst into laughter. Sheng Xie lowered her head in embarrassment, not saying a word, thinking to herself that she had really overstepped. She wouldn't have been so impulsive if she had known. Seeing Sheng Xie was a bit embarrassed, Zhou Yi quickly came to her rescue. After the teacher finished talking about the basketball game, I told my desk mate that I wanted to join. I was just about to agree when you asked. So it's decided 12 people. Remember to put friendship first and competition second. Oh, right. I remember there are a few handsome guys from second high who play basketball. Cheerleading squad. Don't you dare switch sides then. The girls burst out laughing. We promise we won't be traitors. The boys in our class are the most handsome. Zhou Yi also turned to Sheng Xie and said, don't you go looking at handsome guys then. Have a little more confidence. You're very handsome too. Yesterday after you left, Grandma even told me that boy is really handsome. You have to do your best in this Friday's game. Bring glory to our class and our school. Zhou Yi smiled and nodded in agreement. Friday, at the Dijing High School basketball court. Su Minmin saw Zhou Yi and walked over happily. Zhou Yi, I heard you have a basketball game today, so I purposely snuck out to buy you water and a towel. Zhou Yi said nothing and walked right past her. The surrounding classmates burst into laughter when they saw this. Is Su Minmin trying to make a fool of herself? Everyone in school knows Sheng Xie and Zhou Yi are a couple. She's really something, daring to offer water to thin air and in front of so many people too. By now, Zhou Yi had walked over to Sheng Xie's side. There are a lot of people outside the court this time, and it's a bit dark by the court. I'll be playing later, so don't run around, you hear? Okay, I won't run around. I'll stand right here and watch you finish the game. This is hilarious. Su Minmin just had to offer him water in front of so many people. Isn't she trying to force Zhou Yi's hand? She can't force anyone. How could she force Zhou Yi? Look, does Zhou Yi even care? Our classes Sheng Xie and Zhou Yi are a much better match. A true talented man and beautiful woman. She clearly knows he has a girlfriend, but still comes to seduce him. How cheap. Xieli turned to his girlfriend, Jiang Shuer, and said, is this Su Minmin sick? I told her yesterday not to mess with Zhou Yi, but she just had to go and throw herself at him when she knows they're in a relationship. Don't hang out with her anymore, or Zhou Yi will think I put her up to it. I know, Jiang Shuer replied to him. The game began. Cheers erupted from the stands. Go first high, go second high. It's in. Zhou Yi is so handsome. As Zhou Yi was fighting for the ball, a player from the opposing team elbowed him. Sheng Xie couldn't help but worry when she saw that. Cheng Hao walked over to ask, are you okay? The player who had just fouled also spoke up, bro, my bad. I wasn't careful when passing the ball and bumped into you. Zhou Yi just said, it's fine, just be more careful next time. Let's keep playing. Then he turned to Sheng Xie and said, don't worry, I'm fine. If this were before, whether the other person did on purpose or not, Brother Yi would have just punched him in the face without a word. Today he didn't say anything at all. Is this still the Brother Yi we know? Cheng Hao and Shen Huang asked each other in astonishment. Wu Yu, watching from below, was just as surprised. The old Zhou Yi would fly into a rage at the slightest touch. He's really changed now. Little dove, you're amazing. It's because he's with you that Zhou Yi has changed. Before, everyone said he was just a pretty face, and they gradually became prejudiced against him. Actually, Zhou Yi is a very good person. Half an hour later, the game ended. Dijing first high won. Awesome. Zhou Yi's eyes were already on Sheng Xie. The PE teacher walked over and put his arm around Zhou Yi's shoulder, saying, kid, you play great. Do you want to compete in the future? There's prize money for winning, you know? Yes, sir. Whenever there's a game, just let me know in advance. This basketball game was timed perfectly. We just came back from a walk, and it's already over here. A boy from second high walked up to Sheng Xie and Wu Yu and said, hey classmates, let's be friends. The two girls were about to leave when he suddenly grabbed Wu Yu's arm. Don't go. Give me your phone number. Let's be friends. Sheng Xie shouted angrily. Let go of her. I won't let go. What are you going to do about it? A basketball immediately flew straight at the boy's head. Damn it, which blind bastard was that? Zhou glared at him. You piece of trash, you've got some nerve, trying to act like a hooligan at my school. Sheng Xie quickly pulled Zhou Ye's arm. He swung his fist toward Zhou Yi, saying, Damn it, who the hell are you? Minding other people's business. Chowda immediately kicked him in the face. Get back to your number 2 high school. If I see you harassing our students again, it won't be this simple next time. Say that again and see what happens. The gym teacher hurriedly pulled him back, saying to Chowda, Hey, no fighting. Whatever it is, let's talk it out calmly. Another teacher for number 2 high school also walked over. What on earth happened? No, you said your student was harassing our female students. Shouldn't you take him back and discipline him properly? This kid causing trouble and even coming to another school to do it. Hurry up and apologize. The boy stared at Chowda, muttered an apology, his eyes filled with resentment. You just wait. I won't let you off. Chowda stood with his arms crossed, his face showing no trace of fear or timidity. The gym teacher praised him. Kid, you're very righteous. Fighting is not good, but protecting your classmates is a good thing. However, you still need to learn self-control. Don't make a mistake in a moment of anger. Chowda spoke to the teacher. Tao, standing behind, spoke up. Chowda, the guy who caused trouble just now, is named Hua Han So from number 2 high school. Usually, if he's unhappy about something, he'll get his revenge on the same day. You two should be careful after school. They were clearly the ones who provoked the girls from our number 1 high school first. It's outrageous. If he's got the guts, tell that Hua Han So to wait at the school gate and see what he can do. Does he think students from our number 1 high school are easy to bully? Chowda took out his phone to call the police that I won't use my fist to solve problems with them anymore. I don't want Sensei to worry. Sure enough, after school, Hua Han So brought a few boys and girls to wait for Chowda at the gate. That you're quite something, kid. Chowda said to Sensei, go inside. Stay there, don't come out. Hua Han So said to his friends, quick, go after him, don't let him get away. Chowda turned and charged towards them. Sensei frantically called his name, Chowda. Several boys from number 1 high school also rushed forward with Chowda. If you people make me unhappy, don't expect to get away with it. Damn it, this bunch harassing girls from our number 1 high school and then daring to show up at our door. Kwang Tuet Ni suddenly pulled Sensei aside. Don't stand there. It's dangerous. Sensei asked her, aren't you worried about Talo? Worrying is useless. Talo is always like this. He doesn't listen to me. Even if you get away today, that guy will come in number 1 high school to find you guys later. Besides, with Hua Han So's personality, it definitely won't let your Chowda off the hook. All right, stop worrying. Take this. It might be useful later. Kwang Tuet Ni handed Sensei a tube of ointment. Hurry and run. The police are here. Hearing someone shout, Chowda quickly grabbed Sensei's hand and led her away. Sen Tu Hao also appeared here. He saw Sensei run past. Isn't that Sensei? Why is she in Deakin? Whatever, I'll run first. I'll investigate Sensei's matter later when I have time. Chowda and Sensei ran to a park and sat down. He looked at her and asked, are you angry? You're hurt. I'm very upset. I don't want you to fight, but you weren't wrong today. So for a moment, I don't know what to say. Chowda was stunned, then silently let her apply the ointment for him. Does it hurt? It doesn't hurt, just a small scrape. It's nothing. Are you hurt anywhere else? Chowda spread his arms and said, there are probably many other places. Sen, help me check. It's best if you check my whole body. Sensei shot him a glare and said sulkily, who wants to check your whole body? Chowda gently stroked her hair and pulled her closer. If you won't check, then how about a kiss? One kiss and the wounds on my body won't hurt anymore. No objections allowed. Objections are invalid. Chowda then lowered his head and kissed her on the lips. In that sweet moment, it was as if they were the only 2 people in the world. Sen, I actually didn't want to fight today, but when Hua Han So came to harass you, I really couldn't hold back. I'll try to control myself in the future and not fight anymore. Although fighting is wrong, the way you protected your classmate today was really cool. Before school ended, you even asked me to thank you on her behalf. I did it all for you. I know you did it for me. So what's next? Chowda looked at Sensei, his eyes filled with anticipation. Is there a reward? No. Sensei shot him a glare. Why don't you tease me anymore? Sen. You used to be so good at teasing. Before, after saying things like this, you would have definitely taken the initiative to kiss me. But now you're not proactive at all. Sensei was a little shy. That was because you weren't proactive before. Now that you are, if I'm still like that, the two of us will. Chowda smiled and asked, well, what? We'll have a baby. After Sensei said it, her face turned bright red. Chowda looked at her, a little surprised, then wrapped his arm around her waist, pulling her closer. My lady, your thoughts are quite bold. Chowda teased her with a smile. Sensei, embarrassed, gave a light cough, then suddenly remembered something and said to Chowda, stay a little further away from to Man in the future. He asked her, a little surprised, who is to Man? The person who stopped you at the basketball court last night, who gave you water and a towel. Chowda's expression remained calm, that I didn't notice. To me, other girls are all the same. You're the only one in my heart. Sen, are you saying you're jealous? Yes, I don't like her. She clearly knows you have a girlfriend, but still gets close to you. It's really annoying. Chowda looked at the jealous girl in front of him and felt a sense of joy in his heart. All right, I'll stay away from other girls in the future. I promise I won't let you misunderstand. Is that okay? That's more like it. The next evening after study hall, Chowda was again giving Sensei a ride on his familiar motorcycle. The last math problem, did you understand the teacher's explanation? The first question was fine. The second one is still too hard. It's okay. You're already doing great. I'll organize the concept for you at school tomorrow, then explain it again. Chowda suddenly accelerated. He had noticed that since leaving the school, the car in his rearview mirror seemed to be following them. Chowda thought of a way to lose the car that was tailing them. Sen-Tu-Hao already knew Sensei was studying here, so he kept following her. Chowda couldn't let him follow anymore, or Sensei's home address would be exposed. He took out his phone and called Trin Hao. Come to the barbecue place on Hakfu Road. I'm treating you to a late-night snack, but I'm not hungry right now. On the other end of the line, Chowda insisted, you're hungry. Hurry up and come over. Send me the address. I'll be right there. Sensei, sitting behind him, asked, are you taking a detour? Yeah, there seems to be a problem with the bike. I remember there's a repair shop nearby. I need to stop by for a bit. Then I'll go with you. No need. Fixing it will take a long time. If you get home late, Grandma will worry. I just called Trin Hao. He'll come and pick you up. Inside the restaurant, Trin Hao is already waiting. Chowda instructed her, you should go. Go with Trin Hao. He'll take you home safely. Sensei, little sis, my car is parked across the street. Let's go. Chowda leaned in and whispered to Trin Hao, watch her until she's inside the complex gate before you leave. Don't worry, Trin Hao replied. Chowda turned on the recording function on his phone, then put it in his pocket. He walked up to Sen-Tu-Hao and said, hey buddy, you've been following me for a while. Want to step outside and talk? Sen-Tu-Hao looked Chowda up and down. This guy looks so familiar. I feel like I've seen him somewhere. Whatever. Who cares about him? Finding Sensei is what's important. Just as Sen-Tu-Hao was about to go inside to find Sensei, Chowda bumped into him. Sen-Tu-Hao said angrily, who are you? Don't block my way, get out. Chowda turned around and said to him, no need to look, my friend already took her away. If you're looking for her for something, you can talk to me. Talk to you? Were you to her boyfriend? That's right. Sen-Tu-Hao turned back and smiled. Really? Then this is easy. Let's go, we'll talk outside. Standing outside the restaurant, Chowda asked him, what's your relationship with Sensei? I'm her cousin. She's really something, daring to run all the way to Deakin. Cousin? Did your family kick her and her grandmother out of your hometown, forcing them to move to Deakin? Kick her out? Don't you go making false accusations. All right, enough nonsense. It's useless. Give me some money to spend. Why should I give you money? You're a boyfriend. If you don't give me money, I'll block her at her school gate in Deakin every day. Let's see who gets anxious first. All right, let me remind you, that girl Sensei is a real coward. Just a little scare and she'll start crying. Are you threatening me? I'm just a student. Where would I get money for you? If you don't have money, go home and ask your mom for it. Chowda continued to feign fear. If I give you the money, you won't come and bother us anymore. That's right. Once I get the money, I won't cause trouble for her anymore. So how much do you want now? I only have 30,000. Give it all to me. Once I get the money, I'll leave you two alone. Chowda immediately agreed. Okay, I'll go to the bank next door to withdraw it for you. Once you get the money, don't come bother us again. Withdraw what? I think you're trying to run. Scan the code now. Don't try any tricks. Chowda looked at him and gave a cold smile. One idiot. 30,000 yuan is enough to file a case for investigation. He pressed a button on his phone, ending the recording. Hurry up, don't dawdle, Sen-Tu-Hao said, a little impatient. Transfer successful. He ran off happily. I'm rich. I can go have fun for a while now. Chowda immediately called the police. Hello, this is the D-Kin police station. Please state your emergency. 10 minutes ago, on my way home from school, I was threatened and extorted for 30,000 yuan. I have a recording, surveillance footage, and the transfer record. It happened at a barbecue restaurant. The next day during class, Chowda asked Sensei, "Do you and your grandmother still keep in touch with other relatives?" "We do. We've always been in contact with my grandmother's great aunt. They treat us very well. Whenever my grandmother has difficulties, they always help." "What about Sen Two-House family? Did they ever come to cause trouble for you again? Do you still hate them now?" Sensei suddenly fell silent. "It's not that I hate them, I despise them. They're truly awful. I don't want to have any relationship with them for the rest of my life." Sensei remembered how in her past life, after she died, they beat her grandmother, stole all her savings, and finally kicked her out of the house because she got sick. People like that don't deserve to live in this world. As long as Sensei doesn't want to, you will never have to deal with them for the rest of your life. Chowda would definitely protect her and her grandmother, and absolutely not give the Sen family a chance to get close to them again. At the police station, Sensei's eldest uncle's family was begging Chowda, "Young man, I'm begging you, please sign this settlement agreement. Tu-Hao has been detained for over 2 weeks. He knows he was wrong. Please let him go. As long as you can forgive Tu-Hao, we'll kneel if you want us to, or you can just name your conditions. We'll definitely do it. I'm begging you, uncle." Chowda asked them coldly, "The feeling of begging for forgiveness isn't pleasant, is it? When you were bullying Sensei and her grandmother, why didn't you think of this day? It's not that we didn't do it. Sensei was not in the wrong. You were the ones who bullied her. Since Sen Tu-Hao committed a crime, just let him stay in there." A month later, Sensei's eldest uncle's family came to find Chowda again. In just 1 month, they had become unbelievably haggard. "Young man, I'm begging you to write a settlement agreement. We'll do whatever you say." "Yes, please, I'm begging you." "How have you been feeling during this time? Have you remembered it well? Do you feel unbearable pain? Feel anxious the moment you open your eyes? Feel like you have no way out? I can write the settlement agreement. The condition is that from now on, none of the 3 of you are allowed to bother Sensei and her grandmother ever again. If you can't do it, I can wipe out your family once, and I can do it 2nd time. Don't even think about playing desperate tricks with me. I'm not afraid of any of that. The police are already preparing to open a case on your family. From now on, if anything happens to Shungu and Grandma, the police will come looking for you first. In short, from now on, I will protect the 2 of them. You'd better stay far away from Shungu and Grandma. Then everyone will be safe and sound. But if anyone thinks their days are too idle and wants some excitement, I'll be more than happy to entertain them to the very end. If you don't believe me, just try." What happened with Sheng Ziheo's case? Sheng Hao asked. "Before I wrote the settlement agreement, he was still being held in detention. Then I dragged it out for another month, waiting until the process was almost over before handing the settlement agreement to the police. In the end, they paid 30,000 yuan in compensation, and Sheng Ziheo was released." Sheng Hao looked at Zhou Yi, noticing the change in him. "Brother Yi, you've changed. If this were the past, with what Sheng Ziheo did, you definitely wouldn't have said a word. You'd have just grabbed him and given him a beating first. Then you would have stepped on his face and cursed. Damn it, if you dare to hang around Shungu again, see if I don't kill you. Go to hell." Zhou Yi smiled. "Was I that hot-tempered before?" "Of course, but you're different now. You've started using your head, not like before when you always use your fists to solve problems. Actually, that's good too. Even if you win a fight, you still lose, and Shungu would be very worried. Before, when I was alone, I didn't have to think about the consequences, but now I'm terrified of falling. If I fall, Shungu will have no one left to protect her. Sweetheart, on Saturday your cousin is picking Grandma up to visit her place. Her sister-in-law just had an adorable baby boy, so Grandma has to go see him. Then let me go with you, Grandma. I want to go see him too. No, you have to go to school. Your grandaunt also said you need to study hard. Wait until the holidays to come over, otherwise taking time off would disrupt your studies." Shungu was a little worried. "So your cousin's family had a baby. Did your grandaunt inform my eldest uncle's family? They will come too. Don't worry." Your grandaunt was furious after she found out what your eldest uncle's family did. She even called yesterday and said she wouldn't inform your eldest uncle's family this time, and that from now on, they're no longer relatives. Sigh, I come to terms with it now. Although your eldest uncle is the son I bore and raised, the way he and his wife treated us back in Haicheng was too much. So from now on, I will only take care of you. As for your eldest uncle, I'll consider him dead, as if I never had this son." Shungu looked at her grandmother, feeling more and more sorry for her. "All right, I'm fine. Hurry up and go to school. Don't be late. After school, Zhou Yi asked Chung how to meet him somewhere to talk. Brother Yi, what's up? What did you need me for? This is Sheng Ziheo's phone number. Give him a call and ask how he's been lately. All right, leave it to me. This kind of trickery is my specialty. When Sheng Ziheo received a call from an unknown number, he couldn't help but be stunned. It was a number from Di Jing. Could it be Zhou Yi calling? As soon as he answered, Chung Hao's voice came from the other end. Brother Hao, remember me? We went to the same school in Haicheng. We even got into fights together. Last time you even said you had a really pretty younger sister. I was even thinking of hitting on her. Oh, it's you. What do you want? Nothing much. I just saw your beautiful sister in Dijing. Can I find her and borrow some spending money? After all, it's not easy to get by in Dijing these days. Sheng Ziheo's face changed drastically, and he said in a panic, "Get lost. Don't you go looking for her. Right now, if anything happens to her, someone will definitely come looking to settle the score with me. I don't want to be seen as the black sheep of the family. You stay away from her." After hanging up, Sheng Ziheo hurriedly called Zhou Yi, muttering to himself, "Damn it, where did this guy come from? Don't drag me down with you. If he really goes, that madman Zhou Yi will definitely pin the blame on me. Those few days in detention felt like a year. I never want to go through that a second time in my life." Zhou Yi quickly answered Sheng Ziheo's call. "Brother Yi, I'm back in Haicheng. I won't be going to Dijing anymore. But I just got a call from a former schoolmate. He said he wants to find Shang Ge. You'll definitely blame me then. I'll give you his number. You keep an eye on him yourself." Zhou Yi said to him coldly, "This had better not be one of your tricks. Otherwise, don't blame me." Sheng Ziheo hurriedly explained, No. Brother Yi, I swear to God, it really wasn't me this time. I didn't go looking for Shang Ge." "Fine. No matter who wants to cause trouble for Shang Ge. Whoever dares to go, I'll kill them." Chung Hao, standing beside him, couldn't help but laugh. This guy is so gullible. "Brother Yi, you're really thorough. After this test, he definitely won't dare to look for Shang Ge again." Zhou Yi instructed Chung Hao, "In a couple of days, call Sheng Ziheo again and curse him out. Say he gave your number to someone else, which got you beaten up and hospitalized. So he knows that no matter who causes trouble for Shang Ge, they won't get away with it. Anyway, if we're going to act, we have to make it convincing so we don't get exposed." "No problem." After participating in the English reading competition, Sheng Ge won an award. She excitedly showed it to Zhou Yi. "Look, I won first prize and even got a 10,000 yuan reward. Our Sheng is so amazing. I'll take you out for a nice meal tomorrow at noon. Today is truly a good day." Zhou Yi also got his driver's license. "All right, Zhou Yi, my sister-in-law is about to have a baby. After lunch tomorrow, I want to go buy some things for their family." Zhou Yi immediately replied, "Of course, I'll go with you." The next morning, Zhou Yi took Sheng Ge to school, as usual. As soon as she saw him, she asked, "Zhou Yi, what are you holding?" "It's a pair of silver bracelets. Yesterday, you said your sister-in-law is about to give birth. I didn't know what to give, so I asked an old lady. She said it's good for newborns to wear silver bracelets. Just put them with the things you buy and treat it as your gift to your sister-in-law." Sheng Ge quickly refused. "No need. You don't have to give a gift. You already have a lot of expenses living on your own. It's fine. Silver bracelets aren't expensive. Just take them. But if you spend money like this, they won't know it's from you. I think I should tell Grandma." Zhou Yi quickly waved his hands. "Don't. If Grandma finds out, she'll overthink it. No, she's very fond of you. My Yi is the best. There's no need to hide it. No, Sheng, you can't tell her. The me right now isn't good enough for Grandma to entrust her granddaughter to me with peace of mind. She's getting old. Don't let her worry about you. Don't worry. I will work hard. Soon, I will go to her myself and ask her to marry her beloved granddaughter to me. Trust me, there will come a day when she acknowledges me." Over the weekend, Zhou Yi arranged to pick Sheng Ge up the next morning, not forgetting to remind her to bring her ID card. Sheng Ge asked in surprise, "What do we need an ID card for?" "I'm taking you out to have fun. We need an ID to buy tickets." "Don't worry, I won't sell you. And even if I did, I wouldn't have the heart to. Or how about I come over now and show Sheng just how much I can't bear to be apart from you?" "Forget it. It's too late. Grandma probably wouldn't let you out anyway." Sheng Ge suddenly felt a little sad. He had joked about coming to see her before, but Grandma was home then, so she had tactfully refused. But today, Grandma wasn't home. Sheng Ge asked him, "Zhou Yi, do you miss me? What do you think? I hate weekends the most because I don't get to see you for 2 days. Then you could just keep on missing me." With that, she hung up. Zhou Yi couldn't help but smile. What a heartless little girl. Sheng Ge curled up on her bed, thinking, if she secretly ran to see him now, he would surely be very surprised. But if she went there, a man and a woman in the same room, would he be unable to control himself and do something? What should I do? Do I really want to go see him or not? Brother Yi, are you going to choose this car? Yeah, the budget is limited. This one has a bit more space. It's getting cold now, and they don't turn on the heat in the classroom at noon. If I buy this car, Sheng will be more comfortable during her afternoon naps. Sheng Hao gave a thumbs up. You're truly the world's best boyfriend. So thoughtful. What's so good about it? What I want now doesn't matter. Just a regular car has already drained my family's savings. Sheng Hao advised, I don't want to hear you say things like that anymore. Our future is limitless, understand? There was a knock on the door. Sheng Hao asked, did you order takeout? No. Zhou Yi went to open the door and was surprised to see Sheng Ge. Little brother, can I stay for one night? Zhou Yi looked at her and smiled. Sheng, why are you carrying so many things? How did you get here? Sheng Hao spoke up. Ah, Sheng Ge is here. Sheng Hao is here too. Have you eaten? I just bought dinner. Let's eat together. Thanks, Sheng Ge. I've already eaten. I have something to do. Brother Yi, I'm leaving first. You two enjoy yourselves. Sheng Hao quickly walked out, closing the door behind him. Sheng, why did you come over so late? Aren't you afraid Grandma will worry? And what's in this bag? I used my prize money to buy you clothes and shoes. Hurry and try them on to see if they fit. Zhou Yi stared at her, stunned. You bought clothes and shoes. Since his mother passed away, this was the first time someone had bought him clothes and shoes. Zhou Yi was moved and hugged her tightly. No need to try them on. Whatever Sheng buys will definitely be the best fit. Thank you, my little princess. But just this once. Don't spend money on me again in the future. You should save the money for yourself and Grandma. Be good, don't argue. All right, when you came in just now, Sheng Ge said you want to stay over. You want to sleep at my place. Does Grandma know you're out? She went to my grandaunt's house. She'll be back tomorrow afternoon. I was home alone today. I was scared, so I came over. Then you should have called me, so I could go to your place. It's dangerous for a girl to walk alone in the small alleys at night. Sheng said, I just wanted to give you a surprise. Sheng came to surprise me. Are you trying to take my life? She quickly pushed him away, saying sulkily, who wants to take your life? If you don't want me here, I can just go back. Zhou Yi suddenly pulled Sheng Ji close. Where are you going? Since you're here, don't leave. He suddenly leaned down and kissed her on the lips, the kiss deepening until he reluctantly let her go. Sheng Ge looked at him and said, let's eat first or the food will get cold. All right, I'll listen to you. Zhou Yi set the rice and dishes on the table. Sheng Ge looked at the chair next to him and asked, Zhou Yi, what is that? This is a sleeve cover Sheng Hao used to hide his tattoo. He had the tattoo removed later. A tattoo? Have you ever had one? No. They asked me to go before, but I always refused. Why? Because in the winter when I was 11, I met a little girl in a white dress dancing ballet. She was like a pure little fairy. The words she said illuminated my dark life. From then on, I had faith in life. So, I wanted to keep myself clean. Who knows? Maybe one day I would meet her again. Sheng Ge couldn't help but feel a pang of jealousy. There was always a girl in his heart with such a deep memory. Did you ever meet her again? Zhou Yi smiled and said, we've already met. So are you two still in contact now? Does she know you have a girlfriend? She knows. We still keep in touch. Is she pretty? Yes. She's the most beautiful girl I've ever met. Sheng Ge was jealous. He could actually praise another girl as beautiful right in front of her. Moreover, they were still in contact after so many years. Sheng Ge suddenly stood up and said, I'm full. I'm going home. Zhou Yi hurriedly stopped her. Sheng, are you jealous? She just turned her face away, saying nothing, hiding her feelings in her heart. Zhou Yi spoke up. Actually, you know that girl too. Sheng Ge asked in surprise. I know her. Who is she? Her name is Sheng Ge. We meet again. Zhou Yi happily pulled her into his arms. Sheng Ji's eyes widened in utter shock. It turned out to be me. No wonder he had such a deep obsession with me in our past life. So we had met since we were children. Sheng Xie looked at Zhou Yi and said, I guess it was love at first sight, wasn't it? But when I first started pursuing you, you kept avoiding me. You're just a coward who acts tough. Zhou Yi's expression immediately darkened. Me, a coward? He reached out, wrapped his arm around her waist, lifted her, and placed her on the table, then stared at her beautiful face and said, say that again. Who's the coward? What did Sheng Xie say just now? You were scared being home alone, so you came to find me, right? Doesn't Sheng feel that it's even more dangerous here with me? After all, I can get close to you and do something. Sheng wouldn't even have the strength to resist. Sheng, say it again. Who's the coward? Sheng Xie said shyly in a low voice, then be a little gentle later. Zhou Ye's expression immediately froze, and his whole face flushed red. He had only intended to scare her a little, with no intention of actually doing anything to her. Zhou Ye then asked her, do you know what I wanted to do to you just now? You knew and you didn't refuse, and even said something like that. Sheng Xie looked deep into his eyes and said, I don't want to refuse you. Her words made Zhou Ye even more surprised. Seeing him silent again, Sheng Xie asked shyly, so do you want to or not? She was taking the initiative, and he was completely unable to resist, but he felt he had to hold back, that he absolutely couldn't let this happen with her right now. Zhou Ye walked away awkwardly, feeling frustrated inside. Damn it, sometimes in front of her, I'm really a coward. His steps suddenly stopped, and he turned back to Sheng Xie's side, suddenly hoisted her onto his shoulder, and threw her forcefully onto the nearby sofa. Zhou Ye couldn't help but lean down and kiss her on the lips, a passionate and frantic kiss. He bit her neck hard, then whispered in her ear, one day, I'll devour you completely, and by then, it'll be useless even if Sheng cries and begs me. That's right. He had to wait until he was capable enough, until he could give her a home. He couldn't let her give herself to him in a rented house like this. Zhou Ye walked out and closed the door. Sheng Xie watched his retreating figure, lost in thought. He clearly wanted it just now, but he still held back. He always had so much self-control. Zhou Ye was truly a good person. Half an hour later, Zhou Ye came out after a shower. Sheng Xie, it's getting late. You should go take a shower, get some sleep. I'm taking you somewhere tomorrow. All right. Did you bring your ID card? I did. Where are you planning to take me tomorrow? You'll find out tomorrow. Go take a shower. Zhou Ye was standing in the room when he suddenly heard the neighbors arguing. The soundproofing in this apartment complex wasn't very good. If Sheng Xie slept here tonight, he was afraid she wouldn't be able to sleep well. The power in the room suddenly went out. Sheng Xie slowly walked out, calling for Zhou Ye. I'm here. He immediately ran over and took her hand. I think the fuse blew. I'll call someone to fix it tomorrow. I'm sorry, Sheng Xie. I'm afraid we can't stay here tonight. Sheng Xie looked up at him, so we have to stay somewhere else. Or how about we go sleep at my place? Zhou Ye gently tapped her on the head. Sheng, is your head only filled with studying and you're not very savvy about other things? Grandma just left and you're already bringing a man home. If the neighbors see, they'll talk about you. Sheng, do you trust me? Of course I do. Then just follow my arrangements later. Zhou Ye took her to a 5-star hotel, and as soon as she walked in, she was stunned by the luxury of the room. This place must be very expensive, right? It's not expensive. It's almost 10 o'clock. Sheng, you should get to sleep. Zhou Ye looked at her and smiled. So that you can sleep peacefully, any amount of money is worth it. I suddenly feel like I shouldn't have come to find you today. What are you talking about? You came to find me because you were scared of being home alone. It's just that next time, you have to call me first so I can come pick you up. Don't come looking for me by yourself at night. It's not safe. Zhou Ye was a little sad. It was because he wasn't capable enough yet. He didn't even have a home and could only let her suffer by sleeping in a hotel. Sheng Xie turned her head and asked him, so do you want to sleep with me? I won't touch you. Did Sheng Xie want to sleep together? She knew that even if they slept together, he wouldn't do anything to her, but if she moved around restlessly, he would definitely be very uncomfortable. Zhou Ye couldn't help but laugh. That last sentence should be my line. I won't touch you. Sheng, you can sleep peacefully. The two of them lay on the same bed, and Zhou Ye asked her, can you sleep like this tonight? Sheng Xie was a little worried. I don't know why I'm so nervous. I can't seem to control it. Zhou Ye stood up and said, how about I go sleep on the sofa? Sheng Xie immediately hugged him tightly. Don't go, it's okay, I'll be fine in a moment. If you really can't sleep, then let's watch a movie together. Maybe we'll get sleepy after watching for a while. The two of them watched the movie like that until 1 in the morning. Sheng Xie was so moved while watching that she started to cry. The male lead died for the female lead, and the female lead never remarried her whole life. This kind of movie about mutual love is just too touching. All right, don't cry anymore. I'm most afraid of seeing you cry. When you cry, I don't know what to do. This male lead is so stupid. You're not allowed to be like him. In the future, no matter what happens to me, you're not allowed to die for me. Yes, I won't die. I'll always be by your side. Early the next morning, while Sheng Xie was still asleep, Zhou Ye called the car dealership. Yes, that's right. I'm coming over to sign the contract now. I'll be there in about 10 minutes. My time is limited. Please have everything ready. I'll leave right after signing. When Zhou Ye arrived, the receptionist came to greet him. Are you buying it for someone else? No, I'm buying this for my girlfriend. You're so young and already using all your savings to buy a car for your girlfriend. That's amazing. You're too kind. Money can be earned again after it's spent, but but from now on, Shang Xie won't have to suffer in the wind and rain or squeeze uncomfortably onto a bus. I'll have to work even harder in the future to give her a better life. It wasn't until almost noon that Shang Xie slowly opened her eyes and woke up. She asked him, "What time is it?" "It's 10 o'clock. Shang, you're really good at sleeping. I'm going to brush my teeth and wash my face first. You go ahead. After you're done, we'll have breakfast together. It's the weekend today. Is there anywhere Shang wants to go? I'll take you." Actually, you said there's a garden in Dijing with lots of maple and ginkgo trees, and the falling leaves in autumn are beautiful. Can we go see it? Of course, if you want to go, I'll take you there. All right, didn't you say you want to take me to a place that requires an ID to get in? If we don't have time for the forest park, we can go next time. Let's go to the place you mentioned first today. I've already booked 2 tickets to the amusement park. You never had time to go before. I wanted to take you this weekend. But there's still time. We can go to the forest park first, and then go to the amusement park in the afternoon. Zhou Yi hesitated for a moment, then added, "I also prepared a gift for you today. You can't refuse it, and don't get angry, and definitely don't be sad, okay?" "Okay, I won't be angry. I'll like whatever Yi gives me." "Why would I be angry about you giving me a gift? Are you afraid the gift you got isn't pretty?" "Afraid I won't be satisfied." Then Shang Xie, close your eyes first. Zhou Yi took a piece of cloth and blindfolded Shang Xie. "What's the mysterious gift?" He suddenly lifted her into his arms. "We'll take a car there. You'll know as soon as we get to the forest park." The car took them to the park. "We're here." Zhou Yi was still carrying her, and Shang Xie's eyes were still blindfolded. After walking for a while, Zhou Yi carefully put Shang Xie down. "What are you going to give me?" "The maple leaves are fiery red. I hope Shang Xie will like this place like the maple leaves, and also like the gift I'm giving you." Shang Xie felt that Zhou Yi was a little strange today, shy and not like his usual self. "I don't know what's wrong with me either. I'm just afraid you'll be unhappy when you receive the gift." Shang Xie opened her eyes, and what she saw was a forest of brilliant golden maple trees. In Shang Xie's hand was the maple leaf Zhou Yi had just given her. "This maple leaf is the most beautiful." Zhou Yi looked at her, a little dazed. "Not as beautiful as you. So where's your gift?" "It's right behind you." Shang Xie turned around, and a small white car was parked not far away. No wonder Zhou Yi was being so mysterious. So this was the gift he had prepared. "I bought it." Shang Xie said you wouldn't be angry. "I wanted to buy a car because it's getting cold. I was afraid you'd be cold, and I was also afraid you'd have to squeeze on a crowded bus." He placed the car key in her hand. "It's not a luxury car. I hope Shang Xie doesn't mind. I'll work hard to earn money in the future and get you a better one." Buying the car this time didn't cost much. Shang Xie, don't be angry, okay? Shang Xie remained silent. This surprise gift moved her deeply. How could there be such a foolish person, so lacking in confidence when giving a gift, repeatedly begging the other person not to be angry? Even though she had said before that she wouldn't care about these material things, he was still trying his best to give her the best life possible. Now that it was done, she felt that what he needed more was probably her support and recognition. Shang Xie turned to ask him, "How much was this car?" "It's all paid off, 80,000. So do you have any money left?" "I do." "Really? Then transfer 2,000 yuan to me right now." Zhou Yi looked a little guilty, forcing a smile. "Can I transfer it to you tonight?" He immediately sent a message to Cheng Hao. "Lend me 2,000 first. I'll pay you back when I get my salary tomorrow." Shang Xie suddenly hugged him from behind. "I don't need the money. Don't panic." Zhou Yi said to her, Shang doesn't need to worry about money. Now that I have you, I'll think things through before I do anything. I set aside a sum of money before buying the car. Can you trust me?" Yesterday, Zhou Yi had already contacted a buyer for his motorcycle. He could get 20,000 for it, and the money would probably be in his account by tomorrow. "Yi, you're so amazing. At this age, you're already capable, responsible, and have your own ideas. You're so cool. I'm so happy to be liked by you. I accept your gift. This is the best gift I've ever received. I really, really like it." Zhou Yi was a little surprised and asked her again, "Do you really think so?" "Of course. Such an outstanding boy is my boyfriend. Just thinking about it makes me happy. It's just, can you bend down a little? It's tiring to always be on my tiptoes." Zhou Yi suddenly lifted her into his arms. "Then from now on, let me carry Shang Xie instead. From now on, it'll be my turn to look up at you." "You silly, you can't just carry me like this forever." Zhou Yi kissed Shang Xie on the cheek. His happiness now was beyond words. "It's so good that you accepted my gift. Before I came, I was worried you'd be angry. Seeing you like this now, I'm so happy." Tell me, why was I so scared? You were scared of me, but you still did it secretly. Because if you're angry, I can still coax you, but the hard days that have passed can't be made up for. If Sheng Sheng is sad, then just kiss me more. When my mood gets better, Sheng Sheng won't be sad anymore. Sheng Xie looked at him and smiled. You're pretty good at fighting for your own benefits. Then I'll say it too. You're not allowed to refuse me. The money you've given me recently, I've kept it all. I haven't spent a single cent. I don't usually need to use money, but you're different. You have many things you want to do, and with money in hand, you can use it as you please. You care for me, and I care for you too. Don't worry. If one day Grandma and I need money for something, I will definitely let you know, okay? Zhou Yi was a little hesitant, not knowing what to say, when Sheng Xie continued. That's it. It's decided. You're not allowed to refuse, or I'll get angry. I'm not easy to coax. Sheng Sheng, Grandma's back. While Grandma was away, did you enjoy eating alone? Did you run into any trouble? Sheng Xie suddenly thought of Zhou Yi again. She was always with Zhou Yi, and every day was very happy. But he was always alone. Sheng Xie hugged her grandma tightly. Seeing her act so spoiled, her grandma asked, "What's wrong? Tell Grandma what's on your mind." "What do you think of Zhou Yi?" Her grandma was stunned for a moment, then said, "Zhou Yi is very good, diligent, capable, neat in his work, and very polite, and handsome too." "Grandma, I'm sorry, I haven't been good. I've been dating Zhou Yi behind her back." She asked in astonishment. "What, with Zhou Yi?" "Yes, Grandma, I really like him. He's a very responsible person. In the morning, he's afraid I'll have to squeeze onto the bus, so he comes to pick me up every day. After class at night, he's afraid I'll run into bad people, so he walks me home every day. The silver bracelet you brought to our aunt's house was also bought by him. He's so silly. He spent the money but wouldn't let me tell you, because he feels he's not good enough yet, not worthy of you entrusting your granddaughter to him, and he doesn't want to make you worry. He also said he would work hard to quickly stand before you, hoping to receive your approval. He's afraid you'll scold me, afraid you'll worry about me, but he never thinks about himself. Before, he thought I was short on money, so he saved up every month to give me living expenses. He even considered dropping out of school to work and support me after learning I don't have parents. Suddenly, Sheng Ji's phone rang. "Grandma, I need to take this call." It was Zhou Yi calling, asking her, "Has your grandma come home yet?" "She's home. I'm having dinner with her." "Sheng Sheng, why are you crying? Did something happen?" "It's nothing. I just choked on my food a moment ago, so my voice sounds a little different." "Then you two go ahead and eat." "That was Zhou Yi, wasn't it?" her grandmother asked. "Grandma, don't blame him. I liked him first. He was afraid of affecting me before, so he rejected me many times. Later, to be worthy of me, he started working hard to become a better person. Today, he even gave me a very precious gift, spending all of his savings. Just because it's getting cold, he was afraid I'd freeze and wouldn't have to squeeze onto the bus anymore. He gave me his all, but still feels he's not good enough." As Shanggu spoke, she took out the car purchase agreement to show her grandmother. "He's just heartbreaking." Sheng Ji's tears fell uncontrollably. After looking at the agreement, her grandmother couldn't help but be astonished. "This is," she interrupted, "the car he bought for me. My name is on it. He's only 19, but he's already saved up all his money for me. The hard days are over, but this can't make up for what he's been through. He's actually had a very hard life himself." Her grandmother said to her gently, "Sheng Sheng, you're grown up now. It's very normal to meet an outstanding young man and have your heart moved. I've only met Zhou Yi once, but I could tell he's a good kid. I'm not against you dating now. But if you want to give yourself to someone, you must first thoroughly understand their character and family background." Shenggu lowered her head and said sadly, "He and I are both without parents. I understand him very well. I'm in all of his plans. For me, he's always striving to move forward. He's very faithful. There are no other girls besides me. He's truly very good to me." Shang Ji's grandmother was also filled with a mix of emotions at this moment. Ever since Shang Ji's parents passed away, the girl had always been quiet and unwilling to talk to anyone. Now, there was finally a young man who could enter her heart. Thinking of this young man must truly care for and love her. Shunga suddenly received a text from Zhou Yi. "I'm at the gate of your complex. I heard you cry on the phone just now. I was worried, so I came over to check. Did something happen? Is it a message from Zhou Yi?" Her grandmother asked. "He called you earlier and heard you crying. He was worried, so he rushed right over." When she took the call, Shang Sheng didn't say anything, yet the boy could immediately sense her emotions and came straight here without a word. It seems this child is just as she said, a sensible, very responsible, and also very perceptive young man. "All right then, he's here. You should hurry out and see him." "Grandma, does this mean you'll allow me to keep seeing him?" "Go on. He's truly a good person. You must treat him well." but don't let your studies slip. At this moment, Sheng-ge could no longer hide the happiness in her heart. This is great. Grandma has finally accepted Zhou Yi. Thank you, Grandma. You're so good to me. All right. Go wash your face and go downstairs to see him. Yes, thank you, Grandma. I'll just be out for a little while and come right back. At this moment, Zhou Yi was waiting anxiously. 10 minutes had passed. Why was there still no reply? Could something have happened to Sheng-ge? Sheng-ge ran up and threw her arms around him. Zhou Yi asked in surprise, "Why did you run down here? Does your grandma know you're out?" "She knows. She's the one who told me to come see you." "Why are you crying like this? Did someone bully you?" "No, it's just that I told my grandma about us dating just now." "So did she scold you?" "No, I'm just crying because I'm too happy. These are tears of joy because my grandma has agreed to let us be together." "Really? She really agreed? She really accepts me?" "Of course it's real. Have I ever lied to you? Now that my grandma knows about our relationship, we can be together openly from now on." "Sheng-ge, thank you. Thank you for giving me a sense of security. I'll work even harder in the future to give you and your grandma a better life. Believe in me." Sheng-ge happily hugged him tightly. "I believe you." The next day, while Zhou Yi was playing basketball, the gym teacher said to him, "Zhou Yi, there's a basketball game this weekend. Do you want to participate? One is in Dijing, the other is in Haicheng. It won't interfere with your studies. There's prize money if you win, too." "Is the prize money a lot?" "The prize money in Dijing is more than in Haicheng, but if you win in Haicheng, you could be on TV. Think about which one you want to go to." "I'll go to Haicheng," Zhou Yi replied. Going to Haicheng means he could be on TV, so Sheng-ge and her grandma could see him. Moreover, he could take this opportunity to go to Sheng Ziheo's house and take back everything they had stolen. "All right, it's settled then. I'll pick a few more people so you guys can get to know each other beforehand." Sheng-ge ran into Cheng Hao and asked, "Did Zhou Yi sell that motorcycle? I haven't seen him riding it these past few days, and the weather has been so nice." I don't know. "Hey, Zhou Yi is back. You can ask him yourself." "Ask me what? Did you sell the motorcycle?" "Yeah, now that I have a car, I don't need the motorcycle anymore. If I didn't sell it, it would just gather dust." "That's true," Sheng-ge said, but in her heart, she knew clearly that he must have spent all his money buying the car, and said that because he didn't want her to worry. "By the way, the monthly exam is coming up. If you score 100 points higher than last time, I'll give you a reward." "What reward?" "I'll let you choose." "All right, Sheng-ge, you have to keep your word." During the break, Zhou Yi received a call from Shang Ji's grandmother. "Are you free this Saturday? Come to my house for a meal. I'll make you some delicious dishes." Zhou Yi couldn't hide his joy and excitement. "I'm free on Saturday, Grandma." Good. So what do you usually like to eat?" "I'm not a picky eater, Grandma. You can just make a few dishes as you please. Then I'll decide what to make." "Don't tell Sheng beforehand. We'll give her a surprise." "Yes, I understand." On Saturday, Sheng-ge was busy browsing online for all kinds of large displacement motorcycles. She remembered Cheng Hao saying last time that Zhou Yi's motorcycle was a limited edition, yet he sold it to buy her a car. This one isn't bad. According to the official website, this bike is the best in terms of both price and quality. She could use her free time to work as a translator, and once she saved up enough money, she could secretly buy him a new bike. But where did Zhou Yi go today? Why hasn't there been any news from him all morning? At this moment, as arranged with Shang Ji's grandmother, Zhou Yi had arrived at her front door. "Her room is over there. You can go in first. I'll call you too when the food is ready." "Yes, then I'll go to her room first, and I'll come down to help you cook later." Zhou Yi gently entered Shang Ji's room, his hand accidentally brushing her cheek. Sheng-ge was startled, and when she turned to see him, she was both surprised and delighted. "Zhou Yi, why are you here? What's wrong? Is Shang not happy to see me?" "How could that be? Of course I'm happy to see you. Why didn't you give me a heads up before coming? You didn't even text me. I miss you so much." Zhou Yi hugged the pouting girl tightly, his voice gentle. "I missed you too. I didn't tell you beforehand because Grandma wanted to give you a surprise. Well, I have to go down to the kitchen to help Grandma with the meal. I can't stay with you for long. You can continue with your homework. Even though Grandma has agreed, I still need to be proper. I can't let Grandma think I have no manners." Sheng-ge nodded in agreement. "Thank you for your hard work, you and Grandma. I'll come out to help after I finish writing this." Her grandmother said to him, "Zhou Yi, Sheng has told me about your situation. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. As I see it now, material conditions aren't actually that important. Being healthy and living well is what's most important. I'm old too. I can't be with you two forever. So compared to material life, I hope more that you can take good care of yourself and walk with Sheng to the very end. Don't leave her alone. Sheng's life has been hard enough. Grandma, please rest assured, I will definitely take good care of her. You must also live a long and healthy life." Good child. Thank you for being so good to me. Grandma, Sheng Sheng is very outstanding and perfect. I'm the one who's reaching. I should be the one thanking you. Thank you for not looking down on me and being willing to entrust her to me. With you here, I can also be more at ease. All right, let's not talk about these things anymore. Her grandmother looked at Zhou Yi, her eyes holding a hint of inquiry. I made you stir-fried chicken with chili, and I added a lot of chili. The flavor is even better. Zhou Yi was a bit troubled, and after a moment's hesitation, he said, Grandma, that's too much chili. It will be a bit hard for Sheng Sheng to eat. She can't handle very spicy food. Sheng Ji's grandmother had a look of sudden realization. That's right. Our Sheng Sheng can't eat spicy food. You know her so well. So do you know what flavor she likes? Zhou Yi answered without hesitation. She likes things a bit plain, not too spicy, and not too salty. She doesn't like cilantro, and she doesn't like mutton because she finds the smell of mutton too strong. Sheng Ji's grandmother was very pleased. Right. You described her exactly. What a thoughtful boy. Sheng Gu walked into the kitchen and asked, What are you two secretly talking about? Laughing so happily. It's a secret. I can't tell you. That's right. This is a secret between me and Grandma. Sheng Gu pretended to be annoyed. Grandma is starting to play favorites. All right, Zhou Yi, don't be in a hurry to leave after dinner. Grandma has something interesting to show you. Zhou Yi and Sheng Gu both asked in surprise. Something interesting? That's right. Sheng Gu, on Saturday, I have to go with teacher Luo to Haicheng for a basketball game. The game starts at 9:30, and Haicheng's local TV station will be covering it too. Sheng Gu couldn't contain her excitement. Will you be on TV? That's right. Zhou Yi replied. That's great. I'll definitely watch it with Grandma then. Zhou Yi, my dear, are you two done cleaning up? Come here, let me show you something. Her grandmother took out a photo album. This is Sheng Ji's growth album. Since you're here today, it's a good time to show you. Look, this is when Sheng Gu was just born. And this is a picture of her when she was 3. Back then, all the neighbors praised her for being pretty. Oh my, look at the little girl getting shy. Oh no, the white fungus and lotus seed soup seems to be done. You two keep looking, I'll go check on in the kitchen. Seeing Zhou Yi smiling as he looked, Sheng Gu couldn't help but feel a little embarrassed. You're not allowed to look anymore. Suddenly, Sheng Ji's grandmother's voice came from the kitchen again. My dear, after you're done with the photos, take Zhou Yi out for a walk. The weather is lovely today. Go out and play for a while. Remember to bring him back before it gets dark. Grandma, don't worry. I'll definitely bring Sheng Gu back on time. Zhou Yi couldn't help but rejoice inwardly. Grandma was proactively letting them go out alone. Was this her way of showing her acceptance of him? Why weren't you letting me see the photos just now? What are you hiding? I wasn't hiding anything. I just didn't want you to look anymore. Really? But I've already seen everything. Sheng Ji's eyes widened as she asked nervously, What did you see? I saw a baby with no clothes on. Sheng Gu back then looked like a soft, chewy rice cake. So adorable. Sheng Gu was a little shy. You really noticed? Is Sheng Gu feeling shy? That day at my house, when you were about to give yourself to me, weren't you very brave? Sheng Ji's face suddenly flushed red. That's different. The lights were off that night, so we couldn't see anything. Zhou Yi teased her with a laugh. Who said I wanted to be with you with the lights off? Just keep bluffing. No matter how bold you are, you won't do anything to me. Bluffing, am I? Are you sure I won't make a move on you? Of course. Or maybe you should do something now, turn the tables a bit. Zhou Yi looked at Sheng Gu and couldn't help but laugh out loud. I've discovered that when you're alone with me, you're very bold, but as soon as someone else is around, you get shy very easily. It's because my Zhou Yi knows his limits and is also very careful. That's why I can feel at ease and speak freely. I've been spoiled by you. A top student is really different. Just a few words can make someone happy. I hope that after we get married, my wife can still be this bold. Then you have to marry me quickly. Okay, I'll marry you very soon. The day of Zhou Yi's basketball game finally arrived. Sheng Gu hurriedly urged her grandmother, Grandma, hurry up, Zhou Yi's game is about to start. Zhou Yi looks so handsome when he plays basketball. Maybe he'll even get interviewed after the game. Let me find a place to watch the live stream first. You wait for me a moment, Grandma. Haicheng Gymnasium. The game begins. Go. First high must win. Go, Haizhong High. Zhou Yi jumps high, accurately throwing the ball into the basket. It's in. So amazing, this kid is really good. Half an hour later, the game ended. Di Jing's first high won. Amazing. Zhou Yi was called for an interview. Zhou Yi, your performance on the court was outstanding. When Haizhong High was in the lead, you were still able to lead your team to turn the score around, resisting the pressure. May I ask, what belief supported you? Yes, that's right. On the court, there is a belief that always supports me. I have to work hard to win the game. I want to win this glory for her. After the game, at the Qianchang Jinshu residential complex in High City. Cheng Hao spoke up and asked Zhou Yi, "Brother Yi, what are you doing here?" "Going to Sheng Zihu's house to get the gold trophy back for Sheng Sheng. This is the trophy won in the last competition her mother took her to before she passed away. For all these years, it has been weighing on her mind. Previously, the police went to Sheng Zihu's house to mediate, but they denied it to the death, so the matter was eventually dropped. Officer, we really didn't take the little girl's trophy. If you don't believe us, you can search the house." "That's right, Shengge. It's not that your first uncle is blaming you. It's just a trophy. Why make such a big fuss and make things so awkward?" After hearing this, Cheng Hao couldn't help but get angry. This family is so shameless to think they could do something like that. Zhou Ye's gaze suddenly froze. It's him. Now he's appeared in the place where Shangge used to live. This absolutely cannot be a coincidence. "Brother Yi, what are you looking at?" Zhou Yi said as he walked forward. "You wait here. Mr. Ji, young Master Yi has arrived." "Little Yi, don't misunderstand. I didn't come here with any other intention. I just wanted to learn more about the lives of the people around you. I don't care what your intentions are, but no matter what, you have no right to pry into her affairs. Even if I do pry, I won't do anything to her. My blood flows in your veins. I have to care about you." "Care about me? When I was suffering so much as a child, I never saw you come to claim me. What on earth do I have to do for you to accept me as your father?" "That girl has no parents. She relies on government subsidies to go to school, and her house in Dijing is also rented. With your current financial ability, you can't support them at all. Are you just going to let them live in poverty like this forever? Although your grades have improved a lot, it's still very difficult to get into a good university. But as long as you accept me as your father, you can change your current life. I will give her a better life. But no matter what my situation is, I don't want to have any relationship with you. I know you are powerful and influential, but I'm not impressed, and I especially don't want to use power to bully others. If you have any regard for our connection, please stop bothering the people around me. Otherwise, no matter how powerful you are, I will not let you off the hook. Mr. Ji, I think it will be very difficult to get young Master Yi to acknowledge you. His personality is too stubborn." Mr. Ji watched Zhou Ye's departing figure and said decisively, "He will accept me. This kid is ambitious and has high aspirations. He acts in extremes. He will come to me for that girl's sake. Also, have someone keep an eye on Shang Zihu's family." "Yes, Mr. Ji." Zhou Yi went to Sheng Zihu's house and knocked on the door. His wife opened the door and was startled. "Zhou Yi, why are you here?" "Shengge has a trophy at your house. Bring it out now." "I'm busy," she stammered. "We don't have such a thing." "Stop playing games. I brought proof this time." At this moment, the uncle stepped out, greeting him warmly. It's classmate Zhou Yi, coming quickly. "Your uncle just left. He said he's from the Ji family and told us not to cause trouble for you and not to bother Shengge and her grandmother anymore." "Then listen carefully. Don't bother them anymore. Now bring out the trophy. Hurry up." Okay. Don't be angry. I'll go get it right away. I'll get it right away." That couple was so scared just now. Could it be that Mr. Ji said something to them? Zhou Yi thought for a moment and said, "From the looks of it, that must be the case. It seems Mr. Ji really wants to acknowledge you. By warning Sheng Zihu's family, he's also helped you in a way." Zhou Yi was silent in thought. "I always feel that there's something not right about Ji Yunxiao. When I was little, my aunt knew Ji Yunxiao was my father and tried to use the opportunity to swindle some money, but he threw my aunt straight out. Ji Yunxiao, how could you be like this? Zhou Yi is your son. You don't even care about your own flesh and blood? Your rich father never wanted to acknowledge you in the first place. You jinx, what use are you anymore? So, Ji Yunxiao knew about my existence long ago, but he's only coming to acknowledge me now. I feel he definitely has some ulterior motive. Whatever his motive is, as long as you don't acknowledge him, there shouldn't be any problem, right? No matter what happens in the future, I will not acknowledge him. Let's not talk about this anymore." Zhou Yi waved for a taxi. Cheng Hao asked, "Where are we going?" "We don't have to gather for another hour. Since we're here, I'm going to buy some specialty pastries for Sheng Sheng. She really likes these things." Zhou Yi then recalled the words Ji Yunxiao had said to him earlier. "That girl has no parents. She relies on government subsidies to go to school, and her house in Dijing is also rented. With your current financial ability, you can't support them at all. Are you just going to let them live in poverty like this forever? Although I really hate that man. What he said is indeed the truth. I have to quickly think of a way to change Shang Sheng's current impoverished life as soon as possible. Why are you running so fast? You miss her, running all the way to her apartment complex to see her." Suddenly, he heard Shang Sheng's voice. She ran over happily, calling his name, "Zhou Yi." Why are you here? I missed you, so I came. I missed you too. Why are you carrying so many things? Let me help you. No need. These are all specialties I brought back from Haichang for you and Grandma. I remembered you like to eat them, so I bought them on purpose. Thank you, Yi. Thank you for always thinking of me. Zhou Yi smiled at her. Silly, isn't this what I should be doing? Of course I have to always think about my treasure. Where's Cheng Hao? Why is he so slow? Here I am. You two can be all lovey-dovey here. I'll get in the car first. What if I get full from your public display of affection? Shungu spoke up and asked, by the way, are you two busy later? No, why? Grandma invited you two over for dinner. She said she wants to celebrate for you. Cheng Hao quickly refused. I don't think it's very convenient for me to go. Why not? You and Zhou Yi are so close. What's inconvenient about it? Besides, one more person just means one more pair of chopsticks. Since Grandma invited you, just come along. Then I won't be polite. At Shang Ji's grandmother's house, she had prepared a sumptuous table of food waiting for them. Hello, Grandma. We're back. Oh, come in quickly, kids. You must be Cheng Hao, right? Yes, Grandma. I'm Cheng Hao. You and Zhou, you did very well today. Grandma specially made some delicious dishes to celebrate for you two. Go wash your hands, and we can eat in a little while. On the way back, Cheng Hao kept praising Shang Ji's grandmother. Grandma is so nice. She even specially cooked a whole table of food for us today, and she kept putting food on my plate. It's been a long time since I felt the warmth of a family. I really want to be her grandson-in-law. Zhou Yi glared at him. What do you mean, be your grandson-in-law? No, a slip of the tongue. I meant I want to be your grandson. Don't misunderstand. Zhou Yi received a call from Shungu. Zhou Yi, it seems you left a box at my house. That's Shang's thing. Now it's returned to its rightful owner. It's mine? Shungu opened it and was stunned. It's my trophy. How did you get this trophy back? My uncle's family didn't bully you, did they? Are you hurt anywhere? No one would dare bully me. Your uncle is a coward. He got scared witless when he saw how many of us there were. Besides, I heard from you before that they have a criminal record in Haiching. I just scared them a little, and they got a guilty conscience and gave you the trophy. Thank you. Yi, thank you for helping me get back this special trophy. If Shang really wants to thank me, then come with me to a place tomorrow. I'll come pick you up early tomorrow then. Early the next morning, Zhou Yi took Shungu to a hotel. On the way, Shungu asked, is this the place you mentioned last night? What are we doing here so early in the morning? Didn't I say that if I scored 100 points higher than last time, I could choose my own reward? This time I scored 200 points higher. And the reward, I want us to come here and sleep while holding you. Shungu looked into Zhou Yi's eyes and saw his tired expression. Could it be that he stayed up all night again? Zhou Yi, did you not sleep again last night? Did you go to the auto repair shop again? Yeah, someone needed me urgently last night. The time was tight, so I didn't get to sleep. Shungu looked at him with heartache. You have to take good care of yourself. Don't overwork yourself. I don't feel tired at all right now. I just want to make money quickly, so I could buy a house and marry you soon. Just like what Ji Yunxiao said yesterday. To change Shang's current life, I can only work harder. By the way, Shang, I want to confess something to you. My father isn't actually dead. If we're talking about blood relations, Ji Yunxiao is my biological father. Shungu was shocked. What? He has secretly sought me out many times before, wanting to acknowledge me, but I refused. I suffered so much when I was little, I never saw him come looking for me. Now he suddenly wants to acknowledge me. I just feel he has another motive. He even investigated you before, and I don't know if he has any bad intentions. I thought about it for a long time and felt I should tell you, because I'm afraid that one day he will find you, say all sorts of things, drive a wedge between us, and make you misunderstand me. Recently, he's been using material things to get to me, saying that your and Grandma's life is very difficult, and has repeatedly advised me to go back to the Ji family with him. But Shang, don't worry, I will definitely work hard to give you a better life. Please give me a little more time. I won't make you wait too long. Zhou Yi, don't rush. After meeting you, my and Grandma's life has already gotten much better. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Besides, I won't misunderstand you because of what other people say. As for your father, if you want to acknowledge him, then do it. If you don't want to, then we won't. No matter what you decide, I will support you. Zhou Yi looked at her gratefully. She always understood him, sympathized with him, and supported all his decisions. I believe that in the near future, Yi will definitely be able to succeed on his own. Shungu recalled that in her past life, after Zhou Yi successfully started his business, the Gue family was never mentioned in the news reports. This meant that he didn't return to the Gue family in his past life either. Everything he achieved was based on his own abilities. Shungu said to him, I once dreamed that you opened 1,314 esports cafes all over the world, named Yi Shungu. You're really amazing. Zhou couldn't help but laugh. Really? But I've never thought about opening an esports cafe. If I were to start a business, I want to open a racing car repair shop. It seemed your dream wasn't very accurate. Shungu fell into thought. How could this be? She remembered that in her past life, he had won the Outstanding Young Entrepreneur Award, and it wasn't for a racing car repair project. But no matter what he decided, she would always be by his side. 2 months later, Grandma said to Shungu, "My dear, this year our grandaunt has invited our family over for the new year. She said she's very happy that you now have a wonderful boyfriend who treats you well, and she wants you to bring him home for an introduction." Okay, I'll go ask him now if he can come back with us. Oh, right. There's also Chung Hao. I'll ask him at the same time. I previously told your grandaunt that the boy is very likable, and I want to adopt him as my grandson. That way, our family will have one more person to look after you in the future. Your grandaunt wanted to meet him as soon as she heard. She said if it's convenient for both of them, they should come back together to make the house livelier. Yes, I'll call them right now. Zhou, are you busy? Not busy, what's up? I want to ask you, this new year, do you want to come back with me to meet my grandaunt? Hearing this, Zhou couldn't help but feel delighted. Go back to your hometown for the new year? That's right, Grandma told my grandaunt that I have a boyfriend, so she really wants to meet you. But if you want to go, we have to give 1 day's notice and leave a day after. Is that convenient for you? It's convenient, no problem. When the time comes, I'll drive you and Grandma back. Send me the address in advance so I can plan the route. Oh, one more thing. Grandma wants Chung Hao to come back with us too. She wants to adopt him as her grandson. Zhou was a little surprised. Huh? What? So in the future, I'll have to call him brother-in-law? That seems right. Whatever, I'll call him that if I have to. Anyway, he'll definitely be very happy. All right, Sheng, are you free to watch me compete tomorrow? What competition? My old boss is back in the country. He's an international racer. This time, he's organizing a motorcycle race at his club. The winner gets prize money, paid out right after the competition ends. Shungu immediately agreed. Okay, no problem. Then I'll come pick you up tomorrow after lunch. After hanging up, Zhou Yi focused his gaze on Chung Hao, staring until it made him a little freaked out. Brother Yi, why are you looking at me? If you have something to say, just say it. You staring at me like this is making me a bit nervous. Zhou Yi maintained his scrutinizing look. I want to see what Grandma sees in you that she suddenly wants to adopt you as her grandson. What did you say? Grandma wants to adopt me as her grandson? You didn't mishear, did you? Chung Hao still couldn't hide his excitement, asking again and again, Brother Yi, you really didn't mishear, right? Grandma said she wants to adopt me as her grandson. Is my dream coming true this quickly? Zhou Yi laughed and said, I'm tricking you. You misheard. I definitely didn't mishear. I have to call and ask. Seeing Chung Hao as happy as a child, Zhou Yi couldn't help but laugh. Look at your silly face. The competition began. Zhou Yi's boss greeted them cheerfully. You guys are here. Is this your girlfriend? Yes, this is my girlfriend. You're a lucky kid. Your girlfriend is so pretty. Here, take this. All participating bikes are the same, and so is the protective gear. You can't change any parts during the race, or it will be considered a violation. Good luck. Zhou Yi's boss said to him, good luck, then turned and left. Later, have Chung Hao take you to the finish line to watch your man come in first. Shungu smiled and said to him, good luck. I'll wait for you at the finish line. Be careful during the race. 15 minutes later, the race began. Off the track, Shungu and Chung Hao cheered loudly. Go. He's coming. He's coming. Zhou Yi just passed by. Quick, help me record this. Where's Brother Yi? He's the first one over there. After the 10th lap, Zhou Yi was still firmly in first place. Zhou Yi is really Zhou Yi. That's amazing. He won. He came in first. Zhou Yi stopped his bike and ran like the wind to Sheng Ji's side. So, was I cool when I was racing just now? Cool, extremely cool. Zhou Yi, you're really the best. I told you, apart from being a bit bad at studying, I could do anything. Zhou Yi's boss also walked over. You've really been hiding your skills. With this technique, you could go professional. Oh, right. I have something to ask you. Have you thought about repairing bikes elsewhere? Here's the thing. I plan to retire next year and stay in the country to run this motorcycle club. Your repair technique is the most special I've ever seen. I want to hire you. Just name your terms. Okay, I have one condition. From now on at the club, I'll only repair race bikes. My fee will be 15 commission points per race. If they don't make it into the top 3, I won't take a single point. Shungu and Chung Hao were a little worried. You only get paid if they're in the top 3? That's too risky. Zhou Yi looked at Shungu with a reassuring gaze. Don't get worked up, don't worry. I've always wanted to open a repair shop, but I've never had enough startup capital. The opportunity my boss just mentioned is too good, I have to try. Zhouyi's boss laughed heartily. I like working with ambitious people, so we'll go with your terms. But you also have to guarantee that while you're repairing bikes here, you won't take on private jobs elsewhere. Zhouyi agreed immediately. That's not a problem. In 2 days, I'll draft the contract and send it to you. If there are no other issues, we'll sign it. Brother Yi, is this really okay? Only getting a bonus for a top 3 finish. This method is too risky. Actually, this boss's club is just a stepping stone for me. Through him, I can get in direct contact with professional racers. The prize money for professional tournaments is very high, and those racers all care a lot about honor and rankings. If I can use my skills to help them win, they'll come to me for collaboration in the future. That way, I'll get more opportunities. Then Zhouyi, when the boss sends you the contract, can you let me see it too? Of course. As soon as I get the contract, I'll show it to you. New Year's Eve, Haichang City. Sheng Ji's grand aunt came to the door to welcome her guests. Well, long time no see. Our little darling has grown up even more. Sheng Gu waved to her grand aunt, while Zhouyi and Cheng Hao were taking things out of the car. Hello, Grand Aunt. Happy New Year. Ah, you two must be Zhouyi and Cheng Hao, right? It's a pleasure to have you here. Why did you buy so many things? It's a small token of their sincerity. My sister tried to persuade them several times before, but in the end, they still bought so much. They said that since it's their first time meeting everyone during the new year, they should bring some gifts. Good, good. Such sensible children. Everyone, hurry inside. We can eat in a little while. 3 days later, Dijing. Zhouyi said to Cheng Hao, the contract has arrived. Cheng Hao didn't forget to remind his friend, you have to read the contract carefully. Don't get tricked by any word traps. I know. I'll read it carefully. Besides, I'll send the contract to Shenggu. She'll look at it with me. All right, Brother Yi, you've been pacing back and forth on the pedestrian street for a few laps already. What are you thinking about? I'm thinking about the commercial district in Dijing. With my academic record, it's too difficult to get into a good university, so I have to have another plan. Next month, the boss said he can get me into about 5 or 6 overseas races. The highest prize money is 800,000. The lowest is 200,000. If they win, once I get this money, I can start my business right away. It's good to prepare in advance, but there are still a few months left. What if we get lucky and get into university? No matter how lucky I get, I can't get into the same university as Shenggu. If that's the case, I don't want to go to any other university either. Besides, Shenggu has already brought me home to meet her family, and they've accepted me. We don't have any obstacles left. If I still can't marry her in the end, then I, Zhouyi, would be too useless. Brother Yi, if you really don't get into university in the end, will you regret not choosing to continue studying and choosing to start business instead? Of course I won't regret it. This semester has been the happiest days of my past 20 years. If I could, I would even want to spend my entire university life with her. Zhou Yi suddenly looked towards an internet cafe by the road, and he remembered the dream Shenggu had told him about. I once dreamed that you opened 1,314 esports cafes named Yi Shenggu all over the world. Amazing, opening an esports cafe. If I could also live stream motorcycle races in the cafe, like an exclusive broadcast, it would definitely attract more customers, right? Zhou Yi walked into an internet cafe, calculating silently. At the gate of Sheng Ji's residential complex, she handed the contract to Zhou Yi, saying, these are the parts that need to be revised in the contract. I'll mark them all for you. If you don't revise them, you might have to bear some unnecessary responsibilities later on. Zhou Yi took the contract and praised his girlfriend, you're really amazing. Then I'll go back and revise it according to your plan. I'm leaving now. Be careful on your way, and let me know when you get home. After Shenggu left, Zhou Yi remained standing there watching her. Suddenly, he discovered Sheng Ji's eldest uncle secretly tailing her. Zhou Yi couldn't help but be surprised. Why is he here? He immediately pulled out his phone and called Sheng Zihao. Your father is following Shenggu. He's already followed her to the gate of her complex. Don't forget you're still on probation. I can send you to prison at any time. Sheng Zihao was also surprised. My dad is in Dijing? His mother also cursed angrily. That old man must have lost at gambling again. I haven't been able to contact him for days. You'd better find a way to contact your father now and tell him to get lost immediately, or I'll send both both you and your father to prison. Yes, Brother Yi, I understand. If I can contact my dad, I'll let you know right away. Zhou Yi felt that something was not right. He clearly knows he's still on probation, so how dare he come out and commit a crime? Or could it be that someone tipped him off, which is why he dared to take the risk? Zhou Yi called Shenggu again. Shenggu, are you about to sleep? I just finished showering and was about to sleep. What's up? Shenggu, I saw your eldest uncle near your residential complex just now. He was acting sneakily. I don't know what he's planning. My eldest uncle? Did you see wrong? Are you sure it was him? I'm sure I didn't see wrong. Tomorrow morning, you must tell Grandma and tell her not to go out these days. I'll wait for you downstairs when you go to school tomorrow. You must wait for me to arrive before coming out. Okay, I know. Don't worry. I'll stay at the hotel opposite your complex for the next 2 days. I'll protect you and Grandma. The next morning, Shenggu told her grandmother about being followed by her eldest uncle. Hearing this, Grandma couldn't help but get angry. What on earth does this unfilial son want to do? He scammed us out of money and even hit us before, and now he's following us like a lingering ghost all the way from Haicheng. What bad karma did I create to encounter such a disaster in this life? Grandma, don't blame yourself. Luckily, Zhou Yi discovered it early, so we can still take precautions. To be safe, please don't go out for the next few days. I know it's dangerous. I won't go out. You have to be careful on your way to school, too. Don't worry. Zhou Yi comes to pick me up every day. That's good, that's good. If my eldest uncle does something wrong again, I'll report him to the police and have him sent to prison. Would you blame me? Back in Haicheng, I was soft-hearted once, and as a result, he became even more aggressive in bullying us. This time, he still hasn't learned his lesson and has even chased us all the way here, so I absolutely cannot be soft-hearted again. If he makes another mistake, he must accept any punishment. He'll be reaping what he sows. It's heaven's punishment for him. I won't be heartbroken, and I won't blame you. All right now, good girl, hurry off to school. I'm fine. Sheng Xie stood in the elevator, lost in thought. She had to quickly figure out a way to deal with her eldest uncle. After all, Zhou Yi already knew what her uncle's family had done. If her hesitation caused Zhou Yi to take extreme, irreversible actions like in her past life, then everything would be over. As soon as they met, Zhou Yi asked Sheng Xie, "Have you made things clear with Grandma?" Grandma said that if my eldest uncle makes another mistake, she won't be soft-hearted anymore. She feels he should receive the punishment he deserves. Oh, right? Zhou Yi, I want to discuss something with you. I thought about it for a long time last night. I think my eldest uncle's sudden appearance this time must be because he's being hounded by creditors. He must be at his wits' end to want to come and extort money from our family. If the truth comes out, the worst-case scenario is that he could be sentenced to many years. So I was thinking, Sheng Xie, you're planning to use yourself as bait? What are you thinking? How could I let you do something so dangerous? Zhou Yi, just let me finish. I won't leave your sight. I'll just go out alone, and you can follow me quietly. If my uncle does anything, you call the police immediately. Zhou Yi immediately cut her off. Say no more. I won't cooperate with you. I absolutely will not let you do anything dangerous. I don't want you to have to shoulder everything alone every time something happens. Zhou Yi turned to look at her, comforting her. Shang Xie, now is not the time to act on impulse. You know you're more important to me than my own life. So how could I agree to let you be the bait? No matter how perfect the plan is, I can't let you take that risk. I can't afford that gamble. All right, stop overthinking things. If the sky falls, I'll be there to hold it up. You just need to take good care of yourself and Grandma. Leave the rest to me. As Zhou Yi took Sheng Xie to school, he carefully observed his surroundings. Hey, Sheng Xie, is your eldest uncle really into gambling? Does he usually bet big? Very big. He's also a heavy drinker, and his gambling debts are getting bigger and bigger. The night before Grandma and I left Haicheng, he lost over 300,000 in one night. Brother Wang, please give me a few more days. My mother still has money. I'll go find him right away. Once I get the money, I'll definitely pay you back double. Zhou Yi couldn't help but ponder. Before, the man knew about his relationship with the Ji family and was scared to death, even promising to never bother Sheng Xie again. But now he had gone back on his word. Could it be that he was really pushed into a corner by his creditors, forcing him to take a desperate gamble? Or could this matter actually be related to Ji Yunxiao? Before getting out of the car, Zhou Yi reminded Sheng Xie, we might run into your eldest uncle in a bit. When we do, I'll hold your hand. We just need to act normal and keep talking on the way. Sheng Xie still couldn't hide her anxiety, even though Zhou Yi had explained it to her beforehand. But when faced once again with the man who had pushed her down the stairs, she still couldn't stop herself from trembling. Just as expected, her eldest uncle was secretly waiting at the community gate. Zhou Yi told told her, "Don't be afraid. With me by your side, he won't dare to act recklessly for now." Shang Xie smiled at him. With him by her side, she was no longer afraid of anything. "Get some rest early tonight. I'll take you out again tomorrow. Then I'll wait for you." Meanwhile, Shang Xie's eldest uncle was hiding to the side and watching, cursing incessantly in his mind. "Damn it, why is that kid always sticking to her side? How am I supposed to make a move like this? Hello, they're back, but that kid won't leave her side. I don't have any chance at all. That girl is either at home or at school on weekdays. On weekends, if that kid doesn't see her, she doesn't even leave the house. Then you'll just have to think of another way. But remember, no matter what, you must not harm those two kids. I know, I'll figure out myself. When I succeed, you people better not go back on your word. Don't worry, as long as you get this done, not only will I give you money, but I'll also help you pay off all your debts." After walking a short distance, Zhou Yi suddenly stopped. Shang Xie asked, "What's wrong?" "Zhou Yi, your eldest uncle has been staking out the community gate every day recently. If we don't deal with him soon, this will become more and more troublesome." Shang Xie still couldn't hide her worried expression. "I just thought of a way, but I need you to cooperate a little. Tomorrow, I'll have Cheng Hao take you away. Turn off your phone and don't contact anyone. 24 hours later, I'll explain it to Grandma. Then you and her will go to the police station to report you missing, so the police can investigate your whereabouts. When the police find you, you must remain calm. Just say that the academic pressure was too much, causing you to have hallucinations, and you always felt like someone was following you. You were so scared that you wanted to run away to a place where no one could find you." "Okay, I understand. This has been hard on you, Shang. Besides this method, I can't think of anything else for now." "Sai, don't say that. All this trouble you're going through is because you were dragged into this by me. All right, let's not say such things between us. Go home and get some rest early tonight. If you can't sleep, call me. I'll always be here." Back at the hotel room, Cheng Hao couldn't help but ask, "Do you think this matter is related to Ji and Xiao? If not, how would her eldest uncle know Shang Xie's address?" Zhou Yi, who had been deep in thought, replied softly, "I'm not sure either. If this is just her eldest uncle acting rashly on his own, we might be able to put him in jail. He has a prior criminal record in Haicheng, and Shengsheng also said he loves to gamble and with big stakes. So will it work? We can only take a gamble. We can't use Sheng as bait like she suggested. Let the truth decide that bastard's fate. I can gamble with anything else, but not with her." Cheng Hao spoke again. "If her eldest uncle really has illegal gambling debts, then our plan this time should be fine. If Shang Xie disappears at this time, it could probably be seen as a failed kidnapping attempt, right? This failed kidnapping attempt isn't actually a sure thing. We're mainly doing this so the police can follow the clues to investigate a series of illegal gambling cases. And at the same time, we can also investigate whether Ji Yun Xiao is pulling the strings from behind. If he really is the one who ordered it, he will definitely use his connections to get the person out later. Although this method is very risky, I can't think of any other way. Things have already happened. If we don't properly resolve the matter with her eldest uncle, Sheng will be under a lot of pressure." Cheng Hao immediately comforted him. "Don't worry, we can definitely protect her and her grandmother well. Just proceed with your plan tomorrow. Let the rest take its course. Don't overthink it. Then I'm counting on you for tomorrow. I won't be by her side for these 2 days, so you must watch over her carefully." Cheng Hao smiled and said, "Don't worry. With me here, nothing will happen." The next day, at the police station, after watching the surveillance footage, Shang Xie's grandmother immediately told the police, "That's him. This person has been following my granddaughter. That's my good-for-nothing son. Back when we were in Haicheng, he kept forcing us to give him money. I had no choice but to bring my granddaughter to this unfamiliar place, but I never expected he still wouldn't let us go. It's all my bad karma. Why did I give birth to such a wicked child in this life? Ma'am, don't blame yourself. He brought all of this upon himself. Rest assured, based on these clues, we will definitely find your granddaughter." A police officer rushed in to report, "This is bad. Captain Liu, Sheng Daheng has run away. Deploy more manpower immediately. We must bring him in within 12 hours. President Ji, young Master Ye's side, has already reported it to the police. The police are currently searching for that man named Sheng. Young Master Yi is very clever. After discovering Sheng Daheng was missing, he deliberately set this up. He is truly worthy of being your son, President Ji. This kid is quite smart. To be able to come up with such a plan in a short time, although it has some flaws, is already very impressive for someone his age. So where is that man named Sheng now? We have arranged for him to be in a safe place, awaiting your decision, President G. Since his tracks have been exposed, then send the man over to that kid, Zhou Yi. The evidence of Sheng Daheng's illegal gambling, as well as the evidence of his loan sharking and credit card fraud. Is it all prepared? It's all prepared. The credit card fraud alone is enough to land him in prison for several years. Plus, he has a prior criminal record in Haicheng. Putting him in prison this time will surely be very easy. Then let's go to the police station now. Yes, I'll go handle that man named Sheng first. Remember to handle it cleanly. Tell him to keep his mouth shut. I understand. President G, you are truly brilliant. This Sheng Daheng case, regardless of success or failure, can make young Master Yi feel indebted to you. If the kidnapping had succeeded, that kid Zhou, you would surely have come to me for help for that girl's sake. If it failed, me sending the man over to help him put Sheng Daheng in jail can also be considered a favor to win him over. Ji Yinxiao then asked his assistant, by the way, how are things at the hospital now? President Ji, the young master still shows no signs of waking up. The doctor said the chances of him waking up are really too slim. Is that so? Ji Yinxiao let out a soft sigh, his heart heavy with sorrow. If that's the case, then I must acknowledge Zhou Yi quickly. I have to make him completely devoted. That child is naturally rebellious. He can't be forced, only slowly won over, to make him gradually let down his guard. President G, young master, you will surely understand your difficulties. Besides, the college entrance exams are coming up. If young Master Yi fails to get into college and is forced to enter the workforce, I believe he will definitely understand the hardship of earning money. By then, he will naturally think of you. Don't bother him for now. We'll talk after his exams. That kid is very smart and has some counter-surveillance skills. If he finds out that girl failed to get into college because of me, by then, it will be even harder for us to reconcile. Ji Yinxiao stood to one side, waiting for Zhou Yi. As Zhou Yi was leaving with Sheng Xie's grandmother, he comforted her, Grandma, don't worry. The police are here. Sheng Xie will be fine. Okay, this has been hard on you these past 2 days. Grandma, don't say that. This is what I should be doing. As Zhou Yi was speaking, he caught a glimpse of Ji Yinxiao. Ji Yinxiao spoke up. Can we talk for a moment? Zhou Yi agreed immediately. It was a good opportunity to probe him and see if this matter was really related to him. Grandma, please wait for me in the car for a moment. I'll be right back. I've been keeping an eye on you. When I suddenly received news that something had happened to that little girl, I rushed over immediately. You were the one who ordered this, weren't you? You want to force me to compromise with you. There was a hint of surprise in Ji Yinxiao's eyes. He had handled this matter very discreetly. How could Zhou Yi suspect him? Even if I wanted to use such a tactic against you, I wouldn't have used Sheng Daheng to do it. Knowing you were in Haicheng and seeing you look for Sheng Ziheo's family, why would I use them against you? Wouldn't that be a waste of effort? Zhou Yi pondered for a moment before speaking. Perhaps President Ji deliberately wanted me to think this matter has nothing to do with you. Ji Yinxiao couldn't help but be surprised. This kid had figured out the problem so quickly. You hate me, so it's normal for you to be suspicious. I respect all your speculations, but a tiger does not eat its own cub. I know you're in trouble, so of course I won't stand by and do nothing. As for Sheng Daheng's matter, I will help you handle it properly and ensure he can never bother you again. Moreover, the college entrance exams are coming up. If you want to get into the same university as that little girl, I can help you with that too. Or, if you want to do something else, you can come to me anytime. You are very smart and cautious. I hope that one day, we can manage the Gui group together. Zhou Yi shook Gui Yunxiao's hand off his shoulder. I have no interest in your Gui group. I just hope you'll stay a little further away from my life. After speaking, he coldly turned and left. Gui Yunxiao immediately called his assistant. The situation has changed. Take Sheng Daheng to the police station immediately, then proceed with the next plan. That evening at the police station, Zhou Yi received a call from the police saying that Sheng Ge had been found. When he arrived, he learned another piece of news. The suspect, Sheng Daheng, had been arrested by the police and he had confessed to all his crimes. Zhou Yi, thank you so much for providing the lead this time. It allowed us to follow the trail and quickly uncover other cases connected to him. You can rest assured, this person will not come to bother you again in the future. Zhou Yi recalled what Gui Yunxiao had said before. Sheng Daheng's matter. I will help you handle it properly, ensuring he can never bother you two again. Zhou Yi couldn't help but wonder, for the case to be resolved so quickly, could it really be Gui Yunxiao pulling the strings behind the scenes? Well, Officer Liu will be leaving first. Be careful on your way. Zhou Yi suddenly saw Gue Yunxiao in the distance, looking towards them. If he had walked over now to say a few words and take credit, it wouldn't have felt strange. But he said nothing at all and just left directly. It seemed as if he was truly like a father who deeply loves his son, doing all of this for him without asking for anything in return. He put in so much effort. What on earth does he want? Whatever, no matter what, he had to be prepared to deal with anything. He couldn't let him catch him off guard. Playing chess with Gue Yunxiao, he had to seize the initiative first. Relying on the royalties from her online posts over the past 6 months, Shenggu had saved over 16,000 yuan. When the summer break comes, she will take on other part-time jobs so that by the time she starts university, she can save up 20,000 yuan. The university scholarships are very generous. She must strive to win first place to receive one. That way, by the new year, she could buy him a motorcycle as a New Year's gift. Sheng Ji's phone suddenly rang. It was Zhou Yi calling. Hello, Zhou Yi. Are you done with your work? Yeah, I'm done. I have some good news for my baby. Those 2 competitions from before, I won prizes again, 1 first place and 1 third place. The total prize money from both competitions is 150,000, and it's in my account now. I'll continue to work hard in this direction from now on. I believe I'll be able to marry Shenggu very soon. Zhou Yi, don't work too hard. I don't care about those material things. Let's just go register our marriage once we reach the legal age. Shenggu might not need anything, but I must provide it. This is a man's responsibility. Then we should still work hard together. For our future, we must strive together. But I can't bear it. I can't bear to let you suffer with me. Shenggu was moved to tears. Zhou Yi, you're so good to me. By the way, Shenggu, has Grandma's condition improved recently? I took Grandma to the temple these past 2 days, and her mood has been much better since we got back. She even said that after visiting the temple, she feels like the knots in her heart have been untied. That's good then. It's getting late. Sheng, you should get some rest. Shenggu then said to him, you should also rest early. Don't get too tired. We can work hard together in the future, starting slowly. After the university entrance exams in June ended, Shenggu and Wu Yu were chatting happily as they walked. Wu Yu beamed, telling Shenggu, little dove, thank you so much. You're truly the lucky star who turned my life around. I love you to death. Shenggu looked at her best friend and smiled relaxedly. I just guessed a few questions correctly. There's no profit here. To me, that's being a prophet. Little dove, what major do you want to study in university? Shenggu replied, I plan to study computer science. Wu Yu looked at her, a little surprised. Computer science? In the next few years, computer-related fields will develop very quickly. Before long, Zhou Yu will also open many internet cafes, and he'll even be chosen to sign a contract with a game to be its exclusive spokesperson. If I choose this major, in the future I can be with him, striving together and improving together for our future. 2 weeks later, Zhou Yi came to find Shenggu and told her, Shenggu, the results are out. I only scored a little over 400 points. You won't look down on me when you go to university, will you? Shenggu looked at him and smiled. He had truly worked hard to catch up over the past year. It was just a pity he had missed too many lessons before. To get this score was already very good. Don't say that, as if I don't know your situation. Missing so many lessons and still managing to score over 400 is actually a pleasant surprise. Zhou Yi pinched her cheek, pouting, my little baby is hurting my feelings again. I'm not. I'm clearly praising you. Close your eyes first. I want to give you a reward. All right, you can open them now. It's a ring, isn't it? That's right. Worn on the middle finger. It means we're engaged. I ordered it 2 days ago. When I go to university, I'll always wear it, and I'll also tell others that I'm already engaged. Shenggu thought to herself, if I'm lucky enough to get into a key university, with his personality, he would probably feel very sensitive and insecure, so I have to do something to put him at ease. Zhou Yi moved, hugged her tightly. When Shenggu goes to university, she'll surely be surrounded by outstanding people like her. Yet for my sake, she's proactively drawing a clear line with the opposite sex. Just how lucky am I to have met such a precious girl? Sheng, why are you so good? So good that I feel like I have to lay all the best things in this world before her to be completely at ease. Because my eye is also very good. Because our love is mutual. We both deserve to be treated gently. Learning about Zhou Ye's university entrance exam score, Cheng Hao couldn't help but exclaim, Brother Yi, you're awesome. Your score of 468 is just enough for the cutoff for third-tier schools. Zhou Yi just said calmly, I was just completely lucky. Shengge said this year's exam was generally quite difficult, so the admission scores are much lower than in previous years. Cheng Hao asked again, so where do you plan to go to university? Shengge wants to go to Capital University. I plan to go to the vocational college opposite Capital University. That way, I'll be closer to her. If I get in, I'll continue my studies to get a diploma. Otherwise, if our kids ask in the future and they say their mom graduated from a key university while their dad only graduated from high school, wouldn't my great fatherly image be greatly diminished? Brother Yi, you're thinking too far ahead. You're not even married and you're already thinking about kids. So have you saved up enough money to get married yet? It's still too early to get married. Besides, there are many things I want to give Shang, but buying that internet cafe that's about to be transferred shouldn't be a problem. Cheng Hao was shocked. An internet cafe? No way. That place isn't big, and the customer traffic is just average. Isn't it too risky for you to take it over now? This week, I want to check it out at different times. There's a vocational college and a regular college nearby, so the customer traffic isn't actually bad. The main reason it was being transferred before was because the equipment was bad, it had no unique features of its own, and no special events to attract customers, making it completely uncompetitive in the industry. Tomorrow I'll go talk to the owner. If I don't need the equipment, the transfer fee will be very low, so I want to give it a try. Cheng Hao is a bit doubtful. Didn't you want to open a motorcycle repair shop before? Why the sudden change of mind to open an internet cafe? Because when I was out before, I passed by a few internet cafes and discovered some business opportunities, so I paid special attention. Besides, I'm at the club now, and while the amount of work isn't unstable, it all depends on the boss's resources, which isn't what I want. On top of that, Shengge told me before that she dreamed I opened many internet cafes. I want to make her dream come true. Brother Yi, it's one thing for your head to be filled with thoughts of romance all the time, but opening an internet cafe isn't as simple as you think. Making an investment project could make you lose all your savings, and it might not even succeed in the end. It will be very difficult for you to save up that much money again in the future. Cheng Hao, I understand everything you're saying, but I have a detailed plan now. I feel that I can create a one-of-a-kind internet cafe that stands out in this industry. If I dive in and end up failing, I'll accept it. But if I don't try, I really won't be able to live with it. As long as you've thought it through. We're brothers. So no matter what you want to do, I'll support you. Ai, why did you call me out here in such a hurry? Where are you taking me? You'll know in a bit. Shang. Do you see the internet cafe across the street? I plan to take it over. I want to open an internet cafe. Shengge couldn't hide her excitement. Not bad. She remembered that in her past life, it seemed to be around this time that he started opening internet cafes. Shengge spoke up and asked him, but it must cost a lot of money to keep this place running, right? Do you have enough? If not, I still have a little. No need. Since I brought you here today, it means I've already prepared everything. It's just that if I take over this place, I'll probably spend all my savings again. I don't know if it will succeed in the end. If it fails, I might lose everything. I'm very scared that I'll lose the bet and won't even be able to protect you in the end. Even if you lose the bet in the end, don't be afraid. Because whether you succeed or fail, I will always be by your side. Zhou Yi looked at her, deeply moved. Besides, my man is very capable. I believe he will definitely succeed in the end. Sheng, thank you. Thank you for being willing to support me unconditionally. Actually, I didn't want to tell you about these things at first. I was afraid you would worry about me. But then, for some reason, I suddenly changed my mind. I really wanted to tell you everything before making any decisions. I'm willing to shoulder these things with you. I'm truly very happy because my Ai is finally no longer like before, keeping everything to himself and suffering in silence. It's really great that you could change like this. Now that I've told you all this, I feel much more relieved, but you don't need to worry too much either. Once the internet cafe is up and running smoothly, I'll collaborate with a few games. As long as I can create some unique features, there definitely won't be any major problems. Since you prepared everything, I'll write down a few things in the next few days that you might need. You can see if they're useful. Okay, thank you, Shengge. 2 months later, the preparations for the internet cafe were finally complete. Cheng Hao spoke up. I'll go in for a final check now. Then we can wait for the grand opening. You've worked hard. Shungu suddenly appeared. Zhou Yi, here are 2 lunchboxes for today. You 2 can eat after you're done. Didn't I tell you not to bring food over? It's so hot these days, you'll get tired running back and forth. I won't, I just miss you. If I didn't bring food, I wouldn't have been able to see you for days. I'm sorry, Sheng. For the past 2 months, I've been busy buying things for the shop and haven't been considerate of your feelings. Not at all. Don't you video call me every day? Besides, you're so busy now for our future, I should be understanding. Thank you, baby. Then let me be busy for 2 more days. Once I'm done, I'll take you out to have fun. Sheng, is there anywhere you want to go? Anywhere is fine. Then let's call you and everyone to go to the amusement park together. I heard they just opened an escape room and a murder mystery game. Can you take me to a bar in the evening to broaden my horizons? That day, I won't wear a dress. Is it okay if I just wear a t-shirt and pants? I've lived 2 lives and have never been to a place like this. Zhou Yi looked at her and smiled in agreement. It's fine. If you want to go, we'll go. I'll go with you. As long as I'm here, Sheng can go wherever she wants. In the end, the 4 of them went to the bar together. Wu Yu whispered to Sheng Xie, hey, this is my first time at a bar. Dressed like this, will people think I'm tacky? Sheng Xie looked at her friend and said, it's fine. It's my first time here too. Just relax. Don't be tense. Zhou Yi, look, is that person in the middle of the stage DJing? That's right. Sheng Xie couldn't help but blurt out, he's so handsome. Seeing Zhou Ye's face darken beside her, Sheng Xie quickly corrected herself. No. Zhou Yi asked her, is the DJ handsome? No, I meant the atmosphere here is very lively and the stage is electrifying, not that the person is handsome. That's right, my Yi is the most handsome. You like DJs? Your man knows how to do that too. Sheng Xie turned her head in surprise and asked him, Zhou Yi, is there anything you don't know besides studying? Zhou Yi couldn't help but laugh. Sheng, are you saying that just to give me a hard time? Of course not. It's your fault for being so amazing, always surprising me. So, does my darling want to see me DJ? If so, Sheng Xie, act a little cute for me, and I'll put on a show for you. Sheng Xie was a bit shy, but she did it anyway. She certainly knew how to act cute. She turned to look at him and said in a coquettish voice, a Yi. Zhou Yi froze for a moment, then coughed lightly. Sheng Xie, stop acting cute. I'm going now. Zhou Yi quickly walked towards the bar stage, not forgetting to remind her, don't leave this spot before I get back. Seeing his embarrassed figure as he left, Sheng Xie felt incredibly smug. It was obvious he couldn't handle her acting cute. So why did he even make such a request? Sheng Hao spoke up, hey, where did Yi go? Sheng Xie smiled with satisfaction. He's gone to be a guest DJ. Zhou Yi stepped onto the stage, said a few words to the MC, then picked up the microphone and said, welcome, everyone, to the party tonight. From below the stage, thunderous applause and cheers immediately erupted, welcoming the new DJ's appearance. Wu Yu also watched in amazement. I suddenly realized that Zhou Yi, apart from when he's studying, shines brightly at all times. My Zhou Ye's academic performance isn't bad either. He already received his acceptance letter. Alright, right. Your Zhou Yi is the best. A long while later, Zhou Yi came down. So, Sheng Xie, is tonight's bar like what you imagined? Sheng Xie squinted her eyes and smiled at him, feeling it wasn't like that at all. Suddenly, they both heard a girl's cry for help. Help me, please, someone save me. The girl turned her head to look towards Zhou Yi and Sheng Xie, while the man beside her still held her hand tightly, not letting go. Stop screaming. Save some energy. It's not too late to moan under me later. The girl continued to struggle non-stop. Don't touch me. Get away from me. Sheng Xie looked at the girl with a bit of sympathy in her eyes. It was clear this girl wasn't dressed revealingly at all, yet she was still being harassed. She was about to rush forward to intervene, but then she stopped. What if I just rush out to save her and get retaliated against later, implicating Grandma and Zhou Yi? Zhou Yi spoke up and asked her, do you want to help? Sheng Xie nodded, then said to him, we should call the police. Zhou Yi took out a face mask and put it on her, instructing, I'll go help and call the police. You wear this mask, so you won't be recognized. With that, he quickly walked towards the girl who was crying for help. The girl was still shouting loudly, don't touch me. Get your filthy hands off me. Zhou Yi stepped forward and said coldly, hey, 2 grown men bullying a girl. You think that's something to be proud of? It's because society has too much scum like you that girls don't dare to go out at night. I've already called the police. They'll be here any second. The rescued girl couldn't hide her joy. While the 2 men glared resentfully at Zhou Yi and quickly fled. Damn it, you got lucky today. Sheng Xie rushed to support the girl. Are you okay? I'm fine. Thank you both for saving me. I'll definitely repay you in the future. No need. It was a small thing. Don't worry about it. The girl waved goodbye to them. Well then, we'll meet again if fate allows. Today is the grand opening. Through the shop's promotional activities, especially using desserts and tea to attract customers, the shop has become the exclusive highlight of internet cafes. The success rate is 100%. Overall, the results aren't bad. Later, when we go to school, we can have a receptionist help greet customers and connect with us by phone. If there's an emergency, we can rush over. But then again, with business being so good now, do you regret not deferring your studies to start a business right away? Not a single regret, because that period was the happiest time of my life. The reason I can face life so positively every day now is because Sheng Xie changed me. She was the one who always encouraged and stayed by my side. Sheng Hao spoke up and asked, so, back when Sheng Xie tutored you every day and you ended up not getting into the same school as her, wasn't she disappointed? Not at all. From the beginning, she never asked me to get into the same school as her, nor did she ever force me to study. She kept me in school just because she wanted me to be a bit more relaxed, wanted me to slowly enjoy life at my own age. In the end, it's just because my darling dotes on me. Seeing Zhou Ye's smug smile, Sheng Hao couldn't help but feel a little annoyed. All right. Why am I even discussing Sheng Xie with you? Am I not just asking for trouble? On a beautiful day, while Zhou Yi was at school, he received a call from Sheng Xie. Sheng, you're in my school? Wait for me a moment. I'll be right over. Suddenly, a girl holding a letter, her face flushed, stood in front of Zhou Yi and said, Zhou Yi, I like you. Can you accept this letter? Zhou Yi just replied nonchalantly, I'm married. Then he rushed off to find Sheng Xie, leaving the girl stunned on the spot. Married? He just started university and he's already married? When Zhou Yi met Sheng Xie, she looked very angry. Oh no, she didn't see that scene just now, did she? Another girl came to give him water, but he paid her no mind and walked straight to Sheng Xie's side. Sheng, sorry, I'm late. The girl who had a secret crush on Zhou Yi now understood. It turned out he already had a girlfriend. Sheng Xie said with a hint of a pout, You're quite popular, aren't you? You ran into so many admirers on such a short walk. Zhou Yi just smiled a little sheepishly. Sheng, don't misunderstand. I didn't respond to anyone just now, and besides, I made it clear to them that I'm already married. Sheng Xie asked with some suspicion, Oh, is that so? You didn't respond, yet so many people still confess to you. You're quite charming, Zhou Yi. Brother Zhou Yi, today is your birthday. What do you want to eat for lunch? Sheng, what did you just call me? I called you Brother Zhou Yi. An arm suddenly pulled Sheng Xie closer. Say it again. Brother Zhou Yi. Sheng Xie looked into his eyes and said softly. Zhou Yi couldn't help but lean down and give her a kiss. Sheng Xie quickly pushed him away. Zhou Yi teased her with a laugh. Still going to talk all strangely? Who's talking strangely? I was clearly flirting with you. Zhou Yi, you get up first. There are too many people here. If someone sees and gets the wrong idea, it won't be good. Let's wait until next time when it's just the two of us at home, and we can kiss again, okay? You're so cute. You make my heart flutter. How could I do that to you here? Besides, even if I wanted to, I'd have to wait until I have the ability to give you a home. I've calculated it all. If I combine the income from the internet cafe and the motorcycle club, I'll save enough for a down payment on a house in the capital before next year's spring festival. At that time, whatever you want to do, I'll go along with all of it. Sheng Xie said, a little shyly, All right, let's not talk about this anymore. Today is your birthday. I prepared a special gift for you. What gift? You'll know tonight when we get back to the new rented apartment. At this moment, a girl suddenly appeared in front of them and said, Big sister, you're finally back. My name is Shu Yi. I'm the girl you saved outside the bar last time. This is a small token of my appreciation. I hope you'll accept it. Sheng Xie quickly waved her hands to refuse. I remember you, but this gift is too valuable. I can't accept it. Then can I have your contact information? Whatever you like, I can give it to you directly. Only then did Zhou Yi speak up. No need, it was just a small thing. You should go home. The internet cafe doesn't welcome minors. Sheng Xie pulled Zhou Yi into the shop and asked him, What do you want to eat later? The girl outside also heard Sheng Xie's voice. His name is Zhou Yi? The person with her asked, Miss, what's wrong? Was there a problem with that young man just now? The girl kept looking towards Zhou Yi. It's nothing. Let's go. After searching for half a year, it turns out he is Zhou Yi. Sheng, what on earth is the mysterious birthday gift you prepared? You'll know in a second. Hurry and open your eyes. Zhou Yi opened his eyes and couldn't help but be astonished. The apartment was filled with balloons everywhere. This is the first time I'm celebrating a Ye's birthday with him. From now on, for every one of your birthdays, I will be by your side. Shang Xie took a note from a balloon and read it to him. 20 years ago, on this day, my Yi came into the world. Thank you, God, for letting me and this world have a more beautiful connection. After reading, she placed the note in Zhou Ye's hand, then took a second one. Zhou Ye was too moved to speak. No one had ever put so much thought into preparing something like this for him, even meticulously making up for every birthday since his birth, soothing all the regrets of his childhood. That year, my Yi was 11 years old. I'm so happy I could meet you. It's just a little regretful that I couldn't meet you then. If we could have met sooner, maybe my Yi wouldn't have had to suffer so much. That year, my Yi was 19 years old. I'm so happy we met again. Being able to become your lover is the greatest luck of my life. From then on, I could never escape the love of the boy named Zhou Ye. Zhou Ye was still in a daze, completely surprised. From beginning to end, it was always her who steadfastly chose him. He was truly so lucky to have met a girl like this. Hey Yi, do you like this birthday present? Thank you, darling, for preparing a birthday gift for me. I love it. This is my first real birthday since becoming an adult. Sheng, you've worked hard. It was no trouble at all. Everyone has meaningful anniversaries, so of course my boyfriend must have them too. Thank you, Sheng. Thank you for coming into my life. God letting me meet you is the most wonderful gift I've ever received. I've calculated it. When it's Sheng's 20th birthday, we can change houses and move straight into a villa in South City. The scenery in South City is beautiful, cleaner than in the city, and the villa has a small yard. Grandma can plant some of her favorite flowers in the yard, so she won't be bored. Sheng turned her head in surprise and asked him, Zhou Ye, do you plan our future every single day? You're even planning where our future children will go to kindergarten now. Sheng Xie couldn't help but laugh. We're not even married yet, and you're already thinking about having children. As long as you don't find me lacking. That's not for sure. What if one day I don't want to marry you anymore? Suddenly, Zhou Ye received a call. It was someone from the motorcycle club. Hello, is this Zhou Ye? It's bad. Boss Abud has gone missing. Zhou Ye couldn't help but be stunned. What? What on earth happened? There's a race tomorrow. Abud was supposed to be at the venue today, but we haven't been able to contact him all day. We just went to his house and found he wasn't there either. Abud isn't here today, and no one has checked the equipment. What if something goes wrong with the race later? We want to report it to the police, but it hasn't been 24 hours yet. Zhou Ye told them, I understand. Don't worry too much. I'll try to look for him on my end as well. We'll also keep looking. Let's inform each other if there's any news. What's wrong? Did something happen? Zhou Ye smiled and told her, it's nothing. The club just called to say there's a race tomorrow, and I have to go check the motorcycle parts. Sheng has a match tomorrow. Zhou Ye decided not to tell her about this for now, to avoid worrying her. Sheng Xie asked with some doubt, didn't you stop taking orders from them recently? Why the sudden change? I took this order at the beginning of the month. I had already discussed it with the club. I only take one order a month, and only at the beginning of the month. He felt that the work there always relied on the resources provided by his boss, Abud, and the workload was unstable. Therefore, after discussing it with him, he decided to gradually withdraw to focus on his own career. There was one thing Zhou Ye didn't say, fearing it would worry Sheng Xie, which was that modifying race cars always carried potential risks, and the higher his cut, the greater the risk. All right then, you go take care of the club's business first. I'm heading home. In the Gui family villa, the assistant immediately reported to Gui Yunxiao. Mr. Gui, according to our investigation, since young master Yi opened his internet cafe, business has been booming. In just half a year, the two games they collaborated on have created a sensation in the market upon release, earning quite a lot of money. Moreover, young master Yi has now bought a house in the capital. To have such achievements at his age is truly impressive. He's too smart and not easily controlled. By the way, how are things with Abud arranged? Rest assured, Mr. Gui, everything has been arranged properly. Have people follow him closely for the next 2 days. Before Zhou Ye's race is over, he is not allowed to leave. Rest assured, Mr. Gui, our plan this time will definitely make young Master Yi feel cornered. He will surely come to you for help. Didn't you want to bring young Master Yi home before? Why do you want to plot against him now? The door to the room was suddenly pushed open. Gui Yunxiao looked coldly at his daughter. Shu Yi, why are you here? Shu Yi was a little flustered, stammering, I was just passing by. In fact, her father had already learned from the bodyguards that she had met Zhou Ye. If she confronted her father now, not only would it not solve the problem, but it would also make things more complicated. By then, it would be even harder for her to help Sheng Xie and Zhou Yi. Dad, you all continue with your work. I'll be leaving now. Mr. Gui, our conversation just now, the young miss probably heard everything. What should we do now? Gui Yunxiao said coldly. To prevent her from tipping them off, confiscate her phone for the next few days. And without my permission, she is not to take a single step out of her room. Yes, Mr. Gui, this is great. After over a year of hard work, I've finally bought the motorcycle. The new year is coming. I can give it to Zhou Yi as a New Year's gift then. Hello, Zhou Yi, where are you? If you're not busy, I'll come find you. I'm sorry, Shang Xie, I have to go to the police station right now. The police station. Zhou Yi, did something happen to you? It's nothing, but my boss, something happened to him. I'm an employee of the club, so I need to go to the police station to give a statement. All right, don't worry. I'll come find you later. Cheng Hao couldn't help but feel anxious. How could something happen so suddenly? The car for this race suddenly had a problem, and it happens to be the one you assembled. Does this have anything to do with you? Besides, every car you assemble has a related agreement signed. The club is also a legitimate place, with all the proper paperwork. Something like this happening is unpredictable. Zhou Yi suddenly received a phone call. Hello, may I ask if this is Mr. Zhou Yi? This is he. I am the interpreter for the racer. Erit, the car used in this race was modified by you, and a serious accident occurred during the competition. Experts have preliminarily determined it was due to tampered parts. The victim's family asked me to convey a message to you. The situation could be very serious, or it might not be. If this is blown up, it could involve legal issues. But the other party is leaning toward a private settlement. As long as you provide 1 million, consider it medical expenses, and this matter will be dropped. Cheng Hao spoke up and asked, who called? It was someone from the injured racer's side. They told me to pay 1 million for a private settlement, and that would be the end of it. So what do we do now? How about we transfer ownership of the internet cafe first and figure things out after this is over? No, the internet cafe cannot be transferred. That's Shang Xie's dream. If we transfer it, there will be nothing left. Then what should we do? Where are we going to get 1 million in such a short time? Cheng Hao, I've always felt that this matter isn't that simple. Look, a butt suddenly disappeared right before the race, and then the accident happened. The incident occurred in the morning, and by the afternoon, they were demanding money from me, and they asked for 1 million right off the bat. It's clear someone is targeting me. I even suspect now that a butt's disappearance is because he was implicated by me, because if he were here, this amount of money would be nothing to him. But now that he's suddenly disappeared, this whole thing has fallen on me. So who on earth wants to harm you? Have you offended anyone recently? Otherwise, why would he go to such lengths to plot against you? Zhou Yi recalled what Cheng Hao had just said. To be able to bribe a racer and to make someone disappear without a trace, no one could do it except Gui Yunxiao. If it really is him, this matter can't be solved with money. I'm just very curious. What on earth is he doing this for? Could it be just to force you to return to the Gui family? To find out the truth, we can only go find him. Then I'll go with you. Gui Yunxiao has caused trouble time and time again. We should still be a little careful. If anything happens, I'll be there to help you. When they arrived at the foot of the Gui Corporation building, he turned on the recording function on his phone. There were already 2 recordings on it, serving as an extra layer of insurance. Cheng Hao nodded in agreement. On the top floor of the Gui Corporation building, the assistant came in to report. Mr. Gui, Mr. Zhou Yi, and Mr. Cheng Hao have arrived. Gui Yunxiao replied nonchalantly. This kid is quick. It seems he understands the seriousness of the situation. The secretary led Zhou Yi and Cheng Hao in. The assistant saw them and greeted them cheerfully. Young Master Zhou, Mr. Cheng Hao. Gui Yunxiao then said to the assistant, you can go out first. I want to speak with Zhou Yi alone. Yes, Mr. Gui. The assistant bowed and quickly exited. Zhou Yi also said to Cheng Hao, wait for me outside the door. Cheng Hao reminded him with some concern, be careful. Gui Yunxiao approached enthusiastically. Why the sudden desire to come see me today? Zhou Yi said coldly, because I've suddenly run into some difficult problems. Zhou Yi feigned difficulty. Mr. Gui, can I borrow 1 million from you? I can write you an IOU. No need for an IOU, as long as you agree to one condition of mine. Whatever trouble you're in, I can help you solve it. Zhou Yi then asked, what condition? I want you to return to the Gui family. Change your name and surname. From now on, there will be no one in this world named Zhou Yi. Who do you want me to become? How do you want me to change? I will hire the best plastic surgeon to operate on you to look like Jing Hang. From now on, you will replace that child in public and continue living in his place. You want me to become your son, Gui Jing Hang. Zhou Ye's phone was still recording, capturing the conversation between the two. Guo Yinxiao spoke. That's right. As long as you live with Jing Hang's identity, whatever you want to do, I will support it. You want to start a business? I can give you the best resources. As for the person you love and your friends, I will also make proper arrangements for them, so they will never have to worry about food or clothing and enjoy a life of luxury. Zhou Yi sneered. Guo Yunxiao, this is your real purpose for approaching me, isn't it? How ridiculous. I knew it. Fate wouldn't be so kind to me, to suddenly have a powerful father appear wanting to acknowledge me. It turns out you were just plotting against me for the sake of another son. So all of this was arranged by you, with the purpose of forcing me to compromise, to make this ridiculous deal with you, right? Where's a but? Where did you hide him, Mr. Guo? You don't need to worry about where he is. As long as you agree to my condition, the people around you will not be harmed. I can guarantee you that. Think about it carefully. Think about the girl you like. Think about your brother waiting outside the door, and also a butt who is implicated because of you. The futures of these people all depend on your decision today. Zhou Yi was furious, but he told himself not to act rashly. He was now in the enemy's territory. Being reckless would only make things more complicated. Thinking of this, he said to Guo Yinxiao, "Fine, I'll go back and think it over. Give me 2 days, I'll give you an answer." Guo Yunxiao laughed cunningly. As expected, you're still too naive. After telling you so much, do you think I would let you leave like this before I have an answer? You're planning to detain me. That depends on your decision. Guo Yunxiao, I don't owe you anything. You brought me into this world, but you never gave me a shred of warmth. Now you want to destroy my life for your own benefit. Guo Yunxiao, on what grounds? Just based on that bit of blood relation. He looked at Zhou Yi and let out a cold laugh. Anger is the most useless thing in the world. It only makes people lose their reason. It's of no use at all. So you shouldn't be angry now, but should think carefully about my request. It seemed that if Zhou Yi didn't give an answer quickly, he wouldn't be allowed to leave today. Since it had come to this, he could only take a gamble. Zhou Yi quickly grabbed the box cutter from the table. Didn't you want to shed blood? I'll return it to you now. Guo Yunxiao shouted in panic. Put the knife down. Zhou Yi was waiting for this opportunity and immediately grabbed his hand. Only then did Guo Yunxiao realize he had been tricked by Zhou Yi. He held the knife to Guo Yunxiao's neck and spoke coldly. No more talk. Once I've left safely, everything is negotiable. Otherwise, even if I die, I'll drag you to hell with me. I never thought of taking your life. Forcing me out like this, what are your chances of winning? If anything happens to me in your hands, someone will immediately go after that girl named Shangxie. Do you want to harm everyone around you because of your recklessness? Zhou Yi pressed the knife a little deeper into Guo Yunxiao's neck, and the other man finally started to get scared. All right. Don't be rash. I'll take you out. As soon as the door opened, Cheng Hao saw the scene and couldn't help but tense up. Zhou Yi calmly said to him, "There's a small issue, but no need to rush. Quickly take the phone from my pocket and put it in yours." Cheng Hao did as he was told. The phone already had their recording. In the future, no matter what the Guo Corporation did, his situation would not be as passive as it was now. A group of Guo family bodyguards suddenly rushed over, each one looking panicked and worried. Guo Yunxiao immediately ordered his subordinates. "Let them go. No one is to stop them." "Yes, Mr. Guo." Down in the parking garage, Zhou Yi said to Cheng Hao, "Quick, get in that car over there." Just as Cheng Hao was about to go over, a bullet suddenly hit his leg, causing him to collapse in pain. Zhou Yi was horrified. His leg was also kicked hard, and caught off guard, he fell flat on the ground. The assistant immediately ordered the bodyguards, "Quick, escort Mr. Ji away." Zhou Yi threw a dagger towards Ji Yunxiao, and the chaotic bodyguard shielded him. "Mr. Ji, be careful." Taking advantage of the chaos, Zhou Yi said to Cheng Hao, "Let's run." Zhou Yi's car sped off. Ji Yunxiao roared in anger, "Go after them. Bring him back to me, and remember, don't hurt him." Suddenly, Shu Yi appeared, calling out, "Father." Ji Yunxiao glared and yelled at his subordinate. "Didn't I tell you to keep her under watch at home?" "Mr. Ji, the young miss threatened to kill herself. Your subordinates didn't dare to disobey." "Father, I'm begging you, don't compound your mistakes. Big brother is still in a coma, and now you're cruelly forcing another one of your children. At this rate, this family will truly be torn apart. Father, please, retract your order. Your daughter is begging you." Ji Yunxiao remained silent. This was a critical moment in the Ji family succession battle, but his son Jing Hang was still unconscious, and Shu Yi was not yet of age. For the sake of the succession battle, Ji Yunxiao could only have Zhou Yi return. Suddenly, he received a call from his subordinate. "It's bad, Mr. Ji. While we were pursuing young Master Yi, he got into an accident trying to avoid a truck ahead." "An accident? I told you not to hurt him. What kind of job did you do? Hearing this, Shu Yi was also stunned. Brother Zhou Yi, he was in a car accident. At the hospital, Cheng Hao sat outside, waiting anxiously, constantly murmuring Brother Ye's name. He recalled the scene. He and Zhou Yi were driving away, with Ji Yunxiao's men in hot pursuit. Young Master Yi, stop struggling. It's useless now. Why don't you just come back with me obediently? Zhou Yi suddenly swerved the wheel, and their car was hit by a truck coming from the opposite direction. Brother Yi did that to save me. If it weren't for him, I would be the one in the emergency room right now. Suddenly, Cheng Hao heard a voice by his ear. Greetings, Mr. Ji. He turned his head, and sure enough, Ji Yunxiao had arrived. The moment he saw him, Cheng Hao could no longer contain his emotions, shouting and cursing. You animal. What are you doing here? Zhou Yi doesn't want to acknowledge you, nor does he want to return to the Ji family. Why do you keep forcing him time and time again? Are you only satisfied now that you've pushed him to this state? The surgeon came out and asked, who is Zhou Ye's family? Cheng Hao immediately replied, I am. Doctor, how is he? The patient's life is in danger at any moment. The family should be mentally prepared. How could this be? How did it suddenly come to this? Brother Yi, you're tough and lucky. You'll definitely be okay. Suddenly, Cheng Hao heard a girl's voice. Let go of me. I'm not going back until Brother Zhou Yi wakes up. Miss, it's better if you go home. It's no use for you to stay here. Brother Zhou Yi and Sister Shengge are my saviors. But now, he's in this state only because of my father's selfishness. If I don't see him wake up, I'll never be at peace for the rest of my life. Cheng Hao looked over and only then realized the girl was Ji Yunxiao's daughter. Just then, Shengge called. Cheng Hao, do you know where Zhou Yi is? I haven't been able to reach him all afternoon. He's never been like this before. Did something happen? Cheng Hao still remembered Zhou Yi's words. Take good care of Sheng Sheng. At this moment, he didn't know how to answer Shengge. Cheng Hao, what on earth happened to him? Can you ask him to call me back? I'm sorry. Shengge, he can't call you back right now. He was in a car accident this afternoon. He's currently in the emergency room at the City People's Hospital. Shengge froze in fear. A car accident. She rushed to the hospital. What exactly happened? He was fine this afternoon. How did it suddenly come to this? Shu Yi called out, Sister, why are you here? Shu Yi was still stammering, unable to speak. Just then, a gurney carrying Zhou Yi came out of the operating room. His whole body was wrapped in white bandages, still unconscious. Seeing this, Shengge was completely stunned, then suddenly collapsed to the floor. The doctor said to them, could the family please follow me for a moment? Shengge followed the doctor, turning back to say to Cheng Hao, I'm fine. You take care of Zhou Yi first. I'm going to ask the doctor for the specific details. Doctor, how is he now? The patient's main injuries are to his back. Luckily, the truck braked in time with an emergency reaction. If it had hit a vital spot, the consequences would be unimaginable. Although he is out of immediate danger, if there is a hematoma in his brain, it will be more difficult to resolve after a 24-hour observation period. We have to wait 24 hours to see if he can wake up. Shengge immediately asked, what if he doesn't wake up after 24 hours? Then we will have to consider other options. Shengge stared blankly at the doctor, the grief and worry on her face impossible to hide. How did things suddenly turn out like this? She was waiting to give him a surprise for the new year. So why has it come to this now? Seeing Shengge come out, Cheng Hao hurriedly asked, how is it? What did the doctors say? When will Zhou Yi wake up? The doctor said, he's out of immediate danger for now, but there's a hematoma in his brain, which is very difficult to handle. We have to wait 24 hours to see if he can wake up, then we can proceed to the next step. What on earth happened to you and Zhou Yi? Why did something like this suddenly happen to him? This afternoon, Zhou Yi and I went to find Ji Yunxiao. He suspected that Abut's disappearance was related to him. This is his phone. It has a recording of Ji Yunxiao's entire scheme. Shengge immediately opened the phone, and Ji Yunxiao's voice rang out. I want you to return to the Ji family, to change your name. From now on, there will be no one named Zhou Yi in this world. I will hire the best plastic surgeon to transform you into Jing Hang's appearance. This recording can be edited, just in case. Later, make a few more copies of the recording and save them in different files. Okay, I got it. Shengge then asked wonderingly, why is Shu Yi here? She's Ji Yunxiao's daughter. After the incident with Zhou Yi, she came here with Ji Yunxiao. What? Shengge was astonished to hear this. How could it be such a coincidence? But her attitude towards Zhou Yi doesn't seem to be like Ji Yunxiao's. Before you arrived, she was crying for a long time outside the emergency room. She said she only found out Zhou Yi was her brother after going to the internet cafe. Shu Yi kept crying and apologizing. I'm so sorry. If only I could have come sooner. She wanted to prevent this tragedy, but unfortunately, she was a step too late. Sheng Ji's phone suddenly rang. It was her grandmother. Hello, Sheng Sheng, where are you? Sheng Ge couldn't let her grandmother know about Zhou Ye's situation for now. If she knew, she definitely wouldn't be able to take it. Thinking of this, Sheng Ge told her, Grandma, Zhou Yi suddenly came down with a fever tonight. I'm at the hospital with him in Chenghao, so I won't be home tonight. Which hospital? I'll make some nourishing soup and bring it over for you all tomorrow morning. There's no need, Grandma. It's cold outside, and I'd worry about you traveling back and forth. Just take good care of yourself at home tonight. All right, then. You must let me know if anything happens. Shu Yi suddenly appeared. This is some topical cream for Brother Chenghao. Why haven't you gone home yet? It's so late. You should go home, or your father will worry. Sister, what happened to Brother Zhou Yi is truly my father's fault. When I found out he was planning to harm Brother Zhou Yi, I wanted to warn you all, but my father locked me at home and confiscated all my communication devices, so I had no way to let you know. Desperate, I had to threaten to kill myself. The bodyguards were afraid something would happen to me, so they agreed to let me go. Unfortunately, by the time I arrived, I was a step too late. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I apologize to you all on my father's behalf. The hospital announced that Zhou Ye's family should go pick up his medicine, and Shu Yi immediately went. Cheng Hao said to Sheng Ge, just let her go, otherwise she'll never be at ease. Sheng Ge could only sigh. Ji Yunxiao's daughter. How on earth should I face her? Inside the hospital room, Cheng Hao looked at Sheng Ge with concern. Why don't you go get some rest? You've been here on watch all day. Sheng Ge said she wasn't tired. It's almost been 24 hours. I want him to see me the moment he opens his eyes. Cheng Hao advised her, but right now, Zhou Yi isn't showing any signs of waking up. He will. Zhou Yi wouldn't bear to leave me alone. He will definitely wake up. The doctor entered the room and asked, has the patient woken up yet? Sheng Ge said nothing, just silently shed tears. The doctor spoke again. You all need to prepare for the worst. The patient still hasn't woken up. We can't rule out the possibility that he could become a vegetable. Sheng Ge and Cheng Hao were both shocked, worried, and in disbelief. But rest assured, we will do everything in our power to save the patient. No, that won't happen. Sheng Ge burst into tears. Zhou Yi, wake up. You won't leave me all alone, right? You said you would never abandon me. Sheng Ji's grandmother arrived with food and soup. Grandma, how did you know I was here? I couldn't reach you, so I got worried and called Cheng Hao directly. Don't blame him. I forced him to talk, and he told me everything. If you're sad, just cry, my child. Grandma is here. It's okay. I don't want to cry. Brother, you will wake up. He's just a little late. I'm still waiting for him to wake up. I'll wait with you, but you have to take care of yourself too. Otherwise, how can you wait for him? Yes, I know. I'll take good care of myself. Early the next morning, Cheng Hao said to Sheng Ge, you keep watch here. I'm going to pay the rest of the hospital fees. Ji Yunxiao suddenly appeared. There's no need. I've already paid all the hospital fees. You don't have to worry. Cheng Hao angrily rushed forward and threw a punch at his face. We don't want your money. Take your money and get lost. Using your money feels dirty. Mr. Ji, are you all right? This is all what I owe that boy. Whether emotionally or morally, I should be the one to pay this money. You have the nerve to talk about what you owe. If you really thought that way, you wouldn't have forced Zhou Yi into a corner in the first place. Now you come running here to play the good guy. It's disgusting to watch. I'll have a doctor refund all the money you paid. Sheng Ge spoke coldly. On what grounds should we return the money? He is the main culprit. He's the one who harmed Zhou Yi and put him in this state. A person like him, on what grounds does he get to only think of himself? On what grounds can he still be safe and sound? Mr. Ji, you must bear all of Zhou Ye's medical expenses, and you must hire the best doctor to treat him. Before he wakes up, you must come here every day to visit him, especially when his dressings are changed. You must see clearly how much suffering you have caused him. He never expected you to treat him well, but what about you? From the very beginning, your approach to him was a conspiracy. I heard you have another son lying in a hospital bed who hasn't woken up for a long time. Now you found Zhou Yi, but you single-handedly harmed him until he's like this. Are you trying to drive your whole family to their deaths before you're satisfied? If Zhou Yi never wakes up, I will make public everything you force him to do in your office that day. At worst, we'll all go down together. I will do as you say. Mr. Ji, I've followed you for so many years, and I've never seen you suffer such a loss. A powerful figure in the family getting beaten by a young punk and threatened by a little girl. If word of this gets out, I'm afraid, Kavan Chu sighed. Say no more. This is all my retribution. I can't blame anyone else. Will you only be satisfied once you've driven your entire family to their deaths? Perhaps this is heaven's punishment for me. I dominated the world, only for the people by my side to dwindle. President G, the young miss has arrived. Hyun, you may leave first. Keep a close eye on things at the hospital. Also, the doctor I invited will arrive at the capital airport tonight. Please make the arrangements then. Dad, are you okay? I heard from Uncle Tew and that you were beaten by Trin Hao tonight. It's nothing, I'm fine. In the blink of an eye, my precious daughter has grown so much. Over the years, I've owed you children too much. I used to only think of myself and never properly cared for you. Dad, don't say that. I know that in a wealthy family, sometimes your hands are tied. But Dad, family is also very important. Don't do things that hurt your family for the sake of some benefits, or you'll regret it when it's too late. Okay, I understand. 2 months later, Sen-Sia and Trin Hao took turns caring for Chow every day. Trin Hao looked at Sen-Sia and said to her, school is about to start. You should go back to your classes. Come to the hospital when you don't have class. I can watch over him here. But Chowda hasn't woken up yet. I'm worried. When he wakes up, if he finds out you neglected your studies and didn't rest day or night to take care of him, he'll be heartbroken. Now, that isn't here, we have to hold things together ourselves. Otherwise, when he wakes up, everything will be gone and we'll have to start all over again. Sensei heard Trin Hao's words and thought they made sense. For Chowda, for everyone, she had to try to hold on. Sensei nodded in agreement. Okay, I understand. Chowda, it's the weekend, so I've come to see you again. Look, this was when we first met. Back then, you were always avoiding me. To find you, I even deliberately dressed up, but ended up causing you a lot of trouble. But you didn't blame me at all, and even comforted me not to be afraid. From that day on, our relationship began to change. You picked me up from school and ate with me every day. I was so happy then. Chowda, I really miss you so much. Can you wake up and say something to me? Today is my birthday. Last year, you said you would celebrate my birthday with me every year from now on. You broke your promise again. Trin Hao, and Thursday, Dee suddenly spoke up. Sister-in-law, happy birthday. Sensei looked up, a little surprised. She accepted the gifts from everyone. Thank you. You've all worked hard. Trin Hao just smiled. It's no trouble. When it wakes up, we'll celebrate your birthday again. Thursday, Dee handed Sensei a gift bag, saying, Sister, happy birthday. Thank you. Thursday, Dee. Your gift is too precious. I can't accept it. Sensei knew Thursday Dee was a good person, but she was still a member of the G family. If Chowda found out, he would definitely be unhappy. Thursday Dee withdrew her hand. Then I won't insist. Sensei looked at her and said, by the way, Thursday Dee, you've been busy all this time. It's been really hard on you. You don't have to come anymore. Don't say that, sister. You and brother are my saviors. I'm taking care of you both willingly. It's no trouble at all. Besides, what's happening now is all because of my father. I'm already very happy that you two are still willing to talk to me. Well, sister, I won't disturb you two any longer. I have something to do, so I'll leave first. If you need anything in the future, you can find me anytime. After Thursday D left, Trin Hao said to Sensei, actually, you don't have to be so conflicted. Qui jovedidi is qui jovedidi. Kavanchu is kavanchu. We have to separate these matters clearly. For the past few months, Chowda has been in a coma. She came to help every day. She knows we're wary of her because she's from the G family. Therefore, she has always been very measured in everything she does, never putting us in a difficult position. Everything she's done has been right before our eyes. She genuinely hopes that you too can be safe and sound. The doctor came in and announced, the family of the patient in bed 36. Please follow me to the West Wing to get the medicine. Thursday D immediately said to Sensei, Sister, the West Wing is very far from the ward. How about I go get the medicine? You can stay here and take care of Chowda. Sensei hesitated a little, and Trin Hao said to her, I know you're worried that Chowda will be unhappy if he finds out she's from the G family. But Chowda is a reasonable person. He wouldn't take his anger out on an innocent girl. Sensei looked at Trin Hao and remained silent. Trin Hao was right. What happened to Chowda wasn't her fault, and she couldn't choose where she was born. She knows she's from the G family and has always been trying to atone in her own way. So from now on, let's just treat her as a normal person who wants to repay a life-saving debt. Would that be okay, Chowda? It suddenly started raining today. Sensei was about to run home in the rain when Thursday D unexpectedly appeared. Thursday D, why are you here? It started raining suddenly today. I figured you probably didn't have an umbrella, so I came to pick you up. Thank you, Thursday D. It's really been hard on you lately. Don't say that, sister. This is what I should be doing. Let's go. I'll take you to the hospital. Chowda, I heard the physical therapist say that your condition has shown some improvement recently. You'll wake up soon, right? Sensei recalled the doctor's advice to talk to the patient about things they were interested in before, as it would help stimulate them to wake up. I understand. Thank you, doctor. Chowda. It rained today, and I forgot my umbrella. As a result, I ran into a boy downstairs, and he suddenly confessed to me. Actually, he's very outstanding, and many girls at school like him. But I still rejected him because there's a boy named Chowda who is the most wonderful person in my heart. I only like him. No matter what he becomes, I will always be by his side. 1 month later, the exams were approaching. After the exams, the internet cafe would welcome another wave of customers. Previously, the games Chowda had worked on were all male-oriented. How much longer are you going to play? I'm so bored sitting here. Almost done. If you're bored, go to the entertainment area and buy a milk tea. If I could design a game that's more female-oriented, for example, a game focused on love, emotions, and leisure, maybe it would attract more customers. Suddenly, a thug appeared. Hey, little lady, why are you waiting for the bus alone so late at night? Terrified, Sensei turned and ran. He quickly called after her, "Don't go. The night is still young. Let's find a place to talk." Suddenly, a bat struck him hard on the back. Sensei turned around and couldn't believe her eyes. Chowda had woken up and was standing right in front of her. He was still protecting her, just like before. Sensei cried out in surprise. "Chowda Chowda, Maeda has returned. I'm sorry, I couldn't protect you well. I'll let you suffer. You're finally awake. I missed you so much. During the months you were in a coma, I was so afraid you would never wake up again. The day of your accident, I had just used my savings to buy you a motorcycle, but I never got to give it to you." At this point, Sensei couldn't help but burst into tears, unable to say another word. Chowda comforted her. There, don't be afraid. I won't leave you alone." The two of them just held each other tightly. Thursday D's voice suddenly rang out, "Sister." Sensei turned to look at Thursday D. "Why are you here?" "It's a long story. Let's take Chowda back to the hospital first. Juan, take care of that drunk later. Remember to check the nearby cameras. We absolutely cannot cause any more trouble for Chowda." "Yes, miss." "Right, Thursday D, why did you suddenly show up here? When did Chowda wake up?" "The physical therapist came to give Chowda a massage today, and he suddenly opened his eyes. The moment he woke up, he called your name. The doctor advised him not to run around, but as soon as he was conscious, he insisted on going to the school to find you. No one could stop him. You just woken up, your body is still very weak. You can't get out of bed and run around." Chowda still tried to sit up. "Where's Sensei? I want to find Sensei." "I had no choice but to bring the doctor with him to find you." As we were approaching the gate of Capital University, there was a traffic accident ahead, causing a bit of a jam. Just then, he saw a drunk harassing you from inside the car. So he grabbed a baseball bat and rushed straight out. I was going to have a bodyguard stop him, but he moved too fast. In short, he's finally awake. That's right. As long as he's awake, nothing else matters. "Doctor, how is his condition now?" The family can rest assured. The patient's body is still a bit weak from just waking up. He became overly emotional just now and overexerted himself, which is why he fainted. After returning to the hospital, the patient needs to undergo physical therapy and rest well. He cannot get too agitated or he might fall into a coma again. "I understand. Thank you, doctor." In the hospital room, Sensei fed Chowda while saying, "From now on, you must rest well and not get so agitated so you can recover quickly. Here, have some porridge. I just finished making it and brought it over." Chowda looked at her and smiled. "How about I eat it myself?" Sensei insisted on feeding him. "You're a patient now. You have to listen." "Okay, I'll listen to everything you say. I'll be careful from now on. I absolutely won't let any more accidents happen." Chowda looked at Sensei, his heart aching a little. She had lost so much weight these past few days. Having to take care of him and manage her studies must have been very hard. "Sensei, come here and let me hold you for a bit." "I'm sorry, it's all my fault. I won't leave you alone anymore." Trinhow rushed in from outside. "Brother, you're finally awake. I've been worried sick these past few months. Did you have water in your brain that day? In such a dangerous situation, you still saved me. Don't you want your life anymore? Damn it, who needed you to save them? When I'm driving, the thing I hate most is running into people who are deliberately looking for trouble. Kavan Tu's men were in hot pursuit, so I had no other choice. It was just bad luck in the end. Right as I turned, I ran into a large truck up ahead. Kavan Tu's voice suddenly came from outside. "The kid's awake? Why are you only telling me now?" Kavan Tu walked into the hospital room and, upon seeing Chowda, immediately asked, "Chowda, you're awake?" Dad, why are you here? Sensei A was a little worried, as the relationship between her father and Chao had never been good. Only then did Chao realize that Thursday D was Kao Van Tu's daughter. Thursday D was at a loss for words, not knowing what to say in this situation. Sensei A quickly threw her arms around him. Calm down, don't get agitated. She just hoped he wouldn't faint again. Even if he wanted to hit Kavanchu, she couldn't let him put himself in danger again. Sheng, let me up. Chao looked at Kavanchu with eyes full of hatred. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't be in this state, and Sheng wouldn't have had to suffer so much. Sensei held on to Chao tightly and wouldn't let go. I won't. Chao, calm down. You're not fully recovered yet. Don't get agitated. Kavanchu spoke up. I have wronged you. Rest assured, I won't force you to do anything anymore. After this incident, I am filled with regret. Chao couldn't hold back any longer and growled. Stop being so hypocritical in front of me. You think a single apology can erase everything? You're the reason I'm in this state, the reason everyone around me has suffered. You think a few words can make it all go away? Then what do you want me to do to make you feel better? You want me to calm down? Fine, cut off one of your hands or a leg, or get hit by a car once, and I'll forgive you. Kavanchu stared at Chao stunned. He had never considered this. At this moment, Thursday D also spoke up. Brother Chao, Sister Sensei, I know my father has done many wrong things, that he's the one who put you in this situation. He knows his mistake now. Can you forgive him? Shu D, you don't need to apologize on my behalf. This time, I'm the one who made an irredeemable mistake. I'm the one who wronged them. Gui Yunxiao then pulled out a knife and held in his hand. Then ordered his assistant, Shaoan, take the young lady outside first. If doing as you say can make you forgive me, I'm willing to cut off an arm. As soon as Gui Yunxiao finished speaking, he stabbed the knife straight into his own arm. Zhou Yi used his hand to cover Sheng Ji's eyes, while he himself stared coldly at Gui Yunxiao. Hearing him ask, "Is this enough?" the assistant rushed in frantically, shouting, "Mr. Gui, this man has pushed you into a corner time and time again, and now he's pretending to be pitiful to beg for forgiveness. How ridiculous." Zhou Yi said to him, "Get lost. The smell of your blood makes me sick." Gui Yunxiao still refused to leave. "If this still doesn't satisfy you, I'm willing to do more." Gui Yunxiao, if you truly feel guilty, then don't ever appear in front of me again, and don't come bother me and the people around me. At this moment, Gui Yunxiao's assistant, Xiao In, spoke up. "Young Master Yi, actually Mr. Gui came today to divide the assets under his name among you 3 brothers, 1 share for each. I've said it many times, I don't want it. Now get out of my sight immediately. I don't want to see you people ever again." "All right, if doing so can make you hate me less, then I'll go. I will never bother you again." Shenggu and Cheng Hao both looked at Zhou Yi with concern. "Zhou Yi, are you okay?" "I'm fine, it's all over now. They won't come to bother us anymore." "Zhou Yi, let's go for a walk downstairs later. The doctor said you need to move around more now to recover faster." Seeing Zhou Yi saying nothing, just staring at her, Shenggu couldn't help but ask, "Why are you suddenly looking at me like that? I want to give you a kiss." After saying that, Zhou Yi leaned down and kissed her on the lips. Seeing her whole body stiffen, Zhou Yi teased with a smile. "It's only been a few months. Has Sheng forgotten how to kiss?" Shenggu stammered shyly, "Of course not. I was just afraid your body hasn't fully recovered, that you wouldn't be able to stand steady." "Of course I can stand steady. Your man has woken up. How could I be so weak?" "All right, Sheng, when I was in a coma, did some guy confess to you?" Shenggu couldn't help but be surprised. "How did you know?" "It seems last time it really wasn't a hallucination. Someone really wants to pursue my Sheng. Because before, while lying in the hospital bed, I vaguely heard a few things." "You heard it. What exactly did you hear?" "One rainy day, you forgot your umbrella, and as a result, you met a male student at school, and he suddenly confessed to you. I also heard you say he's very outstanding, and many girls at school like him too. So what else did you hear?" Shenggu also didn't expect that Zhou Yi, this old fox, had heard everything. She remembered saying many loving words after that sentence. "No, that's all I heard. You really know how to selectively hear the important parts." "That's right. I only heard my darling say he's very outstanding." "Just how outstanding is he?" "I clearly said so much. But in the end, you only heard that one sentence. What a waste of all the loving words I said to you. Let go of me. I won't. Zhou Yi whispered in her ear again. I really only heard that much. I was in so much pain back then, afraid that I would never wake up, afraid that outstanding person would keep pestering you, while I didn't even have the strength to open my eyes. Shunga looked at him and smiled. We've been through so much together. Why are you still worried about these things? If something unexpected happened to me one day, and you met someone more outstanding, would you leave me? Of course not. I would never leave you. And nothing unexpected will ever happen to Sheng Sheng. That day he confessed to me, I rejected him outright. Because in my heart, there's a boy named Zhou Yi. He's the most outstanding. I only like him. No matter what he becomes, I will always be by his side. Zhou Yi looked at her, his heart filled with gratitude. Thank you, Shengge, for not leaving me when I was like that. All right, it's all in the past. Let's not talk about these things anymore. Let's go. I'll take you downstairs for a walk now, so you can get well soon. When Shengge got out of class, it suddenly started to pour. Luckily, she had checked the weather forecast yesterday and brought an umbrella today. A female classmate next to her asked, Shengge, it's raining so hard. Why hasn't your boyfriend come to pick you up yet? He has something to do today, so he couldn't make it. That classmate turned to whisper to the person next to her. Why is she still acting? I bet she definitely got dumped. She just doesn't want to admit it. I think so too. It's been half a year, and her boyfriend hasn't shown up at all. Shengge, a voice called out to her. Shengge turned her head to look. It was the male student who had confessed her last time. He was a little embarrassed, stammering, I thought you didn't bring an umbrella today, so I came looking for you on purpose. He had originally planned to give up, but hearing everyone say that Sheng Ji's boyfriend hadn't appeared for a long time, he wondered if he still had a chance. Shengge said to him, Thank you. I brought an umbrella today. The classmate continued to suggest, How about we walk back together? Sheng Sheng. A voice called her name. Zhou Yi appeared holding an umbrella. I'm here to pick you up. When Shengge saw him, her face immediately lit up with a radiant smile. Why are you here? I was afraid it would rain, and someone would try to confess to my darling. And I wanted to see who was so blind as to try and steal my girl while I was away. Shunga couldn't help but laugh out loud. They couldn't steal me even if they tried. I rejected him a long time ago. The two classmates from before were now wide-eyed, their faces full of astonishment. Is that her boyfriend? He's ridiculously handsome. After all that talk, it turns out they didn't break up at all. They've been happy all along. You guys just love to gossip about people. Besides, I heard from a friend at the school next door. This guy didn't come to school for half a year because something happened. They also said he and his girlfriend have a great relationship. They've been together for almost 2 years. Looks like Yang Yu has no hope. Of course, I heard they're about to get engaged. The boy named Yang Yu was silent for a long time. If only I could have met her sooner. Zhou Yi turned to Yang Yu and said, Classmate, thank you for your kind intentions during this time, but you won't need to trouble yourself anymore because from now on, I will always come to pick up my fiancée. Then you'd better not just disappear again in the future. Otherwise, I'll still take the opportunity to get close to her next time. I hope you won't give me that chance. Zhou Yi glanced at him. You won't get that chance. On a beautiful sunny day, Shanggu told Zhou Yi to close his eyes, then pulled him to a certain place. Shanggu, where are you taking me? Don't be impatient. We're almost there. All right, you can open your eyes now. Zhou Yi was stunned, looking at the motorcycle in front of him. This is the motorcycle I bought for you last December. Ever since you were hospitalized, this bike has been kept in the garage in the basement of your apartment. Today is your birthday, so I'm giving this gift to you. Zhou Yi looked at her, a bit troubled. How long have you been secretly saving money? This bike is very expensive. Shunga looked at him and smiled. For a very long time. Back when you sold your motorcycle to buy me a car, I started saving money then. So while I was in the hospital, what else did my Sheng do secretly? A lot of things. For example, secretly thinking about our life after we get married. It will definitely be beautiful, and also thinking about when we move into our new home. Let's work hard together, striving for our future. The new house is renovated now. I plan to use these few months to air out the new house smell, and we can move in by the new year. I'll listen to whatever you say. So after you marry me, will you change in any way? Of course, there'll be a change. By then, there will be no more restraint, and I won't hold back like I do now. Sheng, if you have anything to say, just save it for that day. Now I'll take you to see the new house, to see if we need to buy anything else. So, Sheng, do you like this place? Shunga couldn't help but exclaim, I love it. Everything feels like a dream. After everything we've been through, I can finally give you a home. Come on, I'll show you our room. As soon as she entered the room, Shangge noticed a machine on the side and asked, "What is this?" Zhou Yi said, "It's a soundproofing machine." "A soundproofing machine? What's a soundproofing machine for in the bedroom?" Zhou Yi whispered in her ear, "I'm afraid my darling will scream too loudly in the future. It wouldn't be good if the old lady downstairs heard." Shangge ran off in embarrassment. "I'm going to check out the bathroom." "What's this again? Why is there a handrail next to it?" "This is a flowing sand mirror. After the peach blossoms in front fall away, this will turn into a mirror. As for the handrail, that's also specially prepared for Sheng Sheng." She asked, confused, "You prepared it for me. I'm still young. I won't fall. I probably don't need this." "Of course it's useful. Like this." "Zhou Yi, why is your mind full of these things?" "Oh, so Sheng Sheng likes it from the front. That's fine too. Anyway, I can accommodate you however you want. Or how about we try it now to see if anything else needs to be adjusted?" Zhou Yi quickly leaned down and kissed Shangge on the lips, and she wrapped her arms around his neck, passionately returning the kiss. Seeing Zhou Yi suddenly stop, Shangge asked, "What's wrong with you?" "I suddenly feel a little uncomfortable." Shangge looked at him and teased with a smile. "Serves you right. Try saying that again. Who told you to always think about these things? Now you're uncomfortable, aren't you? All right, go ahead and be smug, darling. There are only a little over 2 months left anyway. I can wait. When the new year comes, I'll definitely make Sheng Xie cry all night." Shangge couldn't help but laugh out loud. Why did this feel a little off? Is it too late to act weak now? 2 months later, they finally moved into their new home. Shangge walked and said with a smile, "Grandma, you can live here with peace of mind from now on. This place isn't far from the supermarket. It's very convenient to get around. And you can also plant flowers and vegetables in the yard." Sheng Ji's grandmother couldn't hide the joy on her face. "Let's go. Grandma, I'll show you the other places." Cheng Hao was mopping the floor and said to Zhou Yi, "I'm planning to take Grandma out for a few days tomorrow and then come back." Zhou Yi couldn't help but be surprised. Why the sudden urge to take Grandma out? Someone now has a house, a car, and a career. Now that you've moved, shouldn't you do something? For your first time being a beast, I'm afraid Grandma being home will affect your performance. Zhou Yi smiled at his good brother, discovering for the first time that he was quite agreeable to the eye. Cheng Hao couldn't help but laugh. "This friend of yours has always been this good. You just didn't realize it. Then the New Year membership drive at the Internet Cafe is on you tomorrow. No problem, right?" "No problem." The next day, while Shangge was tidying up the room, she suddenly saw a bag of medicine on the table. She turned her head and asked Zhou Yi, "Are you injured?" "No." Zhou Yi looked at her with a smug smile. "Then why did you buy all this medicine? All of this is prepared for you." Shangge asked in surprise, "But I'm not injured." Zhou Yi leaned over and gave her a kiss. "Not now, but you might be later." He slowly pushed Shangge down onto the bed to do some fun things. "I've really waited for this day for a very long time." Only then did Shangge realize that Cheng Hao had deliberately taken Grandma out at this time. That's right, Shangge is so smart. So, will hurt later. Just relax. Shangge, leave the rest to me. Sheng Ji's body stiffened, and she covered her face in embarrassment. Is it too late to run now? If Sheng Sheng doesn't move, then I'll do as I please. No resistance allowed. Resistance is futile. Zhou Yi finally couldn't hold back any longer, his movements quickening. In the quiet villa, only the two of them remained at this moment, endlessly entwined. Shangge was a little shy, so Zhou Yi was always the one to take the lead. He looked at her with eyes full of desire. This was a moment Zhou Yi had longed for. "Wait, Zhou Yi, can you be a little gentle later?" "I'll do my best." A passionate and intoxicating night finally arrived. The next morning, Shangge slowly opened her eyes, her whole body aching. "My treasure, you're awake." Zhou Yi's voice sounded by her ear. She saw the bowl of 8 treasure porridge Zhou Yi brought over and couldn't help but be surprised. "You even know how to make porridge?" "Of course. Besides studying, I'm omnipotent. Girls should eat more blood-enriching foods during this time. It's good for your health. Here, have a taste." "It's too sweet," Shangge suddenly exclaimed. "It's too sweet. I think you added a bit too much rock sugar. I'll go make you another bowl right now. This time, I'll follow the online recipe's proportions exactly. There definitely won't be a problem." 2 days later, Shangge pulled back the curtains and looked at the scenery outside. "The weather is so nice today." She called out loudly, "Zhou Yi." He gently hugged her from behind and asked, "What's wrong? Can we go buy a rug for this spot tomorrow? It would definitely be very comfortable to sunbathe here." "Whatever Sheng Sheng wants." Did my treasure rest well these past 2 days? Shungu answered him without a hint of doubt. I'm all better now, don't worry. That's good. Zhou Yi suddenly leaned down and gave her a kiss, catching Shungu by surprise. Zhou Yi, wait, someone might see us. No, they won't. Don't worry. This glass can't be seen through from the outside. In broad daylight. How could you be like this? As long as it's something one do, I can do it whether it's day or night. Shungu looked at him shyly. This man is truly hopeless. In the evening, Shungu looked in the mirror and saw the bruise on her neck, muttering under her breath, Zhou Yi, look at the good work you've done. Zhou Yi stood beside her and said with a laugh, Sheng also left quite a few scratches on me, so we're even. You're just good at arguing. Not at all. I'm speaking from the heart. Zhou Yi, you've changed. No wonder they say men get corrupted when they get rich. Now that you have money, you become bad too. The money is all yours. I'm just an employee. Sheng is the boss. My little rich lady has to support me for life, okay? Don't fire me halfway through. Then you should coax me. I'll reconsider after I'm happy. Sheng, don't be angry anymore. It was my fault. Shungu looked at him angrily. It was my fault. I won't dare to do it again. Why did you only say half of it? Because I'll still dare to next time. You're such a jerk. Say that again. Let's see who you're calling a jerk. Why is it that once you put your clothes on, you don't recognize me anymore? Zhou Yi, how can you be so shameless? I'm really angry now. Then let's do it one more time. If you're still not over it, then twice. If that's still not enough, we'll keep going. Zhou Yi, you're really, with thousands of years of Chinese culture, I can't find a word to describe you. You're just unbelievable. Thank you for the compliment, my treasure. I wasn't complimenting you. Zhou Yi, you've really changed. Before, whenever I was unhappy, you would always coax me. Now, not only do you not coax me, you even take the opportunity to bully me. When were you ever angry, my treasure? Aren't you just being coquettish? All right, I'll try to restrain myself a little in the future. I'll definitely restrain myself. Forget it. Your credibility is zero right now. I don't want to hear your promises anymore. Shungu recalled the past, thinking to herself, anyway, I cried so hard back then, but I didn't see him feel heartbroken. All right, don't be angry anymore. Let's brush our teeth, wash up, and go eat. After you've eaten your fill, I'll let you hit me to vent your anger. 3 days later, Cheng-Hao finally brought Grandma back from their trip. How was it, Grandma? Did you have fun? It was great fun. Cheng-Hao took me to many places these past few days, and we took a lot of pictures. All right, I also brought back a lot of delicious food. We'll open it up and see when we get inside. Thank you, Grandma. Zhou Yi said happily to her. Then, Shungu helped Grandma into the house. Zhou Yi asked Cheng-Hao, why are you guys a day later than planned? Did something happen on the way? Nothing. Wasn't it to give you an extra day of fun? What's wrong? Are your legs still weak? We brought back some nourishing supplements for you. Zhou Yi shot him a glare. Keep them for yourself. I don't need this stuff. You guys were a day late. Did nothing really happen? Only then did Cheng-Hao tell the truth. Actually, Grandma went to visit Sheng Ji's great-uncle yesterday. She said it's almost the new year, so she wanted to check on him. But I didn't see her looking sad at all. She looked at Sheng Ji's great-uncle as if he were a distant, unfamiliar relative. All right, let's not tell Shungu about this for now, so she doesn't overthink it. In the evening, Shungu had just finished showering and entered the room to see Zhou Yi busy on the phone discussing work. Yes, that's right. During the testing phase, we must always consider the client's needs. Just follow their requirements. Also, take a close look at the contract from the other party. If there are no issues, I'll go talk to them tomorrow morning. Seeing that Zhou Yi was busy, Shungu was about to leave when he pulled her back. Come here. Zhou Yi picked her up and placed her on his lap. Won't I affect your work like this? Or maybe I should go back to the room and wait for you first. It's fine, I'm almost done. Shungu sat quietly in his lap. It had to be admitted that the Zhou Yi of today had changed a lot. He had become more mature, confident, and composed. Noticing Shungu staring at him, Zhou Yi turned his head and asked, why are you suddenly staring at me? Do you find me very handsome? Didn't you call me a beast last night? Why the sudden change of heart today? Shungu stood up sulkily, about to leave. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I'm leaving. But Zhou Yi pulled her back again. Where are you going? Let's try it here. No way. I think it's fine. The computer desk is very big. You can lie on your side or on your stomach. The quality of the computer chair isn't bad either. It could just about fit 2 people. Wait, Zhou Yi, you have to get up early to meet a client tomorrow. Zhou Yi still wouldn't stop. Tomorrow's business can wait until tomorrow. Shungu was helpless and had to go along with him. This man really has no limits. If this continues, her limbs will soon no longer feel like her own. The next morning, Shungu suddenly saw a strange box on the table and couldn't help but be curious. What is this? Zhou Yi's voice suddenly came from outside. Sheng, I'm back. She turned her head and asked happily, did your talk with the client go well today? It's all thanks to you. They signed a contract with me quickly today and even decided to invest in our e-cafe. I plan to open the second branch next to Dijing University, so it'll be convenient for you to visit in the future. That's great. Joey, you're amazing. All right, Joey. The New Year is coming. I want a New Year's gift, okay? What does Shengsheng want? I want you to go get our hair done with me. Is that all okay? No problem. But perming hair takes several hours. How about you dye your hair too? Dye it back to your old color, okay? Otherwise, you'll be bored waiting for me. Joey smiled and patted her head. Sheng, you want me to dye my hair blue? Do you want Grandma to kick me out of the house for the New Year? Isn't there temporary hair dye? We could just wash it out when we get home. As long as Grandma doesn't find out, it's fine. While cleaning out the drawer earlier, I saw the earrings you used to wear, and I suddenly missed the way you used to look. Okay, then I'll go dye it. As long as you want to see it, I'm willing to dye it into a 7-color rainbow. Then after you dye your hair, can you be a guest DJ at the bar again? I still want to see you looking all cool. Oh, so my treasure likes this type of guy. It seems I was truly negligent before. It's not that I like that type of guy. I just like that side of you. All right, if Sheng wants to see it, then we'll go tomorrow. The next day, just as Zhou Yi had promised, he once again stepped onto the bar's stage as a DJ. The moment his voice came on, the crowd below erupted in enthusiastic cheers. Shunga looked at him, her eyes full of love. This was her Yi, a refined and thoughtful man who cared about her every emotion. No matter what she wanted to do, no matter how crazy, he would always be by her side, crying with her, laughing with her. She truly loved this man so much. On the way home, Zhou Yi turned to ask Shengge, Sheng, did you have fun at the bar today? Oh, Sheng Ji's eyes crinkled with laughter. When you were DJing just now, I took so many pictures of you, look. Since Sheng's New Year's wish has come true, can you help me fulfill a New Year's wish too? Shengge asked, what's your New Year's wish? It is, Ye Yishengge. Hasn't that wish already come true a long time ago? That may be so, but I'm still not truly satisfied because you're always a crybaby. Whenever you cry, my heart aches. All right, let's not do it anymore. Sheng, don't cry. Shengge was both shy and angry. Isn't it all your fault? Who could stand you being like this all day? Zhou Yi suddenly swept her up into his arms. Like what? You know best yourself. Anyway, you're getting more and more naughty. Naughty? It's probably just a lack of experience. So, I need to practice more diligently. Zhou Yi's hand started unbuttoning Sheng Ji's shirt. She hurriedly grabbed his hand. You're already doing great. You don't need to practice so diligently anymore. Oh, then tell me, Sheng, what's good about it? Point out the strengths so I can focus on reinforcing them. I'm not telling. You're not telling? Then tell me in detail what's not good. If there's anything bad, I can fix it. You always like to kiss my neck, and you like to make me stand on one leg. You never turn off the lights, and you always stare at me. You can't be like that next time. As Shengge was speaking, Zhou Yi leaned down and kissed her, cutting off the rest of her words. This is not okay. That is also not okay. Sheng, are you really trying to torment me? Zhou Yi, you really can say anything. It's truly Dijing University's loss for not accepting you. Thank you for the compliment, Sheng. If that's the case, then let's get straight to the main point. Wait a minute, I want to go home. If I can't escape anyway, I might as well go home. But Zhou Yi didn't seem to want to stop. Be good, maybe we can get home sooner. June, university graduation day. The passing years did not fade their dreams, nor could the fleeting time erase their deep longing. Next, the first-year students from a music club will present a graduation chorus. Please give them a warm welcome. Look quickly. That's Senior Sheng. She's hosting so smoothly. She's so pretty. No wonder Senior Zhou Yi sticks by her side every day. Turns out it's to keep her. Shengge looked all around, but still couldn't see Zhou Yi. It's so late. Why isn't he here yet? He always comes to pick her up and take her home. Why is there no sign of him today? He must be busy with something today. After all, he has developed Yi Shengge into a chain of stores, so it's normal for him to be held up by work now. Though our reunion is brief, the memories will be forever etched in our hearts. I wish everyone a bright future. May you spread your wings and fly high. No matter where you are, may you always shine brightly. This concludes today's graduation ceremony. Thank you, everyone. Suddenly, everyone's gaze turned in one direction, towards the fireworks blooming in the sky. Shengge turned her head and whispered to the friend beside her. The school even invested in a fireworks display this year? If not, then what is this? Everyone looked quickly. Sheng Xie looked up. and couldn't help but be astonished. Glowing words appeared in the sky. Shang Xie, I like you. I fell in love with you from the very first time we met. I want to be your knight, to protect your happiness for a lifetime. My little princess, Shang Sheng, you are the dawn of my life. Sheng Sheng, I love you. There's a man named Zhou Yi who really wants to marry you. This was the first love letter Zhou Yi wrote for her. The first 3 sentences, it took him a whole morning to come up with them, and the last sentence was what she wanted to say to him, her wish to be with him for all of eternity. Then, fireworks once again shot into the sky, forming a line of words. I love you. Shang Xie was both surprised and happy. Zhou Yi was late to pick her up today, so it turned out he was preparing this for her. Zhou Yi suddenly appeared, holding a bouquet of roses. Shang Xie happily called his name, Zhou Yi. Today, Zhou Yi was wearing a handsome suit. As he walked towards her, he seemed a little nervous. Zhou Yi suddenly started singing. It was an English song. Shang Xie couldn't help but be amazed. He had never liked English, nor did he like to sing. Back in school, she taught him English, and he struggled just to remember the alphabet. But now, every word he sang was perfectly accurate, and his voice was especially moving. With you, time seems to stand still. The sky is deep blue because you are walking by my side. Shang Xie happily threw herself into his arms, hugging him tightly. The surrounding crowd, witnessing this romantic proposal, chanted in unison, "Say yes. Say yes. Honey, don't cry anymore." Zhou Yi handed the microphone to the person next to him, then knelt on one knee in front of Shang Xie. Shang Sheng, you are the one who brought light to me. I will only love you for this entire life, and I will never stop. Will you marry me? Shang Xie was taken aback by this proposal. It was an indescribable feeling of happiness. I do. Since you've agreed, you have to give a kiss now. Shang Xie also didn't expect that he would change so much for her, constantly striving, constantly improving. Sheng Sheng, I love you. I love you very much too. To Shang Xie, Zhou Yi was truly outstanding. On her 22nd birthday, Zhou Yi finally fulfilled his wish, which was to register his marriage with the one he loved. My rich wife, I'll have to rely on you to support me from now on. You'll be my sugar mama. That depends on your performance. I'm easy to keep. Not only can I make money, but I also know how to make you happy. All right then, if you're that good, then this rich wife will support you for life. We have to be together for our entire lives. In the evening, Zhou Yi and Shang Xie watched the fireworks together. Shang Xie was reminded of the scene when Zhou Yi proposed to her last year. I remember you don't like English and you don't like to sing, so why did you use English to propose to me and even sing? Because you like it, that's why I did it. Zhou Yi recalled a moment last year when he accidentally overheard a conversation between Shang Xie and Wu Yu. I think if someone could confess in English during a proposal and even sing, it would be so romantic. That's when Zhou Yi learned that she liked foreign music. Shang Xie turned her head and asked him, "So you heard everything that day?" "That's right. So I started planning from that day on. Apart from having to practice English hard for over half a year, everything else went very smoothly. You sang very well that day. I liked it a lot. That proposal must have cost you quite a bit of money, didn't it?" "Not at all. When everyone heard I wanted to propose to you, they all happily cooperated. Besides, didn't Shang Xie already teach me? Money can be earned slowly, but if you miss out on your youth, you can never get it back." Shang Xie didn't expect that he remembered every single word she had said. It's like an 18-year-old girl who likes a dress, but waits until she's 38 to buy it. Then it no longer has any meaning. Your man didn't come from a good background. When I first met you, I couldn't give you a good life. But thank you, my girl, for never giving up on me. From now on, I will take good care of you, and I won't let you suffer any more harm. Shang Xie looked at him, moved. I have never regretted meeting you. Shang Xie was a little shy, speaking softly to him. The sound of fireworks exploded in the sky, and Zhou Yi couldn't hear what Shang Xie had just said. He shouted, "Shang Xie, what did you just say?" "The fireworks are too loud. I couldn't hear the last part of what you said." Shang Xie leaned close to his ear and shouted, "I just said, hubby, I love you. Wifey, I love you too." Under the night sky brilliant with fireworks, the two of them happily embraced in this romantic moment. A week later, in France, Sheng Sheng called her grandmother. "How is it, Sheng Sheng? Are you having fun over there, dear?" "It's a lot of fun. Zhou Yi took me to many places today. I've sent you all the pictures." "Good. It's good that you two are having fun over there." Sheng Xie's grandmother looked at the photos she had just sent. Cheng Hao, who was beside her, also found it very interesting. "All right, you two just enjoy your honeymoon over there. I'm here to take care of Grandma. It's getting late. You two should get some rest." "Yes, good night, Grandma." Seeing that it was getting late, and Shang Xie still wasn't ready for bed, Zhou Yi was a little curious. Sheng, are you still not sleepy? I'm not sleepy. If it weren't so late, I want to go out for a walk. This little girl has such good stamina. So all those times you said you were tired were just an act, right? Shang Xie looked at him, a little suspicious that he was up to something again. You fed me so much stuff outside today. Now, I have a bit of indigestion. What should I do? Maybe I should go to the gym and exercise a bit. But I don't want to go to the gym. Shang Xie suddenly sensed a hint of danger in his words and pretended to yawn. Oh, I'm suddenly so sleepy. Let's go to bed early. We have to get up early to go out tomorrow. After saying that, Shang Xie disappeared in a flash. Zhou Yi had no choice but to go along with her. All right, then you go take a shower and rest early, so you'll have energy for tomorrow. The next morning, Shang Xie was still asleep when she suddenly felt someone touching her. She looked down, startled and alarmed. Zhou Yi was kissing her body. Shang Xie shrieked in alarm. What are you doing? Zhou Yi looked at her and smiled. Silly girl, how can you sleep so soundly? It's already noon. Shang Xie pushed Zhou Yi away. You get up first. But Zhou Yi had no intention of listening to her. You made me hold back all night last night. Surely you don't have the heart to treat me like this now? It's okay. I'll try to be quick, and we'll go for lunch when we're done. You say that every time your words can't be trusted anymore. Then let's just forget it. We'll just let nature take its course. It'll be over when it's over. Only then did Shang Xie understand. No wonder he let her off last night. It turned out he was planning to make his move in the morning. 2 months later, one day, Shang Xie woke up feeling unwell. Why have I been feeling so tired lately? I sleep a lot, but I'm still sleepy. You're awake? Grandma just finished cooking. Wash your hands and come down to eat, dear. Oh, that's right, Grandma. After eating, I have to go to the studio. The studio is currently testing the romance game I designed before. I have to go and check on it with Zhou Yi. He'll be too busy if I leave him alone. You two go ahead and take care of your work. Grandma is here to take care of things at home. Shang Xie suddenly felt a slight pain in her stomach and also a little nauseous. Her grandmother was old, and Shang Xie didn't want to worry her, so she found an excuse to go upstairs first. I'm full. I'm going upstairs to change. Zhou Yi will come pick me up later. Shang Xie went into the bathroom and vomited nonstop. Can I be sick? She immediately called Zhou Yi. Yi, I think I'm sick. It feels awful. Zhou Yi immediately became tense. I'm coming home right now. Sheng, you wait for me at home. Hao, I'm leaving this to you. Not long after, Zhou Yi rushed home. Sheng, don't be scared. I'm taking you to the hospital right now. Yi, I think I'm fine now. Sorry for making you worry. Zhou Yi still insisted on taking her. But we still have to go to the hospital for a checkup. Otherwise, I won't be at ease. I'm here. Don't be afraid. Put me down. I can walk on my own. If you carry me down, Grandma will think I'm seriously ill. After the checkup at the hospital, the doctor happily announced, Congratulations to you both. Your family's about to have a new member, and it's twins. Zhou Yi and Shang Xie were both stunned by this news. The doctor continued to advise her. Having twins will be more difficult. The husband must love his wife even more. A pregnant woman normally needs to rest a lot, not stay up late often, pay attention to a balanced diet, maintain a happy mood, and should not have psychological pressure, otherwise it will affect the baby. Shang Xie couldn't help but think, how could this be? He clearly used a condom every time. How could I still get pregnant? That night before going to bed, Shang Xie couldn't help but ask Zhou Yi about the doubt in her heart. What on earth happened? Didn't you use a condom every time? How could I still be pregnant? That time the condom broke. Then why didn't you tell me? I didn't expect it either. Also didn't expect myself to be that potent. Shang Xie angrily threw a pillow at Zhou Yi. You're still proud of it? Zhou Yi just laughed. I'm a little proud. It was my fault. I was wrong. All right. Don't you worry. I'll take care of everything. Go to sleep now. It's getting late. Zhou Yi silently vowed in his heart. I must take good care of our children. I absolutely cannot let them be like me when I was little. I will grow up with them, give them a happy family. In the middle of the night, Zhou Yi was sound asleep when he was suddenly awakened by Shang Xie's voice. Please don't. Shang Xie's face was terrified, as if she was having a nightmare. Sheng, don't be afraid. I'm here. Shang Xie gripped Zhou Yi's hand tightly, calling out, Dad. Zhou Yi was a little surprised. Dad? Mom, Dad, why don't you want me anymore? Why did you abandon me? Sheng, don't be afraid. I'm here. Shang Xie finally opened her eyes and woke up. Zhou Yi hurriedly asked her, Sheng Sheng, were you thinking about your parents again? Yes, I dreamed that they left together, leaving me all alone. If it were anything else, Zhou Yi would find a way to cheer her up, but with this, he was truly helpless. Yi, when our children are born, we must grow up with them. We must give them a joyful and happy childhood. Of course, we will definitely give our children the very best. The next morning, Zhou Yi brought a bouquet of flowers to the grave of Sheng Xie's parents. Dad, Mom, your unfilial son-in-law hasn't visited you in a long time. Are you two doing well over there? Sheng Xie misses you both very much. Last night, she even dreamed of you. It's just a pity it was in a dream. She also said that you abandoned her. For other things, I can do my best to help her fulfill her wishes, but this is the one thing I can't do. If you have a spirit in heaven, please come and see Sheng Xie one more time. Don't let her have that nightmare again. I promise you both, apart from this, for everything else, I will definitely use all my strength to love and cherish her. Sheng Sheng, I'm home. I have a gift for you. Sheng Xie took it and asked happily, why does this candy look like the ones made in Haitan? This candy looks a lot like you, but still not as beautiful as our Sheng Sheng. That day at the candy shop, Zhou Yi had shown a photo of Sheng Xie to the owner, and even instructed him to make a sugar figure that looked exactly like her. I still remember Grandma once said, that little girl back then loved it most when her parents took her to buy sugar figures on the streets of Haitan. As long as the sugar figure was made beautifully, the little girl could be happy for several days. This is the dessert from Haitan that you love to eat the most. You went to Haicheng this afternoon. Don't tell me you went there on purpose just to buy these things. No, I had some business in Haicheng today, so I just bought them for you on the way. Do you like them? As long as you like them, that's all that matters. Whenever Sheng Xie wants to visit Haicheng, I'll take you there for a few days. That night, Sheng Xie dreamed of her parents again. But this time, it was no longer a nightmare. In the dream, she was incredibly happy. Her parents took her to buy sugar figurines. My treasure, do you like it? We never thought of abandoning you. We have always loved you, my treasure. You must live a very joyful and happy life. Your parents will definitely be by your side forever, protecting you. Only when you are happy can your parents rest assured. Sheng Xie opened her eyes and woke up. Mom, Dad, I'm truly very happy now. You can both rest assured. Sheng Xie noticed that Zhou Yi was not beside her. She sat up to look for him, surprised. Zhou Yi, why are you sitting on the floor? It's because a certain young lady kicked me off the bed. When she's happy, she hugs me. When she's not, she shoos me away, even kicks me off the bed, and won't let me sleep with her. You're talking nonsense. I'm so gentle. How could I be as fierce as you say? You're right. Our Sheng Xie is always gentle. Did you sleep well last night? I even dreamed of my parents last night. Zhou Yi was a little surprised, thinking to himself how her parents could have appeared in her dream so quickly. My parents even held my hand and took me to eat sugar figurines. They said they have always loved me. Seeing Sheng Xie so happy, Zhou Yi felt happy too. They're always by your side. As long as you are happy, they can be happy. Finally, the wedding day arrived. Mr. Zhou Yi, do you take this woman to be by your side for all of your life, to love, protect, and care for her until the very end, for richer, for poorer, in sickness and in health, to never be apart? I do. Miss Sheng Xie, do you take this man to be by your side, in sickness and in health, for richer or for poorer, to never be apart from him until the very end of your life? I do. As you all must know, everything in this world is built by our own two hands. From what I understand, before marrying Miss Sheng Xie, Mr. Zhou Yi transferred all of his assets to her. This act has truly moved and astonished us. Mr. Zhou Yi is not only an elite in the business world, but also a rarely found good husband. So on such a momentous day, does Mr. Zhou Yi have anything he would like to say to everyone? Meeting my wife is the greatest blessing heaven has bestowed upon me. Without her, there would not be the me of today. Therefore, everything I have belongs to her. I was once very stubborn. It was she who, like the sun, guided my way. It was she who taught me how to enjoy life. My wife's name is Sheng Xie. She is the most wonderful girl in this world, and I love her very much. My husband's name is Zhou Yi. He is the most wonderful husband in this world, and I love him very much too. In my next life, I still want to be your wife. 3 years later, when Zhou Yi went to pick up his son from school, a small incident occurred. Excuse me, teacher, what did you say? Xiaomu got into a fight at school? Yes, Xiaomu had a conflict with a classmate today, but we teachers have already mediated the situation. However, more attention is still needed, as children are in a developmental stage with incomplete awareness, so minor clashes are inevitable. We hope that parents can work with the school to guide the child in forming a correct understanding. Understand? Thank you, teacher. Dad, did you forget what time school ends again? Of course not. Then why were you 19 minutes and 4 seconds late? Besides, I was the only one left in the whole class. Because I had to pick up your mother first. Then I'll just go home by myself from now on. You're not reliable at all. It's a good thing I asked Grandma to have someone pick up my little sister first. Otherwise, she would have been left waiting. Zhou Yi seriously asked his son, "Why did you hit your classmate?" "Because I don't like him. He pushed my little sister, so I hit him." Zhou Yi was a bit surprised at his temper. Although it's not wrong for an older brother to protect his younger sister, hitting people is not right, especially when he's still young. He can't be allowed to grow up to be hot-tempered. Thinking of this, Zhou Yi said to his son, "But a smart man wouldn't use violence to solve problems. If you encounter something like this in the future, you must tell me, and I'll help you handle it." "How can that be? If you want to protect someone, you have to do it on the spot." "That's true. If someone were to bully Sheng Sheng, I would definitely deal with them on the spot." "Dad, don't tell Mom about the fight. She'll worry. This is a secret between us men." "All right, I won't tell your mother, but you can't start fights either. If anything happens, you have to tell me, and I will protect you, understand?" "Big brother, I want to catch a firefly to look at." "Okay, I'll go catch one for you." This is so nice, watching the children play like this. Sheng Xie turned to Zhou Yi and said, "I feel truly happy right now, especially with you by my side." Zhou Yi smiled and looked at her. Having Sheng Xie by his side was also a rare happiness.